just clear this out. Go quick. PRX goodies. I'd turn all this music off anyways. It's all DMCA. Dragon fruit mode. Oh yeah. Dragon fruit. That's me. They're doing pre-show stuff, and I actually like watching this stuff. So, you know, I'm here for it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Good morning. I actually went to the gas station to get a Red Bull. You say good luck as if you're not coming along with me. Let's go. Dude, you're working? Okay, I'll give you that. That's what I do. I don't really stay in chat, but I'm there. Balboa, thank you for the tier 1. I miss the old time streams, you know? When it was 6 PST. I don't know about anyone else. I know I do. Good morning. You don't need to know this stream. It's just it started at like hour and a half ago, give or take. Like VOD review streams would start an hour and a half ago. I loved the early times. Oh, be right back. My cat's yelling at me. That's kind of cold. Wait, no, that's like 8 a.m. EST. When he wasn't full time, yeah. I mean, barely awake. So 8 in the morning to 9 in the morning on EST. Damn. Hello, fake bananas. Have I made donuts? No. I do not work on Friday and Saturday. Not real. I mean, okay. It's just me because I worked really early. But I love those times. Spire test, thanks for the tier 1. Newfound respect that changes its X, my dudes. That's me. I change that sticker every day. Oh shit! Stream is starting. I love pre-show. We can all enjoy the pre-show together. We get Jimmy Lynn, I hope.
Today, 4 teams will take the stage. You're going to see some W gaming, maybe some Boo Brothers. You're going to have
that guy brought a flag.
Basically stunting on fools, and the return of tens to the world stage. I fucking love that guy. Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of Masters Madrid. Coming at you live from the Madrid Arena right
We got on-time matches. It really looks like it. I love it. On-time matches.
And I completely botched it, but the good news is current bald man yelling at you is Golden Boy. You got Kakuka, you got Brent. We're going to have a great time here today because day 1, what a way to start things off. I mean, that loud game just shattered my brain, my tiny, teeny brain. It was amazing, but let's go ahead and dive into the first game of the day. Yep. We had Carmine.
It only stands to reason.
Seed, which still sounds weird to say, taking on China's FPX. And I think the big takeaway here for me, Kukuka, is that Carmine Corp, the real deal, FPX, showed us what they're made of.
I was going to say, if that sounds weird to you that Casey is here, you better get used to it because
Let me put the prediction up.
Be here for the long run, as you're saying, the fundamentals, everything that we saw in the region came into fruition yesterday against FPX. And don't get me wrong, some on a Lotus game a little bit too close for comfort, but in the end, I think that they stepped up to the pace that FPX wanted to put on the game.
I mean, I know a lot of people. I'll wait till the maps are picked. I'll wait till I can see what the odds look like in the agents. I'll bet then. But if you're a degenerate gambler like me, you'll just bet. Right? Screw betting after you know the odds. That's how you influence the bet. Don't influence the bet. Bet with feeling and gut.
Yeah, and I just love to see the individuals really, going after those ones. That's something that we've come to love from the Chinese region. And of course, no different in that matchup. Of course, we'll see FPX a little bit later on. But then we take a trip over to the Pacific region as we had the #1 seed Gen G face off against the Brazilian super team of Loud. And this one, oh boy. Bren, this one made me feel all sorts of things in my tum-tum.
This match was fire, man, honestly. And I think a lot of people came into this tournament underrating Pacific a little bit as a region because the top teams in their region just ended up getting kind of downgraded in a way. Jing leaving PRX, DRX making substitutions as well, them not qualifying. And so I think
I hope everyone has their epitomes ready. Oh, God.
They are
in Crocta.
I mean, they're a very form-based
thanks
team,
for the tier 1.
but they haven't dropped off since kickoff. I mean, you still have Texture and Care on this rookie player coming up onto the big stage. This guy is an absolute freak of nature.
I have my epitome ready.
His nickname is Mako, which I think is like the final
tome
boss
of Epi.
Of the rank server. Seriously, I'm not even kidding about that. Is an absolute demon.
Yeah, and we have been treated to 2 great matches to start the day, but the good news is today is going to be a wild one as we have Edward Gaming taking on PRX, and then the clout match of all clout matches. It's going to be Sentinels versus Heretics. Heretics, in case you guys live under a rock,
I don't know much about Heretics, actually.
Where we are based on my intro, we're in Madrid.
And you roll your R so good, actually. I really like it.
Thank you so much.
Jin? I love Shin. Shin's great.
Go for it.
I'm not doing it. I'm too white. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'll butcher it. I'll butcher it.
Oh, man.
Won the EMA. I mean, I know they won the EMA kickoff. I'm just wondering what about them. Wait, didn't Carmine Corp win that?
I'm proud of you, buddy.
I mean, trolled, right?
All right, folks. For you wonderful people at home, let's
have
some
Carmine Corp
fun.
won.
We got the polls
But regardless, right? But you said clout match, and I'm wondering, like, what about them becomes like makes it a clout match?
That's going to be the question that you have to answer. And of course, we'll check in with you guys later on. Make sure you scan the QR code that pops up right here on the screen. It should be there somewhere. Or good news is you could just go to the Valorant social medias and you'll find it there, and you can go ahead and vote away. Also, use those hashtags Masters Madrid and VCT so we can feature your stuff on the show. Be nice. Anyway, let's go. Let's talk about about what we have on stage, a lineup of teams that genuinely no one has predicted, Kakuka. This has been, you know, coming into it, everyone's saying we have no idea.
I agree with Timon.
And I think
I miss Hooch too.
It's equally the same thing here, but we're gonna have to make an attempt, right? We gotta maybe
however, he's busy.
Little spicy.
And
maybe
I want you to know that however well these streams go,
we need some hot
gives him
I don't know why
access to going on vacations and trips, so he can, you know, not have to do stream every day.
This will do.
Yes, all right. And by the way,
So we want these to go well, unless we hate Hooge. We want these streams to go well. So that way he can see that these streams go fine without him, and he can take a break, go on trips.
I don't remember mine.
I think I remember it. It's in the prompter, so I should remember it. It's Tens will beat his Reykjavik stat record on Omen this event.
Ooh.
This is, I'm gonna rate my own. This has got to be
Extreme heat.
Because no one is
That's a real hot take.
I mean, this is, no one is breaking Tens'
You can't break Reykjavik stats. Those are when duelists were broken.
He was dominating that event. He's put up no numbers.
He didn't drop a single mark, did
no one's been able to reach those numbers. So I'm basically predicting that he's not only going to be able to do it again, probably not dropping a single mark, but also he's going to do it on Omen. I love Tens. I can love him.
Okay, all right. So
I'm gonna give you pretty spicy.
That's only pretty spicy.
It's only pretty spicy.
No,
Okay. I'll give it to you.
it's heat. It's heat.
That's got to be extreme
because it's not happening. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, tell me if the volume's too low still. I can still bump it up.
He pulled off like something miraculous at that last event.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
And this time, you're gonna ask for lightning to strike twice.
Yeah, and on an Omen as well.
On an Omen.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think it's that mean. All right, now let's go ahead and see. Kukuka, what did you have?
I do not remember what I submitted either because this was before the event started. But I think I said something along the lines.
I need to
that,
type in chat too.
A team that has never been into an
need
international
my
event,
points.
or a player that has never been to an international event, will lift the trophy. Now, I know that we have a lot of rookies, so I'm going on and submit also and take into account Ascension. You know,
I'm going to give you...
That halves the teams.
Dude, I'm trying to like account. Yeah, I feel like that's kind
Okay,
of
do you
mild,
want me to
isn't
give you the names? That would be either Casey,
Okay.
Heretics,
Okay.
FPX, or Genji.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. I'll mod abuse to
After watching Gen G,
TTS.
But that's the thing. This
I
is
got high
supposed to be
stocks
for
in Casey.
yesterday. This is supposed to be
I
for
believe in
yesterday.
earning your points through gambling.
I'm going a
Legit.
touch mild.
I know how to
But here's
gamble.
the thing.
Kind of.
I don't
Not
remember
really,
what I
but
said.
I know how to gamble on feeling.
I love the
Let's see.
2024
All right.
What's up, Malgrave?
Actually, there it
love
is.
it.
Heretics will finish top 4. My boy Benji Fishy will come away with a top 4.
We see it on
Calling that
stream.
mild?
Gladius.
I'm
We
gonna
don't
say
see it
pretty
in
mild
like
that can
Discord
even
itself,
take-
but we see it on stream.
That's just the EMEA bias.
The reason for it is because the overlay renders the extra roll icons
True. That is very
on
true.
stream.
I'm gonna give you pretty
On purpose.
spicy
Yeah.
because I think
Discord
that-
itself,
not that Heretics are a bad team
the
and they
tier
can't get top 4.
6
I think that team's
or
actually gonna surprise a lot of
6-month
people who
roll
don't expect.
is
Yeah.
above
Do work,
the
but
rank
there's a
roll
lot of
on
very
the
good teams in
hierarchy,
this event.
so
This
it
is
won't
the
show.
most highly competitive
FRG Dune
event
says,
ever.
listen, I know
Best
we are
teams
here for
from each
Valorant,
region.
but can I
Some
take a
people
moment
might
to
show
speak about our
because they're
savior, the
on the
Listen
top
I'll
of the
guide?
hierarchy.
Best in each region. So
If you look at Dunkel,
you don't really have like bottom
Dunkel's
barrel teams
dev
to beat up
contributor
on,
role
you
is
know?
And
higher
this is
on
a
the
very big
hierarchy
difference, right?
than the
Because,
rank roll.
for example, like previously we had like the whole split to see how the teams will unravel in time and then
Uh,
coming
like,
here. But we've only had
that's
kickoff
why-
with
let me type in
a
chat real
lot
quick.
of
That's
changes,
why
so that
my
makes it
role-
even harder to predict
The
how
reason
all
why
those
my
changes are
role
gonna
shows up
translate into
above the
Oh,
mod
it's gonna
roll is
be
because it's
really
not
fun.
really a rank
Thankfully,
roll.
we're gonna be diving into the action
It's a
little bit, but
roll
for
I
now,
made
though,
and
let's go
moved
ahead
it
and put our
on
hot
top of the
takes
mod roll
aside.
as
I'll take a
hierarchy.
pretty,
it
spicy
would
to mild,
show.
though. I'm quite satisfied with that one.
And the color.
Even though Bren's out here giving
Of course.
himself his own rating.
The color of the roll takes
higher.
hierarchy as well.
Let's talk about our first matchup: PRX versus
TTS too
EDG.
loud.
Now, a fascinating thing about these two teams, they've met plenty of times at global events, but also coming into this one,
I
these are
actually
the two
could not
teams
hear the
with EDG,
TTS. What the heck
literally
happened?
No changes. And then on the other side for PRX, you got a team that just swapped out one player only because Jing, had
Didn't
to
do
leave.
anything to my overlay.
So these two teams pretty much stalwart in the circuit, I would
Did
say.
I
right?
have
They've been
it
here for a
set to
Yeah, I mean, they've got a
my...
ton of history. These teams are deeply familiar with each
Should
other.
come
I
out
mean,
to
I know
me.
that the Chinese teams scrim
fine.
a lot against the APAC teams, so they're going to know each other inside and out, but there's a difference here. I think PRX have come into this international
the
event
setting?
looking
No,
a bit
no,
weaker
setting.
than prior turn-ups, when they've been to these international tournaments. And on the contrary for EDG, they've only been leveling up. Every single international event, they always show up big time, and they're just waiting to break their new glass ceiling, which is essentially, like, what is it, like lower round ones maybe? I mean, they got their first win a while ago. They want to try and really go.
We're down 8 subs.
Very hungry to prove themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And many people were saying, wow, the big hitters, the energy,
not at 1800.
PRX, they're not here. Maybe this is PRX chance. But I actually agree with you. I think that EDG is catching up very, very fast. Remember that they did not have the game for as long as we did.
11?
So probably they're in previous stages that we have already been in. But I think that for PRX, the process and the growth has slowed down a bit.
Yeah, which is kind of shocking to see, considering this team was like, you know, coming in with so much noise last year. And then now to see them kind of like struggle a little bit, we'll have to see how this all plays out. Now, here's the thing, though, right? While PRX on the other side might be licking some wounds, Kong on the other side is just dropping some heat. My guy's cutting promos on fools out here. This is what he had to say about China's chances coming into this event. I want you guys to know the two teams coming, EDG and FPX, from our region this time can chew all of your bones to pieces.
Oh my God.
Your words.
I mean, that is like the most gangster thing I've ever heard coming from Kong.
I mean, FPX didn't do that.
Probably the translation was
but I believe EDG could do it.
What he wanted to say, but we get the gist of it.
I don't know.
We
Put that in a lyric, bro.
What he's saying. Hear me out. China is here to prove something to the rest of the world, and I love the fact that he's not only talking about themselves, he's talking about the region as a whole. As you were saying, Golden Boy, yesterday I think that we saw a glimpse of it, and probably on the next match we will see if it spoke more about FPX or of KC, right? When we see the next encounter, but definitely EDG with all the showings that they've done in international events and the growth that we know is happening behind the scenes. Of course, I understand that he comes with those words.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of confidence, partly because the EDG is going to be coming into this one #1 seed in China, which of course is not really a surprise to anyone who's been following the region. But most importantly, it just seems like, as we've mentioned, they are leveling up their game time and time again. And Bren, this team can, I don't know, I feel it in my bones, man. This is a squad that can make a deep run.
I think they showed their peak, honestly, actually, in that qualifier.
That's
where the best gameplay was.
It's open until you guys make trouble. That I like you guys.
FPX, and this was the finals. There was a lot of unforced errors.
I don't like you as much as a tier 3.
Is what we've already mentioned.
But
this is a team that always shows up at the international stage. They always.
Is my audio low? Is it? I can bump up. Hold on.
Kind of the expectations around them, maybe not themselves, but definitely ours. And I think
I'll bump it up a little bit, and then we'll go from there.
A lot of the players as well around the world in APAC are rating EDG as a top team in this event. I think a lot of the players, when I was looking at the Preds of like
tier 3s pay for love. 6-month tier 3s pay for more love.
EDG to win this matchup versus PRX, which you wouldn't expect if you've looked at the historic records. It, you know, being a 3-0 wins.
I mean,
but listen, this is a highly
you pay for leeway.
A lot of the talent in that region for very good
you don't pay for love, but you pay for leeway. And that's fine.
Made a stream, and actually yesterday I converted to Swissology, so I actually predict that EDG is going to win as well, because I think that
have volume. Yeah,
it looks like it's more their.
We really like. It's better when you can show that you.
The slapping.
Yeah, it was
good mornings. That's legit. You showed up a lot.
All right. Well, speaking of slapping, Kong's going to look to do that out there on the server today, and he, being the star of this squad, has really shown that not only can he be a high impact player on the roles that we know him on, the Jets, the Flashies, the Opper, but he can also do some of the more fundamental things as well, support with agents like KO, and be a bit more of a Swiss Army knife for this team.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that it speaks to the adaptation to the rest of the world and how they want to interpret the match.
The tier 3s pay for my salary, my huge salary.
When you want to add on soon,
that's a good way to put it.
Onto your compositions, onto your team in general, you need players to be able to do things.
I mean, I could just say huge bucks, but that's not as fun.
And actually interpreting what you need in the game, such as the search for information and also play for the rest of your team.
Yeah, I think it's the logical transition. You can't just be a one-trick pony anymore, where you're just playing one role. Kong has been experimenting for a long time. I mean, I remember this guy trying to op on Gecko on Bind. I was losing my mind watching that
stuff. Glitchy TTS got fixed? No.
Like, the best players
shouldn't have.
I think of players like Narrate as well, as an example. They play the Duelist, but they also play the Initiator when the comp needs it. And fitting that in, it is the next evolution of EDG. Kong's
did it just play TTS, or am I tripping?
It certainly has been. And it's been impressive to see him do
that as
well.
It's not showing for me. I'm not hearing it.
We have to go back to the simil of they're going.
You guys are, every time you guys talk about TTS, I'm like, did it not go through?
Every team had a Jet 1 streak, and that went down pretty badly from some of the phases. For example, I don't want to call out anyone, but seen it, I know that has struggled a lot to find a new identity, right? So if they can learn from our mistakes and actually be one step ahead, that's time that they're saving to be on top.
And we know that this is a very studied team. Like they're doing the homework all the time. It's been very impressive. But let's go ahead and hear from the man himself. Kong, excuse me, who's actually standing by with the Insu. What you got?
Yeah, exactly. I think that we have to go back to the simil of they're going.
What you got?
To the rest of the world, and also play for the rest of your team in general, you need players to be able to do things.
Oh, EDG, they're back. Come over here and have a word with me real quick. And I got DJ here who's going to help me with the translations. Now, after you guys won in CN, you said that the 2 CN teams...
Fake Bananas says, ping gold, ping gold, ping gold, ping gold, ping gold, ping Brazil, ping Brazil, ping Brazil, ping Brazil, ping Brazil.
跟之前相比会做得更加的好，那你觉得这次你们会有什么改变，有什么进步呢？
我觉得这次我们的进步点是因为我们之前一直都是给大家展现的是我们的瞄准能力特别强，然后我们的道具配合之类的一直被人诟病嘛，所以说我觉得这一次我们精进了我们的道具配合，再加上我们自己本身的瞄准能力，所以说我觉得会让全世界的人大吃一惊吧，对。
These impromptu stream interviews. I mean, I'm not going to talk about how I actually feel about the interviews, and more about the fact that it's kind of. You should understand why they do it.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Good luck, Kong Kong. See you later.
Right? Like, people want to see their
EDG,
players on stream. They want to talk to them.
For now,
Fun.
though, let's go ahead and move on to their opponent, the number 2 seed.
Ping Korea. I mean, a lot more. I forgot to ping, like, ping gold, ping Korea, ping like silver or whatever. PR, ping, yeah, we always like Korea, but ping, like, he pings a lot of stuff. Fairfield Sports.
I'm a little bit concerned about map pools, I think, as well. This is a point I wanted to make about a shaky map pool.
That's hard to say.
Because what you just saw there was them trying to condition for A approaches, and Gen.G just ripped us apart. They watched the VODs, they were doing a lot of aggressive extremity control out towards Gelato. Here's another attempt as well from Gen.G, where they just sent everything, the kitchen sink at them when they had this. And
PRX got out aggro?
When this comp on Ascent, they ran out against
I didn't watch these games.
Good. And I think this is a danger for this squad, because right now it feels like they don't have a strong footing on a large variety of maps across the board for this squad. They're really trying to
they're not PR trained, so it feels forced to them. They don't want to be there, and they also don't know how to talk to the camera.
Last minute, the Sky just 1-to-1 with Yoru to run the triple duelist.
And you don't know if they don't want to be there, and it's just uncomfortable for them, but they want to be there, right? That's just how it is.
They see what sticks.
Drops are enabled. You are correct.
But I'm not going to. Listen.
We're talking about Gecko, obviously.
Yeah.
XB, thanks for the T1.
This squad,
Prime sub, I love that.
Which is one of the benefits.
You know what? While we're streaming here, we should all drop our Prime subs. You should check. Let me turn this into no. That'll get me in trouble. Not with Hood, but with Valorant.
The evolution of their comps, they've got some cool ideas, but I don't think it's strong enough initially. From what I've seen, all those weeks past to really make a strong showing in Madrid.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about.
I don't want to get in trouble with Riot, which will get Hood in trouble with Riot.
That time to think of what they want to do when they come to the
Take
big
me home, thanks to the Prime sub. Any more primers? I know I don't have Prime, so I can't do it. I can check my sub to Hood.
Too cocky and confident that everything and all this surprise set plays are going to work.
They will
not work here because every single
have it out yet.
Is adding a little bit
I don't know
of
what my 18 months are.
a little bit of crazy comms, a little bit of advancing in the meta as
my
well.
Sub, my sub refreshes on
was going to be just a team
15th.
with flashy comms that always makes it
or 25th.
Deep into tournaments. This should
got
not
10 more
be
days.
the case anymore.
Yeah, I think we
That's who's up to today? Exactly. Redacted.
W Gaming. No, it's
they're the fastest.
It's got to be W strategy at this point, right? We need to see a little bit more from them. We got to get a little bit more in the oven.
Excited to learn and get better from me. I am not huge. I need to be really clear, Bigsby. Huge is busy. He is doing. He's at Riot doing Riot stuff. So I'm taking over for him.
Here we are, everybody's favorite team, W PRX, Hypersaken, welcome back to
I read them all because they aren't bad.
Like
not yet.
Not as good as
so keep it good and I'll keep reading them.
So tell me,
I love you, Forsaken.
Right,
I would say 6 out of 10 for this tournament, but maybe you can improve more, who knows?
We get a 10 out of 10
6
maybe
out of 10?
later?
Hopefully.
6 out of 10 is like low.
Good luck, Forsaken.
Which map do they pick? No one picked anything yet, Luke. But you should commit your gamble early because it's fun. Can I say the message for you later? Sure, yeah. I mean, when he comes back to stream, you can tell him yourself. He'll probably read it.
In the performance that we've seen from him so far, a dynamic player that has kind of been tempered a little bit.
Yeah, you can add to your pre-existing bet. So if you do slash huge bet, you can bet on the left or right, and any more remaining points choice that you have.
We know that we've seen it in many tournaments. Just having, but that's the thing. These flashy plays are the reason why we love Forsaken.
You do need to use the command.
I think as well, him taking up that IGL mantle all those years ago as well. He's has stepped into this role. Used to be.
I mean, Star. That would just be funny. You should say it unironically, right? You should say it with the full force of your chest.
That map pool flexibility, it comes down to the ideas that they're throwing into
if you're on stream doing an interview like that, you may as well commit to the bit.
When they were running a triple duelist initially
and
on Split, for
just
example,
say,
it was just the attack
you too.
Almost 12 rounds in a
120
row.
and for you, are you cooked?
Really
I mean,
in the finals, they actually did
a little bit.
More nuance to it.
You are a little
I will
cooked.
give them respect for that. So I'm hoping, honestly, that we do see the best out of PRX. I don't want them to show up to this international event, and we see that weak.
Did that background look kind of laggy?
Yeah, and we were seeing just in the stats that they're not topping.
Loop, yeah, no, new viewers who never had to use a command. They just don't know how to use it's not it's more like it was the first feature to bet with, and then we had the buttons, but the buttons only let you click it once, so we don't know. I mean, I don't know how to fix it because I'm not a developer, but I'm sure there's some way about it. Let me pop this nice cold Red Bull open. You hear that?
They were testing out a bunch
of
different cuisine options here in Madrid, so let's go ahead and check it out. Some local cuisine, shall we? What you got over here, Kukuka? Let's see.
You all, if you want to hear that in your own life, you got to pop it open.
Hello, everyone,
Pop a nice cold Red Bull.
I am joined by
Jason here. Thanks for the 5 tier 2s. Good God. A lot.
Well, I ask you, have you guys had the chance of doing your glasses? Okay. Have you had the chance of trying some Spanish
Second for the day? No, it's my first for the day.
No?
This is my first time.
Okay, what about you, Forsaken?
I tried one in the hotel. It's called
Enable multi-betting with buttons if we want it.
Okay.
I mean,
did you like it?
Yeah, I like it.
We do want them to be able to bet multiple times with the button, but we also want the button to not let them bet after the bet is closed. And
okay, you're going to be using your hands. I'm going to ask you. Okay,
we don't. We want them to bet multiple times. We want to allow it.
Okay.
I mean, I do. See, because if we already let them bet multiple times with the slash command, so why would we deny them with the button? What are they doing?
Oh, it's so soft.
It's soft.
What the hell are they doing?
And I'm going to ask you to rate them as well.
So I just...
Yeah? It's edible, I promise. Monia, thoughts? What do you think it is?
It just
tastes kind of like a ham, I think.
Yeah, it's ham.
Yeah. Do you like it?
Definitely ham.
I like it.
You like it? What
I mean, yeah, I always eat breakfast with this, so...
Okay.
It's like a bacon or ham, I'm not sure.
Okay, you're right. This is jamon. Jamon ibérico.
Jamon.
Very nice. You like it?
What?
How
expensive.
How do you rate it?
I rate it 8.5 out of 10.
They gave it. They give him the expensive one.
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna move on to the second one. I hope you guys didn't have breakfast this morning. I'm gonna pass.
I love pre-shows, man.
This hand?
Am I in the same time zone as Hooch? I am. Yes, I am on the same time zone.
This is going to be complicated. Actually, gonna get it ready for you. Okay, you have it.
What is this? That actually looks kind of good. I don't know what it is, but it looks pretty good.
You can smell it and you can taste it.
Oh.
I am same time.
You're
zone.
ready? Yeah. I have it ready. Monia, what are your thoughts?
Okay.
How does it taste?
Oh, it's like potato.
Okay.
With tomato sauce, I think.
Tomatoes? It's a bit of tomato, yeah.
Yeah, it's potatoes, I think.
It is potatoes.
It is potatoes.
Patatas bravas.
Patatas bravas?
Bravas.
Bravas.
Yeah, like bravo, you know?
Bravo.
Patatas bravas. Okay, how do you rate this one? Do you like it?
7.5, I think, out of 10.
7.5.
That's actually quite high.
8. Oh, so you like it more than the come on. That's interesting. Okay,
Yeah,
the next one. This is very difficult.
Look, here's the thing about food.
Thank you very much. Oh, I'm loving this one. I'm just gonna cut it for you.
he's good at this, huh?
Dishes, but this one
I assume they're using their hands now because it's kind of like crumbling. If they use their fork, it would just like.
Oh, okay. It's okay. You can have some more. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to take your blindfolds off. Would you recommend to everybody to try this food at home, or if they come to Spain?
Yeah, the Spanish omelet is really good.
Okay, what about you?
Damn, like Spanish omelet.
Yeah, I think the Spanish omelet. I agree with Monia.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. I hope that you enjoy the rest of this day.
They're not lactose intolerant? Dr. Turner. They're Asian. They very likely are, statistically.
I learned a little funny thing because we went out to dinner with our Spanish colleagues over on the Spanish commentary team, and they were telling us about the great debate in Spain.
Yes.
I mean, I don't do dairy either. I think they probably are lactose intolerant, but not like to a degree where it's really bad. But they might get the toots.
So now I'm on the onion train.
Yeah, exactly. Many people do not, just because they don't like the taste of the onion when it's a little bit cooked. Especially when it's on the omelette, you have to try it.
Why is this controversial?
Because some people say that the best tortilla de patata is without onion, but actually the best tortilla de patata has onion.
You heard it from the queen herself.
And it's a bit runny in the. It's very easy to make and it's very yummy. I can teach you guys to make it.
I will be making it.
Actually, we should make it before you try and flip it, because the difficult part about making a tortilla is actually flipping it and not making it.
Yes. All right, well, we'll do some more cooking bakukuka later on today. That sounds really good. Or one-tap tapas. But in any case, so let's go ahead and see the results for the MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you guys if the #1 seeds will walk away with the
Wisty, thank you for the prime sub.
And you said that the #1 seeds will take it, but #3, a mix of both, right behind Bren. Mild.
I mean, the second place team, some of them weren't like that far off from the first place team, so it's not like a hot take to say second place teams might take it.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know. Which direction is this going to go into? Because you think just the first seeds?
Yes.
Across the board?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that's EDG and Sentinels.
Okay. All right. Well, look, this is it's going to be a good one today.
Are you going to be a mix? Are you going to be
The match been picked yet? No. No maps yet.
All right. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if the other teams won.
While Bren questions his life choices.
Yeah, I'm questioning right
let's actually see where we're going to be playing at this series. Map selection's ready to go. Let's go ahead and listen in.
Here we go.
Welcome to the map select presented by Omen. We're going to get started with match 1 of the day. EDG, you are a higher seed coming into this. Would you like Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So PRX, you will be Team A. And we will start with your first ban.
Ben Breeze.
Breeze, your ban.
And Lotus.
Lotus. And map #1 from PRX.
Sunset.
Sunset.
Ooh.
Side on Sunset.
We need more of these sunsets, you know what I'm saying?
Defense. And map #2.
Bind.
Bind. Side
Bind?
Bind.
Okay.
Attack. And then next set of bans, starting with PRX, you have Ascent, Icebox, and Split.
We then Icebox.
Icebox. You have Ascent and Split.
Breeze, Lotus, and Icebox gone.
And Ascent.
Then Ascent, so by default, map #3 will be Split. PRX, side on Split.
Pick it up.
Attack. All right. Good luck to you both.
Does this work? Good maps.
I mean, I love what I'm seeing
There you go.
here. I love the fact that EDG has decided to go for that Lotus ban, and PRX does not want to see any Breeze have nothing to do. But I love the fact that
Was
they
they split back to Star?
banned a map that they haven't played, and that actually PRX has
like so far, we've only had like
I am so fucking hyped.
5 games.
I am excited for this one. Listen, Sunset
I can't even say
map
so
of both
far.
of these
There's
teams.
not enough games for us to
This is the best
decide
map
there.
of both of these teams to a high margin. You're bound to get a banger series out the gate straight away.
And not only that, right after we have the Bind, which is like the stellar pick for EDG, exactly what we were talking about, the KO. So I agree with you, Brent. I do not think that there is any other way that this could have gone
Having
better
a celery allergy is a pain in the ass.
Absolutely awesome. You have a quick
it is literally the holy trinity in every base.
I initially thought EDG, but I think I'm going to switch it to PRX.
I will not go live on YouTube because I don't have access to YouTube.
Sunset's really good, and if it goes to Split as well, I wonder if
making a holy trinity without celery is
All right, folks,
not
well, this
good.
is it. We have 2 incredible
My favorite
matches.
team,
PRX versus EDG,
Sentinels
versus
and
Heretics.
PRX, but
Day 2 of Masters Madrid starts right now.
What are the other two? Holy Trinity? Onions, peppers. Yeah, you can't eat Creole food. You literally, it is in everything. You're screwed.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Yesterday, you found the YouTube stream first, moved to Twitch afterwards. You are tripping. We were not live on YouTube. Unless Hooge did something that made that work, but... no. It's also in the tomato celery onion base. It's in a lot of bases. Celery's in a lot of bases.
I mean, we tend not to jinx ourselves, but I guess our target this tournament is not really about winning the whole thing. We don't really aim big. We go one by one, you know, like slowly but surely. That's always been our motto in the team.
I can't blame you for that mindset, but you guys always kind of fizzle out of the finals. I don't know how that really takes you, but you get hard. Get really far.
And I think it's good. I mean, I kind of like where we don't even have a lot of attention to ourselves. And yeah, gotta start from below again, and we slowly build up again, you know.
现在人家听到 ZM 勾勾 KK 在对面，他枪都要抖。赢的是 PRX， 赢的不是镜，赢了那个 logo 就行。我觉得今天这个衣服就特别像在西海岸在洛杉矶那个感觉。我现在就想起我买的那个花衬。
A very West Coast outfit.
Everybody thought we were going to do horrible.
Sure.
And, you know, we dropped 0 maps to make it to Masters. So
I'll spill the tea. He's there so we can talk about getting the music removed from Pearl.
10 out of 10.
That's the big secret.
Trophy lifting. Just absolute cinema.
We did a lot of preparation for it, and I think
they specifically invited him there so we can talk about removing the music from the what's the sheriff, the Old West skin line, the Pearl music, the Sunset music,
a masterpiece.
The Neo Frontier Deagle. He's like, I need this music gone. All right, I need it gone. Ooh, I love this walkout. This music's always a banger. Yeah, music slider 2. Gecko player? Didn't we just add a Gecko player actually? No, it's somewhere. You gotta check the FAQ, and then the list should have the Gecko player. We added one, luckily. Not a circle. Converted prime sub to tier 1. Okay. I swear to God, if I see the rest of the not shapes show up, I'm gonna have an issue. CGRS, yeah.
Of EDG, and now EDG stands a potential Goliath in a sea of monsters, and this could very well be their opportunity to shock the world.
2024 has given us a lot of surprises. Maybe it is time for EDG to bring another one onto the table. 4th time that they're facing up against each other. This has to be the one. With the recent change and the recent performance from EDG is the best moment to do it.
A lot of questions, I think, coming into this for PRX. I mean, how much have they elevated their own game? They got a good opening. As I mentioned, I was very overly enthusiastic about the map pool, but Sunset landed on that one. It is one of the best maps for both of these teams, and I'm excited to see them really just clash in that capacity. But as we get deeper into the map pool even as well, I mean, EDG have shown that they've added that nuance to their gameplay. They're able to slow down rounds. They're really able to really play the macro like a lot of top-level teams are. I think they've shown that potential there. I want to see it on the big stage here and now when you're up against a PRX squad that loves to just take control of the tempo. I think that's one of the key
easy for the huge bucks. Yeah, correct. Sure you should bet on feeling.
Running you over with your defensive setups, making sure they can't, you know, force you to just rushing into decisions. If you can take control of the tempo, kind of like what Gen G did against them in the kickoff finals, by making proactive plays. It's one of the keys to victory that this team can look forward to, I think, if they want to try and get their first win ever against this orc.
Yeah, exactly. And as you mentioned, PRX losing to Genji also shows how to exploit the weaknesses. It's half of the homework done for them, but also for PRX. Not everything is solved, and of course they had the time to fix all of those small mistakes. But EDG is going to be, or at least try to be, on top of their game, following every single thing, every single new thing that they put onto the map.
It feels as if, and you heard in the promo right before we got into this one, EDG, Kong saying, you know, it's finally time for them to end this jinx that has kind of loomed over them this entire time. And yes, that is certainly going to be
I'm betting. I have like
my
2,000
goodness,
points.
You know, the turntables, to quote Michael Scott, because
like
we've
nothing.
seen some really
Don't close your bet yet.
wild
I'm not betting.
things,
I'm not closing
you know,
anything.
take place this season
Chill.
alone. And now we're seeing a wounded, weakened PRX here.
I mean, I'll bet. I just don't have any points to bet with.
Off guard. Here is the agent select, and let's see what we get here on Sunset.
The same comps that they last ran on this map, and you know, PRX comp, it was so good the Sentinels ended up copying it.
Whoa!
Ruined by them and
what is this PRX? Didn't we see this PRX comp before? We did. We talked about this a while ago, where they on their Sunset games they don't run duelists.
Lovely lurk timings. You've got the double initiators where they really sync up flashes and
protect. Okay.
Fight aggressively for a lot of map control, and Kangkang on the raise as well. This guy's adding that nuance to his playbook. He looks really, really sharp on that roll.
Yeah, I think I'm not a big fan of the Soba KO combination. I think that I'm leaning more towards the Gecko and the KO. I think that combination works a lot better. I'm very excited to see how they're going to be countering the time-ins on those walls and how they're going to be, you know, exploiting PRX's lack of that very info-gathering Sentinel.
Well, folks, this is it. First match of the day. You got a banger on your hands here. EDG facing off against PRX. And who better to call the action than Mitch and Tom?
Thank you so much, Golden Boy, Kakuka, and Brent on the analyst desk. Tom, I'm ready to kick off this matchup. I'm so excited. The atmosphere in here was electric. It's going to get better as the days go on, but I don't know the games are going to get much better. This one is incredibly hype.
Yeah, and I think both teams having a sort of
Your remote is on.
Slightly shaky aspect to them. Yeah, actually makes me think it's going to be more exciting because in the past, PRX have been in great form, even when they've been running with.
I did just bet, so if I didn't have it on,
they lost their region again when I think everybody expected them to win it. And on the other side of things, EDG looked like they could bleed, which normally in China wasn't really.
We have 10
the case,
seconds
so
to like bet. 10.
On our hands today,
I mean, at 1:30, I'm closing it.
It's a real litmus test
Be
for
quick.
both of these squads and kicking it off with a bit of pace.
Whoa!
From the side of PRX.
Is that even clear close, right?
Control over this A site, and it looks like that control is going to be given up. EDG content to play a retake. There's going to be a wall to break on the way through, but they are set up with their 5v5. As the
Maybe it forces them to close right, and that's fine for them, you know? I guess it's fine.
Anywhere, but especially in pistol rounds,
the gap is fine to them because they can't come in and then turn the game up. I can't.
As they now look to set back into this retake.
Yeah, a lot of stuff still to work with. That nade already going out to clear an angle. It's allowed them to focus towards the site. But Munyet does well to still grab one. The Paranoia a little deep. EDG already bypassed it, now catching multiple kills on nobody. It's left all down to Devi, emerging from the smoke. He's only good for one. That pistol round win goes to EDG.
I respect it. The fact that they've sort of given up the site almost completely and just happy to play off that utility. It was something mentioned on the desk and something mentioned in their own interviews. Is before they had that raw firepower. They came in as a team that, okay, yeah, Kong, he might be able to just frag you out of the server. Smoggy's going to pull up a ridiculous clutch, but they're not going to have those setups to get their way back in like this. And already a pretty clean start for them.
Yeah, a very clean start. Even from the get-go, they're playing retake on the site. They're letting PRX take the space, and then they're able to fight back through because they kept
tier 3 sub.
They played the game the right way this time around. For EDG, they get the reward. We can see that they're stacked up. In fact, one pistol is all they're going to be carrying through to keep it light. The rest of the squad investing very heavily, and PRX have decided to pull through a lot of sheriffs, but for the most part, they haven't got a lot to brawl with. Open fights should favor their opponents unless the numbers advantage come through. And we are seeing the exact same strat from them, same run through. This time, we're not going to get a Sage wall down to block off, so it could be even easier for EDG to fight their way back through.
Also, EDG have even more utility because obviously they're the team with the buy, so they now have still that paranoia, multiple flashes. Like they're going to have to make a pretty severe mistake.
Playing full retake.
There's that initial sort of setup from Chichu just to get them the information. The only real danger is just aggression, but it's so messy.
Wait, what?
Munyet doesn't manage to get
How did he not?
Well, They have managed to at least find themselves a kill, but they need to get so much from this position, even dying to a blast back. And Devi, his late lurk may not be expected, but he needs to buy such a ridiculous
I cannot
amount
wait
of
to
time.
host tomorrow.
And
How's it going? Chat, I missed.
Not quite close enough.
Yeah, Hooge is back tomorrow. Hell yeah.
And ticking towards the end, it's still 2-0 for EDG. As we said, they only had the one pistol on Kankan, which does mean that there's going to be some small dent to their economy, but ultimately nothing that you really need to fret about. On the PRX side, I'm curious to see where they come out of this one with, because they're going to have all the money to work with, all the credits, full utility. This is their way back in.
Yeah, this is where expectations become a little bit different. Now, one good thing is that nobody has done an incredible job already to get that Hunter's Fury online, so potential for...
I mean, I'll still just be here. I just won't be on stream.
Already they are setting up for a little bit of aggression in towards B main.
I won't be talking on stream. I mean, I'll be in stream chat with everyone else.
This is an attempt to try and hold rotations in onto that B site, and that is exactly what it's done.
Yeah, again, though, from EDG's perspective,
yes, Circle.
This is very similar to what they've been doing, just fully stacking up towards one part of the map, gambling that if they take A, they'll play the retake. Obviously, they've got some very well-drilled retakes lined up for us, and I think here's where we're going to get to see, you know, this is nasty for Munyet. It's expecting to see something from EDG, but they might not have much of a chance. If they expect this one, I will be flabbergasted. A free kill for sure, maybe even a second now. They know his tricks. It's time to fade down.
They're going to have to look for that every single round. In the meantime, though, the rest of the team has started to get a bit more aggressive. Devi up close already doubles up their advantage, not allowing this retake to even really begin. Leaving just a couple remaining, and while the potential of flawless might be gone,
What a wall.
Clean
What a wall.
Yeah, that's a round that they're going to be extremely happy with. On the EDG side now, something for them to worry about as they're playing retake A, wanting to rotate quickly down that avenue, and now they've got to be worried about a player being up top. In fact, even as we go into this replay, this same position that Munyet's in is being pinged like crazy by the side of EDG. They're telling each other, this is where he is. He's going to be there. Watch out on the rotates. So everyone knows they pulled the trick out of their sleeve. I don't think they'll get away with that again.
I'm really surprised they do it in the bonus round.
Yes, right, of all rounds.
You kind of think that maybe that's something you say for a bye, but it is just that almost ridiculous confidence of PRX. And let's be real, if that's the only cool thing we see from PRX in this map, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I'm surprised, shocked, and disappointed, just like yourself. For EDG, on this defensive side, bit of a change-up. This time, not wanting to play the retake on A. They got a bit aggressive, haven't seen anyone, and in fact, Thrash is coming in on the exact other side of the map. As we can see, oh, I like this idea to try and punish. Actually caught one tag onto something, but that's all they're going to get for it. With the res in, they might want to get aggressive, but Munyet being up close, he couldn't decide on his weapon. He'll only get the one, but at least he got the one.
Yeah, they've still kept it even at least. It's not the worst scenario. It looked like it could have gone a lot worse than already. Mind Freak has been able to find another. Kankan looking to try and wrap back in, but the timing couldn't be any worse. And now Smoggy is all that remains. 1 versus 2. I don't even think he has the ability to really clear out this player on the corner, just trying to check, but this Sage Wall just being irritating.
Honestly?
And that's enough for him to have to back out.
Sage Wall is helping them a lot.
At an eye test, you know, you probably can't jump
You
that.
can't scale right. You have to drop left.
Maybe he could get the
really
element
annoying.
of surprise if physics was going his way. Unlucky for PRX. They found themselves around, and you know, on EDG, burning up the Hunter's Fury, they commit quite a bit. Their economy
might be the move.
I don't
know yet.
This is not an
It's
ideal
PRX.
start, as it looks like PRX might be
I
able
want you to
to
know we don't
get away
copy
with a
PRX's comp on
lead
Ascent
now.
in solo queue either.
Something just to mention, obviously we have seen both these teams
So,
play it already. A very close game
if you
for the
can
side of
get
EDG,
a solo
so I'm
queue
not
team
overly surprised
to run the
that this
PRX
pick
comp on
actually
Ascent,
come out from PRX.
maybe
And
this
also
is the
the
comp
one
for
time
you.
they played it in
All right.
Pacific against Gen G, they had a 10-2 defense.
But I
So
need
that's
you all
something
to
have be
remember
wary of, is they have already
we
shown
are not
that They're going to be
PRX.
problematic with aggressive takes. I think something's utilities, you're really going to have to watch out for that, because I feel like Gecko thrives when it comes to this map in particular. And for now, at least, okay.
Nice, G. You do your part picking Reyna. Great, that's a 1 out of 5.
Well. But how much can they really do in this round?
PRX have decided against even showing their presence towards this A site. I think knowing, like, in most of these fights, you're
in
taking,
underpeel, I can see
you
that.
have a heavy
I actually can
advantage
see
in
that.
terms of weaponry. And the one thing EDG can do is group up. So they don't throw the flash early. They sneak up on A. They play it slow. But EDG have rotated in. Just look at that mini-map. 4 players very close by. Can on the way, and they've made the right read. The info denial as well. They know there's one player towards spawn on the side of PRX. That's not enough to really make a move. Devi is disgusting. He's making a lot of dangerous plays, but in this round, that might not have been the right call.
No, if they can get the rifle back especially, that would be an extra pain that they have to deal with. Also, every player being revealed, no hidden lurks can really be happening. Paranoia is good, but nobody's actually able to capitalize off it. Counter flash is just a little bit too late, and they are being picked apart. Just a couple remaining. Mindfreak has been able to bring back the deficit a little bit. Another, as he's just popping head after head, but it gets a little bit shaky. Leaves it onto something.
It's not over. The round's not over. What are you doing? The round's not over. Don't look down and spray. The round's not over.
Bit. I mean, he definitely had time. Just one sheriff shot away from disaster. As I said, coming out of the last round, you'd think that PRX have everything set up to claim a decent injection of rounds, find that one, be in an economically advantageous position, which, don't get me wrong, you still have a player like something with 7K. But my God, it's the reason I had this guy's jersey at home. Should have brought it.
Yeah, that was clean. And taking out the showstopper as well, I feel like that would have been something dead for sure if he doesn't even just get it a split second earlier. So a round saved for PRX, but probably not something that...
Wow. The best part is he was already on the wrong side of the
You know,
trap.
that explains why he was committed to the fight.
That's it, though. Shut
right?
down, and
he committed to the fight on that Link player when the second guy could have swung at any time.
In the last round, but, well, it looks like Can will be dropped again. Something tagged. Low HP on Mindfreak, and they know where both of these players are. EDG have all the info to play with. It seems to be a formality at this point, unless something has an incredible 3K up his sleeve.
Yeah, that was one of the most audacious changes in pace I think I've seen in a long time, because think about how PRX have been playing so far. It's been slow defaults, normally ending up on the A site. This round, they he just tries to TP into mid. And the thing is, EDG have been playing a lot around that mid area for the fast rotations for retakes. So it's interesting that he thought there was a gap there. I'm not sure what piece of information they had that they believed that was going to be clear enough for him to take such a risk, but it hasn't worked out. Something still ever dangerous, even when not playing on that jet. See if he can make this one at least a little bit costly. He's looking for the fight. He knows that planting at this stage, allowing them to retake together, won't quite work out. And while Smoggy is patient as he hunts down something in the end.
Yeah, again, the right call to try and thin the herd a little bit, but this is a head scratcher of a play. I mean, the sound cue is there. The kill is easy to claim. With the smoke close, I guess the idea is, even just thinking to the round before, if I'm not mistaken, we had 3A, 2B. That was a gap in the previous round. It wasn't this time, so an unlucky gamble. As we end up 3-3, quick check-in with the economy sees that we've got enough money for everybody to buy. Utility's going to be pretty healthy, and something has got an operator.
Hey, mate, he's stealing this one out of the book of Concon, the Gecko Op. That was something
Gecko
we saw
Op
back
attack?
on Bind not too long ago. For now, though, back to the slower style default, maybe expecting a little bit of aggression. Especially with how easily they've got into the post plant, I really don't mind the operator. Just allow him to sit on an angle and try and shut things down. And Mindfreak again, he's had a decent amount of success in some of these early fights. For now, though, EDG doing well just to try and slow the pace a little bit, using their smokes. And again, you can see it's basically a retake setup over on that A site again, just with a little bit of extra info off the trip.
Yeah, the fake, or the attempt to sell a fake on the B site is decent, especially when you've got a Viper's Pit online. They can't afford to give this ground up and play behind the wall as they play in front of the util on A. Price is paid, Smoggy down, and a null command used for PRX as they claim control of this site, presumably unchecked. Remember, also a Viper's Pit for post plant, and this op is still lurking around. There's a lot of red flags flying for EDG.
Dude, the Link player,
They didn't even realize he's here because he was already past the angle initially. Chichu at least finds a slight gap. Already though, Thrash thrown out will give an awful lot of information. They're going to spot at least one player in that back line, and look at Devi slowly on the wrap. He's following it, but the shots might have just given his position away. The operator going to hold the gap in a wall. You'd expect something to hit this shot all day long, and he won't miss. 3 kills already to his name. Little bro going to be sent out just to try and claim some extra space, but for now, still a lot.
They're trying to control the op right now, or what?
A lot of time
nah,
to play
he's getting
with.
out.
Kankan, the last man standing.
Oh,
He will be the
something.
same fate as the
Oh,
rest.
lordy.
Well, I expected something to do. Well,
something
on the up, but
Okay.
I wasn't really seeing that coming.
that one down.
Yeah, actually, I'm trademarking that one. But EDG calling a pause after that, and then you can understand why. This is just
We all saw it
finding
coming,
all
right?
the space in the world, despite some decent plays for them to try and break their way back through. I think the harassment from Divai played a big role as well. The fact that he follows up on the thrash, takes the angle, fires a few shots, and he just runs
Prime
away.
sub.
Just lets them know, I'm behind you, by the way.
Extreme
And
360
now they've got to
tier
worry
1.
about that. It slows them down. It gives time for the
Thank
opposite
you.
position. And the shots are there every time.
So you can't see at the moment because there's a timeout. But I'm looking at Kankan with a glass cannon operator.
I'm sorry,
It would be
Flexion.
a little bit
I
of a bold
don't have
call
access
to try
to
and have that through into this
the
round
YouTube
try and
channel to do
something
streaming,
on
like
the
multi-streaming.
defense,
So
I'd love to see him go toe-to-toe with something, because we are talking about 2 of the best operator players in the world. I think
it's
Kankan has been
easy
someone
for
that has
Twitch, at least, it looks
consistently
like.
been mentioned with this gun.
If we had VMix
Fortunately for them, finances
like
are not
TTS
amazing.
setup,
They would have to
I
take a
could do it
risk.
on there as
That's
well
the
because
thing.
that
It's
supports
whether they want to
multi-streaming
try and bridge the
beyond
gap of him
actual
being
brand,
who
but
he is.
See, this is the thing, though. This round just might
Sir
not be
Pone's
the
not,
one
thanks for the
for it.
prime sub.
Just because
More
you
prime
don't have any
subs, please.
teammates that have
Prime sub, prime sub,
rifle,
prime
they
sub.
don't have anything to back you up. So unless it's even a
No,
gamble on the
is that bad?
defense, because you're
I'm
going to
gonna-
sit
I'm
on
gonna
B
show
with
some
that
more.
op. If they go away, like
It's
they have,
free.
what are you going to do?
You know, just click it,
I don't mind it.
hit the
Because
button,
if you lose it,
and we
the cost
appreciate
is
you.
just too high to pay. Instead,
Goes right into my pocket.
that's the theory, right?
Yeah,
But he's
slipping me a
5-7.
5.
So he's got a Guardian. He's got a Stinger, a Guardian. He's not sure yet, and he's sticking on the Guardian. Okay, so a decent rifle to fight with, some range potential, and nothing but Sheriffs to back him up. It's not a round I expect EDG to win in, but it is one that carries a lot of danger on the side of PRX, because we've seen before how strong EDG were on a retake with weaker weapons.
Again, they've switched up. There's been so much presence on that A side that they gambled in that direction, and PRX, they've had solid reads so far. One defender, Chichu, he has been the point of contact in almost every single round, but an afterplant, even a Viper's Pit.
That is
Spending
super
it. You mentioned
interesting.
that some of these rounds got close. Well, PRX don't want to allow that to happen again.
Yeah, with
They
Divide
plant
finding
right
a kill,
here.
popping a heal on his teammate as well. Everyone's sitting pretty, and there's still some util to play with. Going through that Viper's Pit, being on low HP with the Sheriff is the only thing worse than having to take that fight out in the open when there's this many rifles on the other side. They're trying to play the RNG, but the wall is helping, blocking, absorbing some of those shots, even though there's a gap in it that EDG are now going to use as they make their way through. There's a TP out of
Oh!
and a third kill! A real chance for EDG to fight back in this round. It's something left. Low HP on Smoggy with the decay. And it's an op to work with for something. Now the heals come through. That op needs to land its shot. The time already running. Can something even save the rifle at this point? He's got to run fast. And
Can he
looks
run?
Like he'll
Nah,
just
he's dead.
about be caught.
He's got the money, right?
Yeah, they've got rid of him. That's so much damage done by EDG.
Viper Pit with that wall is brutal.
Honestly, I
Yeah,
don't know
like
how
it was also the
Algon
Sage wall.
managed
It's
to
not
do
just
as
the
much as he
Viper wall.
did, pushing into
Insane.
a Viper's Pit, finding
It's
a gap,
everything.
getting 3 kills off the back of it. Again, that's another
Money Favor
low
has
buy
my money.
round for
It's
EDG.
great.
Okay,
I had
well, that one,
breakfast.
yeah,
I have a nice cold
Any paranoia
Red
into a
Bull.
shrouded step like that.
Sitting in my
Two
secret
very
labs
quick
chair
shots when you're
with my Verizon phone
essentially
plan.
nearsighted. Not bad at all.
Yeah. The thing is, though, it's whether or not they're able to now capitalize on it. Because they have done that a couple of times, but they made things a little bit more costly. Either way, though, again, it's going into this slow push towards the B site. A death ball coming out from the side of PRX. They have managed to sort of play with their opponents. Bear in mind, they've only seen Mind Freak. Now they'll have the information and can finally start getting that rotation in. Kankan is going to be nowhere near the action, and Little
The
Burrow
Sage
gonna
wall
be
is just like the
making
split
sure that
wall. You
plan
know what I'm
is in. I
saying?
don't
On
think
B.
they're going to be able to deny. Oh, no, they have.
What?
Okay, that's something that will at least buy a bit of time.
No operator to play with for PRX after losing it last round. EDG on the retake. Kankan's going to be a big factor for them. If they can open up some of these sight lines, have to get past the Viper wall, the util down from Omen, and they're actually passing it on the PRX side,
Ooh.
running it down. taking fight after
Lord,
fight with
PRX.
nothing but success. And we talked about this, operator. Well, it's now all that's left of EDG's defensive
So
side.
what?
This retake
PRX's
will
B
not
hit
happen,
is
and he
Sage
might not
Wall
get out of
Market,
here.
like
Just about making it around
Split
in the
Omen
spawn, but they're
TP
hot on
left
his heels.
corner.
He wants to take some shots, but none of them are landing. 5 HP
Oh.
and a classic to close it out. Unlucky for Can. He has that up. He's on the wrong side, and by the time he gets to the right side, there's no one left.
Was
to
like
help him.
EDG have all retake? Yeah.
they've done
PRX
really
are
well
taking
with
B.
just these early round
Taking B
pushes.
by the
Like, note that
balls.
This is
and
different to what we've seen
it's
from
theirs.
PRX already. A lot of their eco rounds have gone towards the B side, but more importantly,
Like, look,
they've
the
sent
Viper
Mindfreak
wall
there pretty
plus
much
Sage
every single
wall
round.
plus
So,
Omen
logically, when
TP,
EDG see him taking that
they're
first
just
fight,
getting
they go,
into B.
well, this is the lurk again.
It doesn't
This is
matter
the
if they
guy
have
on the
players
other
in
side. They're not gonna
market
pull any
or
rotations.
backside
And then
because
the
they don't
full
care.
execute comes
PRX are
in.
literally
By that
playing
point,
for
you have
front
just
left
too much
corner
control
of B
available
side.
for PRX. They are doing a great job in these sort of
Look at the
mid-round
Viper
calls,
wall. That's the
switching
area
things
they're
up each
controlling.
time. And thus far,
They hit
EDG
B
haven't really
and they
been
just
able to
plant there and
catch the
leave
smoke
to B main.
of PRX.
I mean, they play on
Well,
site
Mindfreak
actually. but-
denied what would have been a terrible thrifty for the PRX side if EDG found it.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Nobody's
What?
Not a chance.
They're about to kill
You
him.
had something on the op, win around with a 4K, and close out around in that 1v1. PRX have had a couple swing rounds go their way by a narrow margin. This one, though, it's been widened up a bit. Mindfreak on the flank. Beautiful play and good connection from Munyet. Weaker weapons for EDG, and now barely any of them left standing. One of the main ones being Haodong, who
Breeze Ava
looks
for
like
B.
Mindfreak
I mean,
has some spidey senses tingling because he knew he was on his way back through.
They picked them apart again. This time the low buy not looking likely, and Smoggy again. Just trying to catch smoke. He doesn't even realize
The old
where his
Pearl strat?
opponent's
I have
gone.
no idea
Just
what
trying to catch
we're
them,
talking
and will
about.
finally
Oh!
beat his opponent of
Jeez.
Mindfreak. It took him long enough to get
It's a
there.
good
It
shot.
won't matter. 7-3. PRX after the first couple of rounds have been nigh on dominant. And for a team that, as I said, we watched them kind of get battered when it came to the game versus Gen G. They've come into this, I think this morning, saying, we're at a 6 out of 10. I'm sure EDG don't feel that way.
Yeah, and even if we can argue that EDG have had some closer rounds, some opportunities to pull it off, it doesn't matter. When you're facing down the barrel of a 7-3 scoreline, it's time to
plant in
show
the corner,
up here and now.
point out.
Big round for EDG, not just in their
Run back
buy, in their
B-long.
credits, but also in their ult orbs. They've got a lot online to work with. This has to be their safety net.
Now, like, they're deciding, let's fight for front B,
He's going to be
right?
battling once more
We
for that
can't
B control.
let
You can
them
see
have
an
front B
immediate
for free
rotation from
because they're
EDG.
util dumping us.
Just
Or
being
B
able to
main
get that little bit of
for free.
control is enough for them to try and just pull rotations. The retakes
Using Omen
over the
entry?
last few
Yeah,
rounds
I find
just
that
haven't
interesting.
been working. They need to try and get some of those early fights in, and they'll win one.
Ooh.
Can't remove Mindfreak. He has been the biggest thorn in their side thus far.
Good, no more liquor.
I like this position from Smoggy. Good shots last round. The nade is down, but they're a little disjointed. The 1v1 taken against Haodong doesn't go well. For EDG, no smokes left to play with. No, from the shadows.
Wait, what happened with the
right
one
back
way?
into the fight. The shot doesn't land either.
Oh!
Can sprays and finds bullets coming back at him from Mindfreak, who was dropped moments earlier. This is a disaster for
Ooh.
EDG. They're losing
Okay.
players, but
EDG are winning.
nobody.
Maybe?
He doesn't want to lose this round. Holding strong in the flank from Smoggy's good. It's only Munyet left. He's made it to A. He'll find a plant, but he doesn't
Well,
know
it's
where these last two
Monyet.
players
Maybe they bring it back.
Second, unfortunately.
Am I excited for Sentinels?
Won't be able to
100%.
join him. Low HP. And a Hunter's Fury, they're watching to see if he's going to go pushing round the back, but instead, these angles slowly being cleared. Looking to try and pair back up as he just sits patiently waiting in the corner. Not quite looking the right direction if a wraparound comes in, but actually, both players meeting back up. The time starting to tick down. They really need to get a move on
Elbow, they
Paranoia
know where
through
he is. He TP'd, now
to
he's
get into
elbow.
a much stronger after plan. Monyet, though, getting tagged further and further. They need to get someone on this, and he's just buying that time ever further.
God, how did
This one's
Monyet
gonna be
actually
desperately
win
close. In
this?
fact, I don't think he might have this at all. I think it's going to go off. It's going to be the clutch again, and they just can't find themselves around.
Damn.
Less than a second in it, Tom.
Dude, EDG are
I would
getting
say no
cooked.
matter how tight that margin is, PRX steam further into the lead, and with a Red
Bull clutch.
from a player
I'm
who was
taking
low,
a sip of
who
my
missed the
ice
first
cold
couple
Red Bull.
swings. He couldn't land the headshot, and it looked like they had it, but in the end,
it's not even that
the time
close.
that cost them.
There's
1 second, like 0.93 of a second.
But that's the thing, they were very, very slow at clearing a lot of the angles, and I love the reposition from Monye. He realizes in that corner, decent chance to get overwhelmed, someone can get on the defuse. Instead, he just looks to take those fights, and well, nobody again. This time Mind Freak is waiting.
Freak wins that.
These battles have not been going their way, and something roaming with that operator. Ready to clear. And while the Paranoia will catch him, but
EDG
no
are
chance for a
cooked,
trade.
man.
It's not even an ability that gets him out of there. It's literally just.
Who is this not the banana man when Hooch comes back? He comes back tomorrow.
Kan's gone through mid. There is a lurk waiting around here, but it's waiting for the B main
I
aggression,
am.
not for the mid push.
Ooh.
They weren't expecting this. The timing a little off, and the shots didn't land initially. But Munyet's recovered it nicely. Mind Freak down, big player for the side of PRX. He's been going huge in a lot of these rounds. Now they have to close it out without him. It's a 4v2.
Banana box? I mean, yeah.
Should be easy.
Still in the same spot he paranoid from just moments ago. The initial
Does he
fight
get
needed
one?
to be cleaner. Completely left out on his own. He's had a couple of amazing moments so far, but this would have to be the
God,
best
the
of
jump
them.
through Shorty.
Munyet,
Hey, we all
no
remember, right?
respect, straight
Why,
through.
literally, a
Leaves it
note
all
from
up to one,
Hooch to
and it is
controller
dominant.
names
A 9-3
by Shorty.
for PRX coming
And
in
jump
up to
through your
Sunset.
smokes.
Doesn't get much better than that.
No, it really doesn't. I like the idea as well to knife close. They suspect he's there, swing it with a shorty, and even grab the headshot kill for their trouble. PRX just looking so clean. This is just a matter of timing. The paranoia doesn't come out. I think the idea was to play off the contact, but they just didn't expect it to be an op. Like a rifle will take an extra half second to get
If you're
that
a controller
kill.
and you haven't
It's
bought a
easy
shorty,
peasy.
you're not playing
gonna at least
controller.
trade. But this time, EDG, they have to trade a lot of rounds in their favor. 9-3 down at the half, and Tom, we don't expect this to
a
be
shorty is
much
your
better. Let's see
bread and butter. Shorty and smoke. Because you are the controller. You have access to smokes. You can control where the smokes go. It'll make your shorty good.
Particularly interesting as well. Just the overall game.
I mean, isn't that a problem with shorty, right? It's like you can't choose when to use it. You're a controller. Choose when to use it.
Entirely for free most of the time. I mean, PRX not being forced to use many of their util tools, like a paranoia flashes, really at all. And part of the benefit of the gecko is that you can pick up the flashes as well. Once you use them, you can pick up forms of the util.
But
it was going to miss here for EDG. When you give up this much space, it's one of the worst things you can do because you set up PRX to do things like this.
I am a dragon
fruit. They get quirky with the walls. They set up the sage wall up here onto this high ground angle, and they're really making sure that their game plan is to try and fight for this area as well of the map. These link areas as well as backside control, making sure
they
they're
push
really
you the range because you don't have a
and
shorty. Yeah, because you've never shown that you have a shorty.
Up as well as you can see.
Right?
It takes out the players here. They're flash re-clearing, making sure they set.
If you threaten that you have a shorty, then the times that you can use it become lower because they start playing around it. It also makes them play worse.
EDG, you were seeing it go missing. I mean, what they should have been doing is fighting, I think, for extremity control, trying to at least get it, rather than giving up the sites entirely for the retake, because you can't do that against this
Get back to comp,
if you give PRX the space to set up, they're going to use that util to push you even deeper when you're trying to set up for your retakes. We're going to go to the other side of the map now, and PRX might be even better on their defense side. They are so damn well drilled with their executes and their retake protocols.
Say explicitly. Maybe they'll get fined. I don't know, but they used it.
And so I'll send it over to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much, Bren. Yes, an interesting look at how this has been going so far for PRX. Tom, what I was going to say before we tossed it off is that you were mentioning this defense for PRX. It's not exactly a weakness that EDG can hope to lean on, is it?
PRX is currently leading 9-3 on Sunset. They will be taking over defense next half.
Why don't you just type in chat and I'll say it?
Winning the series, so not a great sign. But
thank you, Brad.
Now they can look to set up Kankan, a player that we already know can ruin any story set up.
Dragon fruit vine bushing in your backyard? Yeah, dragon fruit are great. You do your best AI Hooge impression real quick?
And even just getting themselves, I feel like back
is that
Hooge ready for Vine, because
yes.
Even though EDG is strong on that map, I'd never want to play PRX on Bind.
The stage wall that isn't allowed are the box boost walls and the jump back walls, if I recall correctly. Like, you can't do those really long walls on top of boxes.
This time PRX are
You use voice well?
looking more so to fight into middle.
Is it not on the list? Oh well.
That scrap already good stuff as the heal comes through. That initial fight almost negated. Forsaken hadn't fallen, and if Howdong didn't find the kill on something, now the numbers are thin slightly. And for EDG, they can take advantage of this. Same size map, but less players to defend it.
I'd still feel worried pushing.
My bad. Our combos are extra difficult past these.
He's definitely been the player to watch so far, but with the push coming in,
You just have a losing streak. It happens.
Good chance they're boxed in. Now there is.
Isn't there audio files too quiet though? Resubmit your file, but with like a bigger gain, right?
Well for Munyet. That could cause real issues.
It slowed them down, but they found Mindfreak. And they know that Munyet's around here. They've got to deal with him. They want to get this fight.
They can't handle Munyet.
Beautiful shot, and now a crossfire angle. Devi easily
They can't handle.
Saving the round. And PRX sealing the coffin of EDG. If anything, that pistol win puts them on double digits.
I am starting to think that there should be more maps where PRX play double controller. Because obviously we've seen Munyet.
Hey, Jack said past few days. Yeah, you are still getting better, but past few days, that's not at like. It's not.
Well, let's be real. I think my
gap
is
issue.
alright. I think he's doing. I think he's doing.
And then you found there.
Decent controller, you know.
I mean, if it was coded in a way that I could fix it for you, I would. Oh, shoot.
And he's already got one. No reload. He wants another. Oh,
wait, they can re-jump back on this wall, right? You can jump back on the wall, yeah.
They don't have shields. It's an easy kill. If you're rocking into a no shield fight.
This round was so short.
Yeah, they had a paranoia come through the wall.
It's an interesting wall, right? The wall blocks off the split. Because teams will often split through mid, like deep mid to A or B even. But that wall denies them that. But they can also jump back onto the wall after they fall for safety, right?
A position we find EDG
That's crazy.
At this point. They are going to have the buy.
Are going to upload things to 11, who just 11 labs? No, I don't. I can't. I would need his 11 labs like login. So.
Actually scares me more than a normal round. Because you got a judge, you got an outlaw, you got an SMG. That means they're probably going to do something spicy.
I'm curious to see how much damage Forsaken will be able to output. This is the thing. A tag from him makes any of these other weapons deadly. But he's playing a much more passive role in this round. Util dispensed on A, and the rotate around towards top mid. It'll be a much slower
Only
round,
Chichu is the one afraid of the... Wait, he's the one fighting the outlaw in mid.
His Mindfreak is caught in this corner. There was no way out for him.
Oh, no, he's good.
Good kill by Kankan.
Yeah,
what is this?
A big
cam?
Because it also gives them a lot of space over onto the site. Outlaw in position and the slow, somewhat deterring the players on the attack. They're going to start falling
Jackson's who's streaming off a laptop. He should still be able to, right?
In that space, and we'll just wall it off, even if it's just a little piece of information.
But can they jump this wall?
That's something that can be brought through. They are now going to start building up, though. The thought on EDG's side is, okay, well,
it looks like they can jump this wall.
It means there's no one here, and they can get over the top of it.
That's what I was wondering. Like, it seems like that left side's jumpable, but they still hear the
how
close they were. And Forsaken hasn't quite managed to get the damage done on the outlaw, and the flank through by Chichu's being watched. He's beautifully positioned, but the jumping judge wasn't quite anticipated. Even still, that's the only kill for PRX so far, and it may well be the only one they find. Both players on 45 HP. Nice and uniform, but it's about... I was going to say it's about to become one player. Never mind. Devi perfectly dodged that, but not the second time.
Yeah, and on the other side, something has just decided to go for the save, so a good clean start as well. And I
sucks I can't watch stream until Hoodoo returns to Switch and works for you. I'm sorry, Phil.
Like they're taking the time,
I'm really sorry.
They clear everything properly, trying to play with the rotations of
I'm sure we could try
really
figuring something out,
best
but
possible chance to start.
I can't do it right now.
It would be a mountain comeback if they manage to do it. For something, whether or not he really wants to go for anything here. Financially, the team could afford it. He's already going to take the head off of Smoggy and just look to try and fall back. Send out Wingman to try and just deter them a little bit from pushing. And hey, made things at least
What exactly the reason you can't use a professional stream? We have not set up the keys for the text-to-speech. Text-to-speech requires like enabling it in your in my cache or something. So he needs to send me like, I don't know, off keys that'll cache into VMix. We already did that for OBS, but we didn't do it for VMix yet.
It's more or less bind that we're going to be thinking about for EDG. This attack side has seen some elements of the PRX
so if we set VMix
we might get a little bit
more. He wasn't able to in time before he left, so
this part of the map. A is left wide open. And they don't get contact, so they fall back. But it allows them to be ready on B much quicker than EDG should be ready for.
There are so many players ready and waiting.
Damn.
Able to take out at least a little bit.
That's 5 here.
Of that utility.
They're not even out yet.
But I think the hesitation is right from EDG. They're just going to stop. I think they saw so much utility flying through on the other side, but it just hasn't hit the same this game. Something.
Chichu is like slow to take back A space.
That fight, and with your duelist, your entry, your space taker down, it's not going to get any easier. Now the A site.
PRX rotate like solo queue players fast.
I feel like someone almost needs to be left behind to try and catch someone on the rotation, because if you allow PRX to retake, I don't like those odds.
Ooh,
nobody is
caught
at
him.
least going to be able to find one before trying to back away. Oh, no.
Nobody.
Wow. So
Damn.
this is a big change, because, you know, PRX obviously happy to play retake on A
Help
from
your dog
the
is
start of
attacking
the
you?
round in a 5v5.
Pet your dog.
5v4 without Concon, even better. But now the numbers have changed hands a little
PRX
bit. The
have to
advantage
worry
no
about it
longer
now.
Sits towards PRX, and there's 2 players on the B site still with a lurk from nobody.
The Vi is timing this.
This has to be huge.
No, I saw it. I saw
Those
it.
last 2 players even
He needed to
splitting
know
up,
that he
oh, this
killed the
could be
first guy,
dangerous.
but he
They don't check
didn't.
the close right corner, which, I mean, you wouldn't really think to check this late on.
Nobody's a lurker. What are you watching? Live FX?
Dished out firmly. Nobody. Massive round. He's had some big rounds like this before, but we can't rely on that every single time, Tom. 11-5.
Oh, that was huge from him. Just taking some of that space back into mid, being able to fight the player in market, and then win a duel of, I think it was 2 players peeking him from top mid. That really
Damn.
shouldn't have gone their way. And he's pulled out a hero play that has given them at least a little bit of an opportunity. Alex is going to take a moment to try and talk things through with the team, because that's the thing.
I've been practicing doing
Even
this
EDG
stuff.
just getting themselves a little bit pumped
All these
up. We've seen
replays.
this team pull off miracles in
More
the BCT
practice.
before.
It's hard.
So they
I
wanna
realize
stop this
why you
before
have
it
like
gets
a
any legs
dedicated
whatsoever.
replay operator. That'll work.
It's definitely time to pump those brakes, take a second look at how these coming rounds are going to go, because remember, the first one, it's not looking great for PRX in terms of credits, but they're going to have ults online soon. Even in this round, that kill from Devi gets your res from the shadows. They have a Thrash coming in, so they better make sure that
Whoa,
arsenal
alright.
isn't disbanded for no reason. They got to be using it, presumably.
Oops, I got a type for my 200 Hooja bucks.
I'm looking to see how much they actually invest into this round.
You got
because
raided by 14 people?
At least right now, I'm looking at something having an operator. And again, he is someone who could
The
definitely
Kobe,
pull
thanks
off
for the
miracles.
prime
He was
sub.
fantastic
Masky,
with it even on the
prime sub.
attack.
Prince Tulip.
There's just,
Thanks,
there's
prime
just
sub.
no way. Like, if you wanted to throw, there's just no way.
Damn.
I
Love
mean,
these primes.
he has a Thrash
Any
for
more
next
primes?
round. Maybe he buys it now, runs a weaker weapon, and then just decides to use Thrash next round. He'll be back contact. He's going to do it. This is he's
Do you have to
crazy.
get 200 Hooja
On
bucks?
defensive
I
side
don't
as well, it's
know.
a
I
risk.
get
Maybe he
200
can
every
save
time I
it
type.
if things go wrong, but
Why is Hooja not here?
really the hope
He's
here,
at
the
Riot.
gamble, is that he's able to find some serious value, and as we can see, well,
busy.
EDG were backing off, and it looks like they won't be coming near beam. Oh, never
Charbo,
mind. The
thanks
danger
for
zone
the
has been entered
prime
by
sub.
Chichu. He's going to go for a pick.
He's pushed so far up, but both have gone down immediately.
Saffron,
that was the
right?
thing. Either you had to get
Says,
value with
"Yo,
the operator or save it.
Wasserkleber, thanks
This is
for the raid
worst
of
both
14
worlds,
billion.
as he's gone down.
Why did
with
that
the
sound exactly
operator.
like him?
They know exactly where the players are rotating to as well. It's whether or not, yeah, I was about to say, I think EDG have been so calm in just going for these rotations, claiming space elsewhere, and Concon now already going to be stopping any chance.
I was like-
He's even going to shut the door on them.
Exactly
now,
like
what
him.
that might mean is, unless it's been thrown away,
Is a
they
fake
might
a real
actually be able to
comeback?
save the
I have this script. This is a fake comeback. PRX is just playing it up.
Actually, a very nice recovery, I suppose. They carry this weapon through to the next round, and I have nothing negative to say about it. It is just the risk that they run of it being dropped, of one of them picking it up, or of that weapon going down. And if EDG decided to take B, then you're
Yeah,
not getting it back.
PRX are
It's
playing
gone.
for viewership.
Bulldog and an op carried through to the next round. This
Oh,
is
Munya
the
got the
idea.
op back.
Like I said, Devi needed one kill. He didn't get it, but he's dead now.
You see me hit the
So
timeout
he's got
someone?
a res to work with. Munyet might not have
Okay.
it from the shadows, but I
Not yet.
doubt that's going to
But I
ruin
will.
their plans. So realistically, they have a lot to work with.
You never know, maybe he'll get a kill with the operator. I don't think he's in the right place at
No,
the right
he's a
time.
little far
but-
away. If there was a
I don't know.
neon, I'd give him a chance. But no one's getting to his neck of the woods anytime soon.
They're
Mind Freak's
blinding him?
The paranoia
Oh, he's
through, but
fine.
I don't think anybody's really
They know he's there.
On it. Mind Freak will already get one. It's how much more can he make?
What?
Mind Freak is just hitting every single shot. And okay, he loses the gun, but even the extra credits will put him in a spot where he can buy a rifle for the next round anyway. So
they're just throwing. They're throwing. Because why wouldn't they just go for it? When you've got Mind Freak on your team, 2v5, just go for it. Just go for it. Look at this guy. It's unbelievable. Let's get that one in a replay. Oh, yes. Oh, I like this. Oh,
what is this camera?
Our observers are fantastic. Thank you guys so much for showing us that. So
observers, cool. Man, they're having fun.
Yeah, just block it, duh. Come on, take the kill.
They're having fun with it.
11-6. The thing is, though, the economy doesn't really matter so much for EDG. They've built up a lot of extra cash. Howdong even with 8,000 credits post-buy. And if they lose 2 rounds, they're done anyway. So ultimately, it was worth trying to remove that extra weaponry, something worth the operator. As you said, the ults have come online. You have to think that sooner rather than later, PRX are going to eventually get this one over the line. But for EDG, they are now starting to build into this. Still with a showstopper. Hunter's Fury for this round. And again, just this slow, tempered approach to trying to gradually take space. They're not really giving any information over onto the PRX side. And while one of the players who could find it is just sat with his operator in hand.
That's neat, it is.
Single-handedly maintaining the control of the A site where they've been so happy to play retake before. Something's got it on lockdown, but EDG are not looking to take any risks towards that side of the map. Instead, it's the B site that they're currently targeting. Now, there's some utility being expanded to run that clock down 40 seconds, as we're going to see, even a deep flash thrown through. They're really trying to stop this squad. I guess send them back to A, or at least make it so that they have to blitz in, and with the showstopper, that's not really a problem for them. Risky. Okay, it's ended up fired at a corpse and a nade. Con doesn't stand a chance. Now Divide can do some serious work. A res online. We mentioned that earlier. They'll try to retake the body on the side of EDG, pushing forward and taking every single kill. And with something only now making it to the B site, now it's time to save. It's time to save, Tom, isn't it?
It is something. I don't think he's going to go for this, but you never really know. He's just looking to escape back out of there. Now, it's interesting because, again, you see the knife coming through from Forsaken. That's why they start just blitzing their utility, and they knew that they were coming in that direction, but the showstopper taking the space and then just solid trade work from EDG. It also seems like every time we've had an operator for the defensive side, it has not been in the right place.
It was 11-3, now it's 11-6. It's going to be 11-7. EDG coming back.
I'm just looking at Howdong.
7-11, but something's saving the up. Nope, not saving the up.
Senses. I don't know why he turned around, but it doesn't matter. Howdong's going to get the kill anyway. Another round building credits for EDG and a 4-round streak on this attack side. This is starting to look possible.
Yeah, you know, a large part of why I started to lose hope is just the promise of PRX on the defensive side, but well, the paper dinosaurs ain't doing too well. EDG are looking fantastic, and momentum's definitely on their side. Sure, the ult economy is swinging towards PRX for now, and that is kind of all they need, right? Just a couple trickle-down rounds, and they're good to go on map number 2. But from what started out as a very dominant feeling map, a couple of close rounds for EDG that could have swung it a little bit more in their favor, but it just seemed like we were going to leave this with the idea that, EDG need to wake up for map 2. It looks like they've woken up for half 2 at least. Yeah. This is a good sign.
Oh, it's a great sign as well, with different players like Howdong, Nobody, all starting to step up to the plate. And this round, we do have investment again from PRX. It's not everything they've got. They will still have a buy for the next round, but they've got a few Bulldogs to play with. The ult's still available, and the drone, again, I think EDG are doing a fantastic job of either using Kankan or Nobody to just sell a ruse. They start throwing utility, be it a boom bot, be it a drone, and just get them to stick around in that position. Even catching him with the knife, okay, maybe that wasn't intentional. But you can look at the other side of the map. The only player there is going to be Monya, and they're going to get the information finally that they are not around this position anymore.
Uh-oh.
But they haven't cleared Nobody, and he has been a nuisance in the past.
It's such a good spot, but that smoke.
Whoa!
The wrong time. If it stuck around a little longer, maybe he could sneak his way through. The snake in the grass is being found for PRX. as we said, a lot to work with. One is a res in terms of ultimates. Viper's Pit online. If Mindfreak finds one kill, this could get very dangerous for EDG. Flashes, a lot of them coming Chichu's way, but the players
Ooh,
take
the
a minute.
dink
Howdong's
for
on the corner
free.
with them. They're doing well. EDG are holding their ground. And it's only Munyet left to try to pull this back.
Dude, they popped KO.
11 to 8. EDG 3 rounds behind on a map that not long ago was looking lost.
They popped
They lost
KO.
the pistol, and we thought this was over. 11 to 3 down, and again, PRX are going to have to take their second pause. And you're right, like you see the flashes come through. I think there might have been a couple of players blinded either by their own util or by a counter flash on the other side. I think it was. I think it came out from Smoggy, just buying enough time.
They used
and then
two
just
ults.
having that firing squad. Nobody coming in from a different direction. And, wow, they managed to hold the line versus what was still a decent investment coming through. And a couple of ultimates used up for PRX. It's not like they now have that 5-stack anymore to just try and get them to OT. They do still have a few to play with, though.
Yeah, and I guess the Viper's Pit mainly for Mindfreak, having this online coming into the next round where they're still going to have a decent economy, they're going to have full util to work with.
That's unfortunate.
Often that they're able to get some space back towards the site, albeit on A here, there was a serious shutdown from EDG. And it's even more impressive when you consider the fact that you have a Gecko flash go up and over, catch
You all believe in
you also have a KO flash come around the corner, catch a couple of players.
in
and the
fate
timing just
or
wasn't quite there
influence
for
on
them to
the
retake around
game.
that corner. I think for PRX, that's something that we'll see remedied, but it needs to. They need to find the solution very quickly.
They said
This was a game that we were already thinking about Bind. Once that 14th round fell into PRX's hands, and since then they've had absolutely nothing. Just 2 needed to close this out. 2 buy rounds as well. EDG ain't going to be playing an eco anytime soon. That's for sure.
No, they have saved up plenty of cash. Viper's Pit immediately onto the B site. Now, as I said, it's been a great job from EDG with the push and pull. They've been selling fakes with different players in different rounds, leaving different lurks, making things awkward for the side of PRX to read. But with shutting down B main, unless they're going to go through the Viper's Pit and try and fight Mindfreak, they have to try a different avenue.
Dude, PRX's mid is
Now,
like
it does look like there's potential that they're going
completely
to try and push
open.
mid a little bit more, knowing that there can't be as much of a heavy investment in this round, and the door being closed actually somewhat gives them that space. You can see Forsaken has already repositioned to try and watch towards the smoke, but instead, again, they're just slowly taking control across the map.
I do like EDG's approach.
Ooh.
I like Devise as well. The wall is great for control, but he's got an angle above
he
it.
shot fast.
Howdong didn't even
dropped
realize he
it
was shot
too.
at just there. The silencer, I guess, really working for him. It doesn't look like there'll be any punish. Did see the players move up towards mid, though, so the rotate's already underway from Devi. And Forsaken
good
is
start.
locking it down. Double flash through. Paranoia's good.
Good start,
And
good
Munyet's able to
start.
follow up now, positioned a little closer.
Great
Devi
round.
gets it.
Oh!
He's not even needed.
All right.
Chichu, the last
PRX gets 4 kills, 1v5, flawless. PRX 12 up to 8. Last round for PRX to clutch it up.
And
they
it's the
finally
last kill.
found the round.
it's almost the kill that mattered the least.
Yeah,
Like
5v1. I got him, guys. The op was worth it.
Again, though, I feel like that's another scenario where PRX have done well to go, okay, we'll set something up to have space initially. We've got the Viper's Pit on the other side. We have faith in Mindfreak. Where else can they go? Mid. And that's where they have that 1-2 punch of Forsaken and Munya, the double flashes, as you mentioned at the time, just basically making it so that it created some awkward, disjointed
Was
fights.
EDG
Can't come
pause?
way
All right.
out in front of everybody else. And PRX do well to just trade things in the end, leaving EDG now after what was a 5-round streak, some real hope of them turning this map around. They need another 4 in a row to take this to overtime. And for them, they're going to give the coach another opportunity to try and switch things up, try and almost give them just that little bit of extra confidence. Because that's the thing, I think this has been the first round where they haven't been able to do their sort of like A main, B main fakes because Viper's Pit shut it down. Now that's not going to be there anymore for PRX, so they still have a very good opportunity to turn this back.
Well, 4 opportunities for PRX. 4 very stressful rounds ahead for EDG. This is where things get a little bit more real. You know, we talk a lot about those comebacks and how difficult it can be in general. If you lose a map 13-4, you know, it can suck. You feel like you were shut out. But you can go into the next map and say, guys, we didn't even play that, you know?
Yeah.
No one was awake. It's fine. We got the next one. When you make that comeback, when you spend all this time fighting your way back in, and then the door's closed on your face just as you get there, it really, really sucks. But hey, EDG have been there before as well. They know how to battle back from those mental positions. That won't be a real challenge now. Slow through and a deep orb. This is PRX telling EDG, we're going to fight for this control over B.
Interesting orb.
Yeah.
Right? That Viper wall orb bounces to get to that spot.
Allowing them to have a lot of this control to late execute has definitely been causing issues. Something.
Up posted A main.
Peeking deep A. Like, his positioning has been able to give them a lot of control, but they are going to look to try and force him back. The drone again being utilized just to try and clear this position. Something just has no fear though. He's ready for someone to try and take that risk, but it has pulled a player further forward. The problem though is that this B main stack up is still here.
Yeah, the second player is not expected. Of course, it's Mind Freak. Although the poisons might be off, he's still got his rifle ready to fight.
EDG might be cooked on this one. 2v4.
In this series, but Mind Freak
all right, 1v4. It's over.
With Forsaken dropping nobody, it's looking like this might be map 2 already on the minds of EDG. Chichu with another clutch that he won't win, and Mind Freak on the triple. That is the first map for PRX, and a very promising start to this series. Forsaken said they were a 6 out of 10. Well, they had some shaky rounds, but they're looking more like a 7 now, at least.
Yeah, they've got their first map on the board in a matchup that I think many believe to be competitive. Worried
PRX
about the form that this team was coming in on.
Next
It's safe to say in the first
prediction
half,
is
there
up.
were no worries at all. Utterly dominant, and it just took a little bit of time to get it over the line.
I paid it out.
I
paid it out.
Relax. Either way, Mitch, we're going to be heading off to the break, and we'll be back with map number 2 afterwards.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy
Lin.
In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
We're getting ready for Pearl, all right? All right, Pixel, we're getting ready for Pearl. Transcend Gaming. So, I did just get paid. All right, huge, glorious lord that he has paid me. I should buy a laptop. And obviously, this is the laptop to buy. You know what I'm saying? You all should pick up Transcend 14 Omen laptop. Red Bull gives you wings. Did I time that right? Oh, mute that. Ain't having no DMCA music. Timed it perfectly? I think I timed it perfectly. I said it pretty good, right? Red Bull gives you wings. Where I get my points? Oh, shoot. All right. Which sticker do I use this time? I use this secret sticker. Everybody, don't forget to type for your huge bucks. Production has it. Production? Hello? Hugh Ommunism. Thank you for the Prime sub. No, EDG are trolling. Sorry, production is trolling. We went off script. No, EDG did not win. What I thought of the cinematic masterpiece movie name and then movie name 2. I've only seen movie name 1. Oh, they fixed it. Look, it says PRX 1. Fixed. This is like when I fixed the maps during the Underpeel finals. You guys like, oh, the overlay. It should say decider. Blah, 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 blah. And I fixed it. Whoa, shit. That's a cool backpack. I mean, no brands. I think he got that from Riot. It's not even brand. It's got his name on it. Do you see that the O's are overlaid on each other? That's crazy. It actually keeps the name kind of short too, right? Normally it's a pretty long name, but they stitched the O's together. I think it's super cool. Yeah, yeah, Donko. Oop. Pause that. Looks like we're coming back.
PRX, they pick up their first map win here at Masters Madrid, and I'm now joined by their coach Alex.
Do you want
Alex,
stickers and emojis? Yeah, you should.
Half, but on that defense,
I mean, I hope I do.
Until your round 20 tack pause that your boys managed to close it out. What went wrong on that defense side, and what did you say to them to fix everything?
I mean, you know, it's funny, right? You think a comp with no duelist would be way better in defense. I think we just gave them too much respect. You know, we
yeah,
played
I'll
really
type for my
mandated so
15-minute chat. Hold on, I have the original.
And that's what
it's
happened. Found the kills and we managed to close it out.
Here's somewhere.
Big brain plays from you, Alex. Congratulations on map 1 and best of luck.
There we go. Let me
one.
copy paste this.
Coming into this one, we were unsure of what was going to happen with PRX, what their fate would be, but we didn't respect their game. And for that, I apologize. Buy the PRX skin.
I got scared. I started respecting their game.
I was a little worried for a bit there, but that first half was a thing of beauty. So I will give them the flowers for that one, Kukuka. But that being said, though, EDG certainly to make it easy for them, but you could definitely see exactly what Coach Alex was saying. They were giving too much respect, and they were paying as a result of that.
Yeah, exactly. You would think
look,
wait,
guys, he can store his epitome in that backpack.
We have seen in the past from them, and it's definitely something that they need to do. As Coach Alex was saying, when they do not
I need one of those so I
can
store my epitome in it.
Impact player, and I think that it is so important that what Sue asked the right question. It is round 20.
The Wuhusian epitome
for PRX because they were not finding success after getting that pistol round, and this is exactly
it's made for an epitome.
Putting pressure in every side of the map. Sorry, on the sides of the map, in pushing EDG to push onto mid.
Yeah, just having that B main control is so important because you can stack players into the top section of mid.
That
exactly what they were talking about. And as soon as this comes through, they
what
just
is
set it up beautifully with just a double flash.
You had to be there.
They take the fights, not showing respect anymore,
look,
just to try and get it over that finish line. And then
I think it's important that people are filled in for comedy that they were not a participant about. It'll take some time, but let me explain. Someone said when they were younger, they were mispronouncing epitome as epitome. I mean, English words are kind of hard, right? I used to pronounce ethereal as ethereal. That's fine. You know, it doesn't matter. But I'm thinking to myself, epitome, that sounds like EpiPen. That means an epitome is like a D&D book for a wizard when they ran out of spells. You know, like a Pearl of Power. So what if the wizard just carries around his epitome when he runs out of spells? Perfect! That's it. In your satchel, in your bag, you will carry around an epitome. In an epitome. Good. Omnipotent? Omnipotent? Yeah, it's English is a bit hard. A tome with a spell that does the same thing as an EpiPen? That's what I'm thinking. Like, I think it's just a Pearl of Power, right? If you just rename the Pearl of Power to Epitome, right? Like, oh god, I'm running out of spells. I gotta pop this Epitome
util coming in. Bind, when you're playing on the attack side,
Let me
is
pump the
pretty heavily, especially with the comps that they play, the double initiator comps, is trying to
stab the
disrupt
dome into the outside of the leg. Okay, now
POA,
see, that's what you kind of lose me. It's like, how do you stab a book into your leg?
KO on Bind for foot. There's a shout out for you. I mean, they were one of the best teams in the game at doing that, disrupting that.
Sacrificing hit dice for spell slots? Sure, I'm actually into that.
Probably be familiar elements again. Yeah, a long time ago now. No, you can't.
Karen wasn't playing the game.
No,
yeah, that's true. He wasn't even playing. He wasn't even born then, apparently.
But Pearl Power is physics? No.
Let's go ahead and see what
you know what a Pearl Power is?
Has to say as we get ready for map 2.
I'm now joined by Coach After from EDG and Luna to do some translating as well. Now, After, it felt like you.
I said Pearl of Power. I said
reflavor
the epitome as a Pearl of Power.
In the first half costed you, and how do you fix
you know
that going on to
Pearl
map 2?
Power is?
其实在这张图第一开始的时候，其实是有一点慢热的。你觉得如果说并不是这样慢的开始，如果不是这样慢的开始的话，能够有机会赢下来吗？以及在第二张图能不能解决好这个问题
？Yeah, right.
其实我们下半场已经找回来比赛节奏状态了，所以可以在第二张图体现出来。然后第一张图慢热的问题其实是在节奏掌握上，我觉得我们一开始是
actually，
但是我们在辩证的过程中，可能少了很多
magic writing, right？
就可能会
I'm into it.
是阻碍我们的一个情
The
况。
epitome stores your
第二张图
epipens.
我们会把这件事情给调整过来。
I think in the second half of the first map,
it's actually quite difficult.
We kind of like find our pace
being a live translator
or
specific James Braun.
And the reason why we are slow, starts so slow is because we kind of miscommunication.
Translated live
is
hard.
We're gonna fix that in the second map.
Oh, it's a hollowed out book. Okay.
Thank you, Luna, and best of luck.
Miscommunication issues with EDG,
my shuttle to
certainly something that they're going to need to have to clean up
quick act
as
like
they get
I'm
ready
the
for Bind.
I'll use
because
TTS.
PRX, it just seems like they're just vibing out there, so you really got to try and catch them off guard here.
Oh yeah, exactly. If you think that attack in half that we saw in the first map was something, just wait until you see 2.5 initiators, because I count Yoru as a half initiator with all that utility.
Oh, okay. They go back to this comp.
Okay.
This is something that I believe they ran something super similar to this, if not the exact same comp with the Reyna and the Harbor. Yeah, I mean, I love to see PRX pull out the Reyna comp, but especially like this double controller with the Harbor and the Brimstone as well, because they have some cool stuff that they pull out. I mean, it's been a while now. I mean, you're gonna have to scour the VODs if you even have time for that, because we're gonna be jumping into the game. But EDG are running their standard stuff as well, which puts Kang onto that KO as well. All eyes on him, I think, in trying to support that one. This is gonna be an interesting one. I think this is really cool that PRX are pulling back the strap book almost onto this one. With all the discussion we've had about the map pool being weak, this is a great way to offset it, is by pulling out an old comp that you've already fleshed out before.
Totally, and you may not have a Sentinel, but you do have that Reyna, and you're going to be playing to support her as much as you can, especially when you're on the defense. But if they manage to do exactly what they did on map 1, they only need to have a super strong first half here on the attack. I think that the initiator power,
did they also invite Jimmy Lin to the Riot
bit, but probably
I cannot answer that question at this
super
time.
Keen to go into
All you can
map,
know is I'm in LA on invitation from the Valorant team.
Incredibly fast and adapt if they want to take this to map 3.
This is going to be quite fascinating to see how this, crumbles or potentially rises up for both of the teams here. This is going to be really, really fun to watch. And good thing is we're going to jump right into the action. And let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much to our wonderful analyst desk once again. As Map 2 is about to kick off, we're going into Bind, Tom, and we've seen some comp changes. I'm excited to see what Forsaken has planned on the Harbor.
Yeah, it's something that they've run through in the past, and I think obviously we saw them have combinations with Gecko. We've also seen them run a similar comp with a Sky, but obviously Sky's kind of gone downhill a little bit, so they've gone with the Fade instead. But these are all agents that they've run on this map before. It's just this combination that I think is a little bit different. Of course, something on this map on Reyna, it doesn't matter the map, I'll be honest. He's always terrifying.
Yeah, something is just an element of his own. I think Reyna in general, my least favorite agent, but there's certain players that can make me enjoy watching her. Life was one, and something certainly is another. Good control over the site, but long is left open for the side of PRX. They don't know that EDG have 2 players still stacked up there, but it looks like they want to take some control of their own, pushing through the spawn smoke in towards Elbow. Players caught them though. The rear rotate through the spawn has led to a very awkward position. These defenders are scattered, but they can crunch.
Is he gone?
It's left it. Still back down to a 3v3. Already another kill coming through. PRX That W key hasn't been let go of for the majority of this round, and now with an advantage device still left behind. I don't even think they know that he's here, and with the smoke fading, it's an impossible crossfire to come back from. Chaos in the pistol round, but of course, that's where PRX live.
Yeah, chaos is exactly the right word. I mean, that was a hard one for me, looking at all the players on the mini-map. I can see everything, and you're still trying to put together the pieces as they chop and change different parts of the map control. But I can only imagine what that looks like from EDG's perspective. You just do not know what the next step
I'm not gone. I'm just watching the game, and it's kind of hard to live TTS
this
reactions
attacking
on
side
such a
has
delay.
found their legs. Now they've got some rifles to play with, one pistol, and that's going to be on something. While EDG don't decide to invest very much at all. 2 sheriffs, and they'll try to find value by taking that orb early on B. Perhaps even push down on bathroom and grab another. We'll see.
He's just going through it, isn't it? Yeah, of course he is. He was surprised by that. The opponents definitely weren't there already and waiting for something to take a risk. Of course, he was only with a pistol in this round.
Cooks with gas, says,
Both actually going out just to try and clear the close angles and go above it. They are taking some casualties, and actually a weapon has been found. Chichu, though, is desperately low on health. Can he find anything more? Yes, he can! He's already got a second! Stuck reloading, though, a little bit unlucky. A nice attempt from Chichu, and again, a round that shouldn't even have been remotely close.
No, not even.
Houdini says,
not
hey guys,
even
Zendikar here.
1% of what we saw there. I mean, this is just ridiculous. EDG certainly have some fight left in them, and the best part about it is that one of the most valuable ultimates comes online because of that. Chichu now has an orbital strike to play with. This could be big for this squad. And I think for PRX, they've got to be kicking themselves. Sure, the initial fight, something goes ahead of the smoke, gets caught off guard, but he had a pistol. It's whatever. Yeah, ideally you'd have another player beside, whatever. We can look past it. But everything from that point forward was a domino that never should have fallen.
Well, luckily for them, Forsaken did also do a lot of damage, so he's going to have the Reckoning online.
Something is exciting me with an outlaw in Arena.
You're talking about that. I'm looking at Munyet with the Bucky. It's a deadly combination. First kill going the way, but the space already been taken. And of course, the Reckoning just gives him all the information. Look how close up this man is going to be able to get, just cause them issues. This buy, not a particularly good one, but now in the
that corner can be spammed from
very
CT.
Scary.
Oh yeah. This is where EDG can't really afford
Who's
to swing
always
an angle
spams that
out in the
corner
open.
every
There's not
time
much
he
of a
retakes
choice.
A.
Looks like Orbital Strike being online early is going to be used to try and give them an advantage, but it pushes the bookie forward into their arms.
Do they not
That's
know
not
he's
where
in
you
here?
want this
Oh
to be.
my.
Up close and personal. Munyet has a bit of a timing to worry about. These players on the other side, I mean, if one of them sees him, he's
Yo!
Something's grabbed another from far away, and it's as easy
What
as could be.
the heck?
Tagging up Con with a
Oh
classic.
my god.
Wow, that is quite the third round for PRX. After what I saw in the second and in the first, I don't know where I am. I'm losing it.
He's just got to kill with a Bucky in a classic in the same round.
No way PRX won this? Nah, PRX should go this.
These are the rounds as well.
And then we have the Outlaw still on
You're going into a
something.
map that has been strong for you within your region, strong for you historically, EDG.
Saffron Rice, cooks with gas, says Zendikar. How many huge bucks for a lame, not flavored with special oil vegan donut? I've been thinking about donuts since yesterday, and I'm hungry.
It's so ridiculous.
How many huge bucks for a donut? If you show up at my shop, I'll give you a donut. It's not vegan, but...
And immediately get out of there. I mean, you're already moving quick with an Outlaw. It's
Is
already
the man on
buffed,
stream too?
but he's
I mean,
just going, doubling down
he's
on it.
watching on his phone.
PRX
He's going to talk
3-0,
to us with
but
text and speech. He's technically
EDG
here.
managed to upset them down to just one player left
Gotta be
with
vegan.
a lot left.
I don't have
And
vegetable oil.
Oh, he's gone through. That's perfect, like a scene out of Ocean's 12.
Ocean's 12. Can you say that on stream?
Managed to
Ooh.
get one. The Boombot's done a significant amount of damage, but he's still in the corner. They haven't spotted him. Still just surviving now. Chichu's found another as well. I don't know how these rounds are going down in the fashion
What is
they
going
are.
on?
Out on steroids.
Oh my god!
Cleared this man. He's been in the same position. And then they got it flawlessly.
Straws, thanks to the tier 1.
That was a MasterCard Thrifty, by the way, guys. That was a
Peso?
MasterCard
Thanks to the
Thrifty.
These guys are
Prime
all right with weak weapons, it looks like.
They're better.
Why do they even buy
Dude.
rifles? Look at this. 20 HP.
Buy the sheriff, man.
Just once again, 20 HP. And another player comes out. He misses the first shot. Immediately correct. This is disgusting. It's disgusting.
I can't believe
it's
it.
filthy. You can't do that, like.
Well then, that is one way to get on the board.
HP. Yeah, regions pronounce that differently, you know? When they pronounce what H is, they pronounce it with
teams now
H.
do have a buy.
With like a aha.
Munya going to be taking the space. This time he is caught, but not really anybody available to capitalize
Regional
on the
differences.
back of it. And they're using that cove again just to take initial space. They're not stopping, though. Running straight in onto Smoggy. I think that was Munya battling for the sport.
It was. Yeah, he was going all the way through. He's being caught, but Mind Freak catching nobody. This is a
Luckily,
big
Mind Freak is helping them retain this game by
Someone has to
What?
This man's an enigma. Nobody's ever
5
looking at him when he
HP?
swings an angle.
Mind
I
Freak.
don't get it. But at least it's down to Chichu. Low HP on Mind Freak and Forsaken, but the post plant is the real danger. They can run that clock down, peeking one at a time and ensuring that spike is not diffused. 4-1 for PRX. Surely this is where we return to normality.
Ha. Ha. Good one.
Yeah, 2 showstoppers online. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking.
Don't forget the Empress as well.
Oh, wow. Oh, yes, you're so... Well, to be fair, it is something.
Yeah,
you're actually right.
It is the one and only time.
Dude, not shooting the cam, so smart.
Makes sense. I can't, like, how does just run through into a Molotov to try and get that kill? It is like, who can make the riskiest play of the round? And at the moment, I feel like the only person losing is me.
Losing my mind. That's... Look, EDG, they've called a pause, and I pity their coaching staff. You sat there, it must feel like you've turned up for like 6th grade exams and you're a 1st grader. It's like, what the hell am I watching? My mind doesn't work at a high enough level to understand the chaos unfolding in front of us. For EDG, well, let's hope
It's always
they've got an idea
scripted star.
of the tweaks that need to be made here.
So you're wrong.
4-1, but
Don't
we saw
think of whether or not
PRX
something
run
is
away
on
with
the
it
script or
in the
off the
first half.
script.
Last map,
These are
despite
professionals.
EDG having
They're
a big
always on the
resurgence,
script.
They were never really able to find their feet. This has to be a different story for them.
Yeah, this is the thing.
What's the script for this game? Couldn't tell you, or the game's not going to be fun.
Well, what has been some of the paciest rounds you've ever seen. You almost have to utility dump instantly, otherwise you're going to lose the site, and you're probably going to lose your spawn. But then you also have to look at the guys on the other side of the stage and realize they're just giggling to themselves. At a Masters event, and the opportunities, you need 2 wins and you get top 4, and those guys are just having fun.
You know, it's something you said earlier on, Tom. The fact is, you know, EDG, you lose this, you go, okay, well, PRX, maybe they are actually legit. You know, it's the region is sick. Sure, Gen G had managed to best them in the final, but it is what it is. You can still estimate them as a top team. You can end up coming up against Loud.
Yeah.
With potential elimination on the line. That's not a comfortable position for anyone to be in.
That's the thing. There are no easy games. Here goes Munya again. It's a martyrdom.
Headshot.
By the showstopper. He's taken down nobody and himself. In the look at where something is though. He's just walked out onto the site. He's just got no fear. Even going to get himself healed back up. Kankan must be surprised. And finally, Smoggy will put him down with the trade. Immediate. An advantage once again garnered for PRX and the remaining players.
Yeah. You know what I find interesting is that PRX just like wall off
it's all going to be on to
the site in a really weird way.
Is looking in the right direction and
what?
They win their battles.
They were
it's
supposed to be up. What happened?
One player is very low, and he's already going to clear him.
Oh, Devi's gone out ahead of it as well. That's expected.
Ooh.
And How Dong lands the shot. This time someone was looking at him, but he still wins the fight. As a round will be found for EDG.
That's
that
rough.
gap not going to be extending. PRX have an opponent hot on their heels. Yeah, I mean, the other thing for PRX as well, coming into this round, you've got some weakness, really. It's just Munyet after going down so early in the last one. But the reality is, he should be in a pretty decent position, still rocking a... Well, actually, I saw a Judge bot up earlier. I think he's going to go for a stinger. But the weaknesses aren't too massive. It's more so the ult economy.
Hey, it looks like he's still having fun, you know, even after losing. He's like,
has a Hunter's
you know what?
Fury to play with.
It's all right.
Big ultimates for that defensive
Like
side.
that. I like that.
Big safety nets to fall into.
Still just nervous seeing something pick up on the operator on that attack. We've already seen the Outlaw. Now you get the big brother.
The thing is, you know, although the damage is going to be lower on the Outlaw, right? You kind of need the headshot on the swing. It's going to be much harder to post up on those angles with the op to get in and get out. And we saw him,
if you're not something.
True, for most people. I should always put that in front of it. For most people, that would be the issue.
We've watched him do it on Gecko in the last, on attack side.
Something does not care. Something will up and
now
win.
He actually has some movement benefit. Even still, though.
Oh yeah, the dog only
EDG
takes
really
2
to
shots now.
String a couple of rounds together. It's been an eco and a problematic round, and Munyet, no trouble finding that opener. Nightfall has deafened their opponents, making things that little bit more problematic in terms of working out how far forward they've gotten. The high tide has cleared so much space, and they also have the Cove, but now that utility fades, they don't have much to play with at all. In fact, I don't think they have any smokes left.
Trying to sell it as a pump fake, but it doesn't look like EDG are buying it. Orbital strike, Smoggy's in the open, but he's caught.
Wait, the op is down. I think sorry, the spike is down in Hookah.
Finding targets. Oh, they're so low. With Smoggy down, the numbers
How do they even get this back?
are good. They still have a 2v2 with 10 seconds left. All they have to do is deny the spike being picked up. And Haodong, he gives the space. 6 seconds as they make it towards the side. What a shot!
Oh
Did he
man.
manage that? He's won it off the clock alone. And if that came down to a 1v1 with something, I don't think he's winning it. But he avoided it altogether. Beautiful play.
I'll be honest, I was scared when he let the spike go. Well, when he let it go, I was like, that's a risk that I don't know if it's worth taking, but hey, he was ready for them to try and plant in the safest spot possible and just hits a crazy wallback. This is just a fear factor, though. Just what something can do, even in the most awkward fights possible. Again, though, the rounds the EDG have won is off the back of pistols and 2 1v1
Magic BS
clutches
thanks to the Prime
out of that
sub.
man on your
And
screen.
Prime subs. Prime subbers.
4-3. Yeah, it looks like a really close scoreline, but
Huge would
they've been
spam
hanging on to that
Smoggy
cliff's
here.
edge.
He just shoot that corner.
For the start of this, we hear some
I've
sheriffs
seen him enough
firing
in
off.
rank.
You know there's weaknesses there, but they also know that the big gun was saved through. They've spotted it, and they've taken Munyet down as well. For something, he's not going to find any players out in the open giving free kills away, and that op, I mean, I don't know if you're going to be able to save it through to the next.
God, this
Not to
knife
create his own
running
opportunities.
animation. Why does Huge Banana still turn on the overlay? I mean, he's watching stream. He's just not using his text speech. But I want the image to be ready. I want it to be ready.
Third player already into position. I feel like they'd have to be some pretty big errors over on the other side. You can see the passive angles that are being held. The knife even going to give them a fair amount of information. They know there's a couple of players waiting here, even ready to invest the orbital strike if they need it. They want to try and make this one clean. It has been a lot of close rounds. Even still, though, something gets the opener, but is there anything more to be had? It's not looking too likely. I don't know how he's still alive here, finally.
What the hell?
Something will go down and can't
And no more roaming after this message.
4-4.
Goodbye.
Obviously not the strongest buy for PRX, but it's more important for EDG to finally have a clean round.
Good home animation? Yeah,
I think
believe
the
it.
orbital strike here
PRX
saves
timeout?
them so much trouble. You got something going out, but he's essentially alone when he emerges from long. These players can't come to meet him. Divide was low after a spam, very quickly taken down. Can hitting some shots.
Yeah, look at him. He's hype.
As well. Yeah, he had a really rough first map. One of the tougher maps for him. And even here, it wasn't off to a flying start. He had 2 kills before that round just there. Now,
That was so
you hear
stressed
the
out
screams,
looking.
you hear them get hyped up, and hopefully they'll be able to pull this across the line.
Interestingly, he was always the player picking up that operator, even it didn't matter what agent he was on. We saw it on a Gecko in the past, but it does seem like Mantle has been passed over to Smoggy, which makes me a little bit sad. Maybe it's just for the early peak. Might be just going for something a little bit more aggressive in this round, and obviously having that extra movement to try and get out of there. On the other side, though, we are seeing that Reckoning. Now, this was one of the major issues in some of the early rounds, is that Reckoning for Forsaken. It just is filthy. It gives all the information and causes chaos.
Makes sense as well. for Concon not to be running that operator, just because even last round, right, the reason they're so stacked up on B, because they started to rotate to A, but the knife found 2 players inside hookah, that's when they pull out the orbital strike, that's when they pull the rotates to B, and they're ready for that blitz out. PRX ran into a stack because of him. So if he goes down early, just trying to get an off pick, you lose so much in the late round. If Smoggy goes down, well, it's all right. You're not losing any massively important utility. And that's if he goes down. Some control over bathroom and B long. The extremities of the map belong to EDG, but PRX have their sights set on moving through this A site, which was another element of why the rotates didn't come through, because there's always
Look at this deep op line.
Still going. They are all the way outside of Showers,
oh.
and that'll be mind freaked out. A big loss in the early round. Howdong fighting within the
not
cages,
good.
within the reckoning. And he'll lose his life for it. Maybe a little bit of an overextension, but with one controller down and Forsaken's utility already expended, this doesn't leave them with much. In fact, they're going to go pushing.
There's 2 showers. There's 2 showers. You're getting cooked.
Pretty much boxed in.
You're getting cooked.
If PRX have a hope in hell of getting out of this.
Certainly not if they play aggressive. We can see that with the crossfire, the triple crossfire, backing up by an op, but they've made the right call. Instead, hightailing it to the other side of the map where they could be able to get a plant down. It's the post plant that's worrying. The advantage here goes to EDG, 4 versus 2. At least long control is going to be sought after.
What the hell?
Puts Divide down to 60. Another
what a
disadvantage
shock
to play with. And the TP was heard. Smoggy is the one TPing. That's a little bit of a head scratcher with the operator. But he's holding down that control. I guess we'll be going in to take control of hookah.
It's the doubt as well. Like, he's not necessarily moving too quickly. It's just the doubt in his opponent's mind. They have to face the other direction as well. Damage done by Divide, but not quite enough. Forsaken needs to pull off an absolute miracle on low HP, and it's not going to be happening this time out after being blitzed in the first 2 rounds.
Getting a little cooked here, huh?
And that's the road to recovery we were hoping to see for this defensive side. 4-1 down to 5-4. And a lot of things going right for them. They're starting to get that control over the map, and even seeing nobody right now has 1 kill. He had so many high impact plays on the previous map, but they're still able to put these rounds on the board. And I think Howdong's setup, really, there hasn't been a solution from the side of PRX. A couple times they've been able to send Monyet in, and he's able to make it ahead of these traps, just barely dodging them. I can almost hear the Alamont playing in the background.
Your Twitch Prime sub, you can register Underpeel? No. Okay, Underpeel is a tier 3 subscriber perk. We are only able to run the Underpeel because of the support of our tier 3s. It is a high production event. It requires a lot of effort on our end, and to be able to do that kind of requires money. Welcome to watching it. You're also like, but if you want to participate, it's a tier 3 thing. If you're a bronze or a silver player, though, it's very possible that someone might like sponsor your tier 3. I can't believe I'm actually using the word sponsor like legit, but it is possible someone might want to sponsor your tier 3. Because people need
no smokes for Mind Freak as he's down and
tier 3 like bronzes and silvers and stuff. Is there a day you need to be a tier 3 before? Does anyone know? When does registration end?
11 HP, and he's even detected. Got ahead of the op at least, so damage will be done. But there's still 3 more players waiting for Spike in Forsaken's possession.
Gemstica, thanks for the free sub. Tier 1.
Ran out of positives.
He was trying to pull a rotation with the TP, but nobody.
I think it's the end of the month. You can register or sometime. I don't know.
Free jewel, though. It's starting to get a little bit messy for the side of EDG.
I think it's more that people need bronzes than silvers, but you might think they might need like
to get anything here, you'd need pretty much a miracle once more. Just trying to find a safe place to plant, and that doesn't exist. Nobody's going to be coming in from behind. Chicho with the wall bang.
MCD65 thanks for Prime.
Extending that lead even further.
EU Underpeel. There is one in EU Underpeel coming up.
It's 5 in a row. The timeline looking convincing. They've come up with solutions, and this comp gives them so much to fall back on. The ult out of Concon. You can see why you want him alive late into the round, even as he gets res back up, immediately lobs out the knife and finds exactly where that final player is, nullifying any potential for Forsaken to catch them off guard. With 6-4 on the scoreline, when PRX
bronzes who are motivated to improve are in high demand. If you are non-tier 3, what the hell is this wall?
Somewhere they hope to just blitz the wall up to block out the dart is beautiful, but they still have to swing in to Smoggy, and that's where the real trouble begins.
What the hell?
Okay.
Can we cut that? Something?
As well from Monye is gorgeous. Finally, they managed to deal with him. Something down. And now they've gone for the TP.
God!
Somewhat of a ruse. They've left Monye behind. It seems
No,
like it's being watched for.
If you're a bronze who is looking to improve a lot and not a tier 3,
slowly being pulled
you should go to the back room and, you know, say your plea, like, ooh, I'm a bronze, I'm a non-tier 3.
Now the second comes down, and it's buying space for Monye to close the distance. Stinger in hand. This is a perfect fight for him to take.
Ooh.
He goes into the smoke at the wrong moment. 2 players ready and waiting. Molly through. That'll buy time, buy space. But they now
Hold on. I think so, yeah.
EDG. Little tag onto Mindfreak. It's okay. Smoke down as he repositions. But ultimately,
Wuhujin does not take paying you know, VOD review students. It is like in our FAQ.
Absolutely gorgeous. Another
Did I get a new mic? I am not Huge. I am Huge's moderator. He is currently busy doing other things, so I'm taking over the watch party stream.
What is a player we know can run around and outgun pretty much anyone within the scene, but he's been in the
Let me see.
This is just, it's just so absurd. And then the second one, it just shouldn't be allowed. They must be happy they killed him through the smoke, because otherwise I think something might have just aced that round.
Yeah, with the way he was going, to headshot someone with a sheriff, double blast packed up in the air. That's just outrageous carry on from this man, but it is par for the course. At the same time, despite some nice shots from something and a decent map overall, it's still 7-4. The advantage now doubled up on in this final round for EDG. They played
almost jump
an orbital strike on the back of it. Chichu have that to work with if they end up in a post plant, but hold on to fight. They're rushing it down, trying to take these duels. In fact, it's Chichu who has the ult that's now left on 30 HP. Panic plays it just to buy a little bit more time so they can
what?
Side, and it works.
How?
A shot and Chichu doing the same. There's no long push anymore.
He's still alive. He's got 31 HP.
So damn close, but they think he's dropped out now. They've spammed too much for him to still be in position, and he might just get the jump with a second player behind him as well. They're going to emerge from the smoke. Chichu, the sacrificial lamb, and
bro,
through the smoke.
They used his life to get the free kill through the smoke.
And we're into
oh
a 2v2.
God.
Adams managed to dodge it. He's always been a snake in the grass. He gets the timing perfectly online. The tags on both sides. It goes to the repeat to give
This is crazy.
From a 4-1 down deficit, it has been a complete turnaround for EDG. 8 rounds now onto the board, and what a ridiculous resurgence it's been from the Chinese powerhouse.
Well, Haodong has been impressive, sneaking his
way
behind these players again and again.
Beautiful
it's
eyelashes.
time for us to toss it over to the analyst desk to see what they make of EDG's
8-4. EDG are leading. We got the switch now. PRX are going to be defending on Bind, down 4-8.
Yeah, exactly. I think that there's been so many turnarounds. We were seeing how they were interpreting the map, how they have all these ways of acquiring that information, but they were committing the same mistake that they were making in the previous map, and it's leaving PRX with a lot of space. Then they will take it, they will use it against you, and that is the reason why they were getting on those rounds. But Haodong, as we were saying, and as Mitch was highlighting, he was key to the turnaround, not only because of the clutches that he won, is actually being at the exact right moment, right time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see numerous moments him holding down for the showers control, making it really.
There are a lot of rounds that PRX should have just had.
Big A exec that was working all the time in the first
4-1 to 4-8.
half.
This is rough.
And he was just an absolute monster. I mean, an absolute difference maker. But got to give credit to EDG with the right adaptations in terms of their macro ideas. They decided to push up the aggressive op into angles, out through showers, out through B long at the same time. Haodong was contributing, doing his piece as well. Really good moves by EDG to recognize what those weaknesses were. And they've set themselves up now with an 8-4. I mean, after losing a pistol round, it's almost unheard of. This is a dominant half.
Yep.
EDG,
I enjoy manning the watch parties.
Now,
I would watch the watch parties anyways.
Yeah,
it's just now I'm talking during them.
On the other side, we saw a PRX that started up super well. They were aggressive.
And then I also watch the chat during them, which I'm doing now anyways.
The shotguns, everything was going a little bit.
It's not really that much of a difference.
Exactly, the things that PRX like. But I didn't see the effect that probably the Reyna was intended to have. So I need to see what they intend to do with the defense. Are they going to be extra aggressive? Are they going to put a lot of pressure on onto EDG. And if that happens,
EDG?
what is going to be EDG's response? I think that, again, we look at Howdong on the Cypher. If those pushes are going to come in, of course, we need to keep a close eye on our flanks.
Yeah, and, you know, listen, I'm with you. I want to see some aggression. I want to see PRX just come out of the gate, punch him in the mouth, see what happens.
I think you will.
You have to.
Yes.
I feel like you have to at this point. Yeah. Otherwise, you're kidding yourself here. We'll see what PRX can pull up together. 2 rounds, they're right back in this bad boy. But EDG don't want to give him that time of day. Let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom.
Well, GB wants to see PRX come hot out of the gates, punch him right in the mouth.
We respond to Tally streams to the mod.
Expecting to see that face after such a devastating first half.
I just see it as a conversation.
Anyways.
It's a little more tiring than normal. I'll give you that. A lot more tiring, actually.
Going to see some utility faked out, but again, they're just going to go running back. The thing is, the slow pace of EDG in the last map might just run.
This is an interesting wall.
Being patient,
right?
To try and garner
like the Harbor plays on A, he walls through, teleported, wall off Hookah's side and the long side.
The immediate run through.
I think that's really trippy.
The complete opposite to what we saw from PRX.
EDG are extremely patient, perhaps knowing that if you leave that clock run down low enough, PRX are going to get aggressive. Now, TP is heard towards A, steps are made, but the flank is underway. Trap is watching it. That's something for them to work on. And the trap is destroyed. Here comes a quick triple blitz on the back as the players desperately hold on to control over the site.
Dude, I like how Devi is like the jumper, right? You saw them take U-Haul back. Oh, Forsaken!
Somehow stands strong inside of
like Devi was jumping the angles for Forsaken.
Another pistol round for PRX. Normally, Tom, this is where we'd be getting the violins out for EDG. They lost the pistol to start with. They lost the 3rd round to follow up. And now they lost another pistol.
Thank you. I don't know why you separated them twice.
Yeah, here they are with a 3-round lead.
Yeah, Devi was just jumping for him.
Forsaken just with his frenzy, unable to isolate the jewels with him, and he's just able to take everything over the line. A much needed pistol.
My God.
You
like Harbor instead of Raze? No. It's a Raze to Radiant.
EDG, though, do an awful lot with very, very little. But this would have to be one of the best of them.
Well, that pretty much puts a pin in that one. He still has another bullet. That was a collat to start us off. A little bit of a longer reload now that he's fired both shots. But he's right back into the fight just in time to catch Concon. The ace, well, it's not going to happen. Devi's swept in and threw it away. But you know what? Forsaken's already got his ult online, so he doesn't really need any more kills. Might as well give them to someone else. I don't know. Munyet with a showstopper? That sounds
low-key?
good.
I don't know if it's low-key, Dre. I think it's high-key. We all know any other agent would be easier than Raze for Hooge.
Forsaken has gone in with his ult in round
It's not nothing low-key about it.
Makes you think maybe he hasn't done that
It's
much
Neon, yeah, you're right.
the rest. Because if you're getting enough kills to get your ult in round 3 twice. But keeping these rounds nice and clean, and again, it's a flawless round to put PRX in a pretty decent spot. I am looking at.
I mean, Neon, you have to like learn how to run around. It's very different, right?
This round, I feel like if you're on the
kind of like
side,
Raze,
you've got to be so damn careful. Now they normally are. I'll give them that. They're normally very slow, methodical, using their utility. But I feel like avoiding both of these players is not going to be easy.
No, most certainly not. Just taking a look at EDG real quick as well. Damage doesn't even need to be done to Chichu before he goes down to that outlaw of Forsaken. And I think that's something that we'll see manifesting in how this round breeds. That smoker can't be the one that's going out to take those wide approaches, to check angles. Instead, it's got to be much slower, relying on things like your Sova drone, your recons to clear those angles. Forsaken is posted up and ready to duel, same spot as before.
Does anyone even have half armor?
That could spell a disaster. Add to that, as you said, Tom, they've got to be careful of those judges. Mind Freak is not being caught, and so they'll look for the B site control, and that's when they walk straight into Munyet. He's crept down behind the box and pops up for a nasty surprise.
Yeah,
God, gotta love the judge, huh?
Really will eventually do it and be able to escape as well, but Forsaken has been lost. Munyet's done well. There isn't really a reaction either. There has been a push through. I'm just looking at the position that's been taken from Howdong. He's completely in behind.
Whoa.
They've left a gap, and that gap has been exploited. Such good positioning from him. A quick rotation looking to come back through from the other side. Howdong taking as much space as possible, but this battle between Mind Freak and Chichu is going to be everything. And again, Chichu just getting in behind his opponent. The advantage swinging into the favor of this attacking side. Sure, it's a bonus. But for a second, it was looking really dangerous.
Dangerous indeed, yeah. In fact, it looked like they had it more or less locked down. But again, it's Howdong to bail.
Dude, Howdong is crazy.
On this map, he has just been spectacular. In Spectre form almost. Never are these players able to actually take the fight on the open, take the duel against him. He's always slipping behind. 9-6, and it's PRX slipping behind now. 3 rounds down.
Yeah, a nice recovery from them. And again, it's been mentioned, you're looking at Howdong on the leaderboard, you're like, oh, he's having an all right game, but his impact has been paramount. Like the amount of space he took there, cleared out Something's aggressive position, because that was the thing. Something was cleverly sort of moving himself further and further forward, sort of caused issues for his opponents.
I don't know. They were just getting cooked. It's different maps.
Spot that wasn't
really
different.
On. Every map plays very different. You can't just like do that on that map. What is this wall? You guys see this harbor wall? What the hell?
Making sure that there's nobody in this aggressive position. Now the Prowler is going to give things away. Nobody is going to wait in the TP. I don't know how long this is going to stay for.
Well, I mean, nobody's had a tough game. Last map, I'm thinking he had a 4K, a 3K, a 2K. Right now, he has 1K. 1 kill on the board for this whole half. And he was bailing them out of these situations that now Howdong is taking up that mantle. Again, 9-6 in the lead. Couldn't give a damn if you have 0 kills. But for nobody,
nobody's just chilling.
Bring that back out. We know it's in the tank at some stage. For PRX right now, as we said, there's Monette on the judge. They're going to be respecting that because we've seen it last round. It had huge impact. He was able to dominate control over this section of the map. EDG must have another idea on how to play that part. And in fact, they go towards B. They see all this utility come their way.
Something gonna TP?
Starting to maneuver their way back towards the A site, which has thinned out slightly.
The reckoning, though, we're getting down to the last 30 seconds. Going in this direction will leave them.
Ooh, they're just denying the hit.
They're gonna try and just almost
they're gonna TP hookah. They're afraid, huh?
But
the wall is set up. They can't just slam through. No, they're hitting. They're hitting.
Reckoning will fade, but Mind Freak now in position. A code for Forsaken to try and almost fight within, and they are falling like flies.
Ooh, Forsaken is so good.
Forsaken. 5 members of the other team still to find.
Hey, look, he ulted early. Look, he's got 3 orbs now. How smart, Forsaken. You're crazy. How you got 3 points to ult again?
Initially, I thought Forsaken's probably put out the reckoning because when they push on the side of EDG, they're like, well, first of all, information. Secondly, when they push, they're likely to be blitzing in towards that position. Utility coming his way. If Chichu gets an orb,
yeah, the harbor utility was great. Walled early so they couldn't push. He preemptively ulted so he couldn't push.
He's almost halfway to having it online again. Just a lights out performance from Forsaken, but still 2 rounds behind. EDG, weaker weapons. This is where they've been scary at times, and an orbital strike online, as we mentioned. So still a lot of danger if this attack side can find ground.
They're taking hookah this time.
For a little bit of early control.
Super interesting. The wall doesn't actually do anything because they're past it, but it does fall short. I'm wondering how they set this up.
More of an opening, but the thing is, Monette has completely switched up his position. He was playing the judge over the last couple of rounds. The flash is sublime once again from Kankan. Unfortunately, unable to really capitalize on it.
Howdong again!
Oh no, Howdong!
Keep doing this. It's unfathomable.
Dude, Howdong
this
is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Again and again, 2 kills for Howdong, and I said they've been scary. They're goddamn terrifying. Forsaken, he's held this position with a frenzy, but that was against pistols.
They know where
he is completely surrounded. Nice.
What?
Divide to finish it off, but
Howdong is this is unacceptable. Howdong will not let EDG like lose.
And there's only 1 man left. It's gonna
Bro.
It is going to be another MasterCard Thrifty, though.
MasterCard Thrifty.
No sense.
What's going on?
Dude, Howdong.
I like the representation you use. We've seen Nats do that. Nats a great cipher. I don't know if we've seen him just manage to walk
the
his
double
way
right click.
Mid. And that was the thing, there was some initial pressure there from Forsaken, really watching for this spot, but he just catches a timing every single time. It is absurd how well this man is playing.
Oh, he's
maybe a little bit
so
of
mad.
frustration for PRX. 10-7 in the lead.
No.
I hope that is a leather-bound notepad, otherwise it's going to be snapped into.
You know, it's an interesting contrast as well, because if we think back to half number one, the real issue that PRX ran into, again, I think they got lucky with some of the rounds where Monyet was able to bypass the utility. It could have been an opening pick for the side. But one of the main challenges that they had was playing up against Haodong's utility, was having this guy consistently being able to put through these traps that are slowing you down, and it was the A site that he was holding onto control of. And how poetic that when they swap sides, it's Haodong coming through and going, yeah, you know, you should probably play the agent I'm playing, guys, because I can just walk up behind you if you don't.
Make some noise, make some noise.
How much space he's found. He did it on
Clapper.
He now has done it on Lamps with a classic and nothing else. I don't know what else he can do to surprise his opponents, but I'm certain that he will be doing more of this because the consistency is off the charts.
Yeah, and it's got to be infuriating for PRX. A way back into the map.
PRX are having trouble with Haodong.
And you lose to one man in his classic. A free gun, by the way.
What's the Observer doing?
I think it was his spacing more than anything else. Look at the aggression, though. This is the W gaming. We were expecting to see an immediate push all the way down B long, but again, it doesn't really come with any rewards. Having to fall back and use and burn a lot of utility in the early stages of these rounds.
What is going on?
He's got
EDG
both in his
payout
locker,
looking good, huh?
Takes down the duo.
Is that 3x payout?
PRX, but it does turn out it was a trio. There was a third piece to the puzzle, unfortunately. Monyet is now just sat in a corner with a judge.
And the very best of luck to
100 can
him
EDG?
Oh,
God.
Because by the looks of it, that judge is going to have to find 5 players. EDG are in a 5v3 with no intentions of being kicked off individually.
Being a judge playing long, it's not bad.
Site.
He is going to get util.
Really that.
Oh, giving him a gap.
Oh, hold on. He might actually be in the position to get this. They've spotted
him.
And only one. Perfect from EDG.
Yeah, nice work. I like the idea from Forsaken.
It was a good idea. It was a really good idea.
That he can hide with him, but I think the fact that he shoots at Smoggy,
Big Box on anyone in this game? No, nobody.
Might have been spotted anyway. And for Mind Freak, there's not really much he can do but to just try and save something. The real problem, though, is that this wasn't... you might be looking at this and thinking, oh, well, the way that round went, it was probably a low buy. No, that was everything. PRX threw the kitchen sink at that one and have now...
I don't have any money. I don't have money to bet on people.
Inevitable, and I don't know if they're going to have
Don't get me wrong.
play within the next round.
I would bet.
Both teams
I love betting. I don't have money to bet.
Has been able to do a lot with these low buys, so maybe we'll get something magical once again, but it is at the stage now where PRX need it.
Oh, EDG with 11 on the board, a 4-round lead, and 2 rounds to close this one out. Bring us to split. And it'd be a nice...
I don't have text-to-speech money. I mean, I can give myself text-to-speech money. You know, but, like, exclusively text-to-speech money.
ZDG lost 13-8.
I have no betting money.
PRX might be losing 13-7. You said they invested everything in that last one. They do come out of it with still 2 ultimates to work with. Monyet and Devi will have something, and you know...
Big moderation. I will never generate points to bet with. That's insane.
A couple rifles, stingers there.
They're going to rush
Tom, it's not looking great, but the element of surprise is the best thing that they can hope to rely on.
It's not surprising at this point, though. They haven't had much more in terms of depth. Mind Freak's going to get one, but that's all she wrote. Look how ready
it would take the fun out of it.
were.
I want it to be fun. If I just give myself points to bet with, it's not fun anymore.
Just the cam out immediately from Haodong to
money
get his
laundering.
team ready,
It's not
and
fun.
then everybody, the firing squad, just watching. A very easy round for
It does
EDG.
remove points,
Something's still
Bunko.
standing. He's gone as well. Smoggy winning that fight out once again. And what can Devi really hope to achieve here? Left with
We know it removes points. We tried it already.
SMG and 4 full HP players.
Well, GB wanted to see PRX on this defense come out with aggression, just punch him in the mouth, but they've ended out more like Aldo. 5
Oh yeah, now that
now
reminds me, I gotta
EDG
check
to
flash
close
command
this
terms
map.
because you
Turns out they
mentioned it
had
earlier.
grills. That's what it is.
But
He
yes.
punched them in the mouth and it's left an indent in their own hand.
Would you go negative points? I don't know. Let me
This
check.
is exactly what you're talking about, Tom. Like at this stage of the game, you're just like, oh, are PRX pushing? Oh wow, I'm shocked. And no way.
Let's cheat. Let's check right now.
They're ready. EDG
Minus
a step ahead on Bind.
1,000.
This was a map that we had some question marks around. Playing against PRX on this, I would say before this,
Huge
it's never
point
easy.
balance.
But EDG are
I have negative
certainly
400
trying to
points
make that
now.
Look like a foolish statement.
Boys, especially you lose both pistols and you're 12-7 up. That's a damn good showing. And they've had some rounds as well where
We love debt.
I'm
in debt now.
Storm. It's something that many teams have tried, and many teams have.
And I'm
failed.
going to earn that 400 back. I'm going to pay back the test.
Matchup versus PRX, it's never gone their way.
How much have you bet negative points? I don't think
they've had
you
a
can.
map before in the past, but I think if they head on to Split, it's been one of their best maps within the region, although it's been great for PRX. It is the perfect place to end it, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Already we're seeing Forsaken with an Odin, so Mitch already believes.
If there was a round to win, Tom, this would be the one. You know, normally on this map, you're going to have traps to play off, but there's not going to be those easy reveals to play around. Instead, it's more to do with spamming.
Betting negative points, betting on the
You're
team.
going to have to get the head of Smoggy, and he's crouched down behind that box. It's not too easy.
But you don't actually get paid
this
out
suppressive fire
on
really about to be
anything.
tested. As if you fire away, that rocket will come right back at you, but somehow the rocket's done nothing. The show not stopped
It doesn't
just
take
yet.
the pay. Like, it doesn't do payments on result
Still
of
a
the team that you
showstopper
bet
on
on.
one yet. Once this ult fades, I
like-
like the spams, I like the attempt, but nothing's being found.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Like, betting on like team negative doesn't do anything for you, unless you bet on the winning team. Betting negative on the winning team, I think, would like give you negative more points, right? So.
PRX, but they still have to get back into the site. Chichu sprinting around, hasn't been isolated yet. It's left down to just one man, but that one man is Haldong. Getting that a little bit more aggressive. He's using his opponent's util, even has the cam, and it's just about going to reveal. Knows that they're no longer on this diffuser, but desperately needs a kill, and he isn't going to be able to find it. That diffuser will come through, and PRX will live to fight another day.
Good, I was already calling in to the admins, change his name on that hood, take out the last 4 letters. All you need to say is how. Every time this guy's on the screen, it's just unbelievable, but this time, they put a stop to him. That's the first out of 5. 4 more needed. The side of PRX. And look, you have the showstopper there buying them the kill. Good
That
flank
wasn't
play by
meant for
Forsaken.
Concom, by the way.
No, it wasn't. It was the player he'd already spotted, who was already dead at that point. It could have been a double kill.
12 was all they
4 in a
get?
row.
That is crazy.
Chichu's about to have ult online as well, but look how much PRX have in this round.
Launching smoke. All it takes is one, but
1 eco from EDG, is it? That's all it takes.
Why did you use all they telling me to say? I don't know.
One yet
The
back
pro
on the
players.
judge,
They
but
probably got some reason.
That's not really been too much of a detriment for him. And I actually feel like
Touches
it's
are ult
fairly
cycling?
important for
I think it
PRX to
depends on
cam
how they
every
use their
piece
ult,
of
but I
utility
agree.
Haldong's had
Brim ult
impact.
and Harbor ult back to back
Said, though,
to
it's
get them to
slow walk up.
12-10.
Looking to potentially get that orb online, as you mentioned, 1 away.
Chain reaction, thanks for the T1 sub. Are we going to get a chain reaction sub because of it?
This
No?
is such a disgusting position for Munyet to play. I don't know how Haldong survives this time. Surely he should be dead.
No!
He hard checks him. He's prepared every single moment.
Is the sub updater broken? I can check. I can refresh this overlay.
He's going to try and make a hero play. Haldong goes running through.
I mean, aren't people
dies to his own
expiring too?
teammate. If he
I
made
think
it
that's
through,
like
you bet he probably gets a couple. And Devi holding the line on the other side. It's now a wraparound for EDG. Look where they are. 30 seconds left. They expected the B site to be open at this stage.
I can check
They
the
have to
overlay,
get the kill
but
onto Devi, and he is low.
Well,
I'll do it after.
Down, Devi really has it all stacked up once
Pretty much round over,
falls.
so
16
check
seconds
this
left.
overlay real quick.
No chance for that to go their way on EDG's side. They have
Fresh.
3 more chances now to push this across the line. And we're starting to see different facets of PRX come online. This is what we were hoping for.
So next time someone subs, we should see an update to that 1K, but we won't see the what is this double ult? I just realized, oh my god.
Yeah, in that moment, he's like, oh dear.
You know, if he had a cam where
But
our
the
observer
prediction
was,
is
he
still
would've known
there.
There was a safe gap,
It's just
but
he also wouldn't have been
not
able to
showing right now.
Probably would have had to jump and check it real quick.
And diagram
Wouldn't
them
be
ults, yeah.
But yeah, the double orbital strikes, they don't happen too often, creating a pocket like that. So understandable. 3 more chances for EDG. Rifles out again. So I'm expecting them to win whenever they eco, but it might be hard to even push them there. For PRX, same old buy. And it's the big gun in play for Forsaken with the opening.
Smoggy down the flank coming in, but both battles have gone the way of EDG. Mindfreak needs a little more,
really
but it's only going to be the one. Something and Forsaken.
You think Forsaken can clutch this out with an Odin? If it's somebody...
Oh! Trying to get that wall bang through, but is getting dangerously close to a reload. I think he's even going to have to just fall back, give this one up for now.
Well, 10 bullets left, right? He had to pop that reload, but he's ready to fight again now. 100 bullets primed and ready. Something on the other side of the map as the plan comes down. He's going to take a while to get there, but Forsaken's not willing to give up the space. Now he's being spotted as he sees the cam turn towards, and this might be the end for him. He's being revealed, but good damage. That's deterred Haodong from actually taking the peak. It's allowed for that cam to be completely negated. The swing is good for something, and he's spotted both players. A 1v2, 4 bullets now. And it's not looking good. This could be EDG pushing it across the line. Another dismiss into a heal, reload, and something's got a chance. No Lear to work with. The defuse being stuck to half, but the swing is perfect. And Con to close the map. 13-9. Map 3 is coming up next.
Damn.
That's the thing. It was one of those maps where you feel like PRX, they tried to punch them in the face. That's what they tried to do. They threw everything they had, these hyper-aggressive moves at their
opponents. Needs to restart? I can't restart the bot.
EDG every single time.
So.
Fantastic performance from them. And well, now we're going to be going off to a break. There's one more map in this series. It's Split, and I am excited.
Oh, whoops, hold on. Turn that shit off. Tier 3s chasing higher? 5 tier 3s! That's crazy! I love tier 3s. I love you guys more than the other ones. All I'm gonna say. PRX Split Comp is probably not good. I don't know. Five tier 3s, that's pretty wild. That's for you boys in EDG. Yeah. What is the point counts? Holy heck. No one wants EDG to win or what? Don't ask for Houdini to reset bot, please. Okay. The prediction is open. Okay. Like if he restarts now, let me just like. Wait, what are you? What happened to the sword? Like it's broken right now, so yeah, just chilling. It's okay. You want to change your bet? Not my problem. I mean, I could refund it. He could restart the bot, but buy Red Bull, buy Verizon plan, buy Secret Labs chair, buy sign up for a MasterCard. Wait, what am I missing? Omen laptop. Watch, you learn from Jimmy Lin, Aim Labs. What does the RA mean in front of H? I think it's just an identifier. Like what region you bought it from? I don't know. Like, it's just a part of the code. It could be something other than... Like, sometimes when you buy codes, they show up as, like, 15-digit numbers. And sometimes when you buy codes, they show up as this one. I don't know. Also, I mean, that's so cringe. I don't know. Lost. We're back.
EDG managed to pick up a massive victory, forcing the map 3 as Bind.
You just got here's Dragon Fruit. Woohoojin is busy today. I am his moderator. I handle the VOD channel. I handle the in-house. Well, specifically, I handle banning and timing out and all that stuff. I review all the VODs submitted to make sure people are being nice to each other. I do stickers, I do underpeel production, the unbanned server.
I think it's 56% of 4v5s being won by EDG.
And we also handle tickets. You guys want to see a fun ticket that I got a while back?
Should have gone for PRX, but EDG managed to just be one step ahead. I think that their IGL has to be crowned for that.
Yeah,
that's a mod mail
we
got.
do have a Verizon high-speed moment of that map, and we're going to give it to something, obviously. Gives us an opportunity to talk about just the impact that he makes, but it's wild that you see something pull off just absurd clips like this, and even then it just was not enough to get them over the finish line, Kukuka, which means that EDG just shut them down in certain areas.
Yeah, exactly, because it's not only about the shooting. I think that the understanding that EDG ended up having of the map, how they position the operator.
Any D&D players you want to see? So I was playing West Marches with another group a couple of years ago. I got this beautiful stat spread. I'm sure you guys will love looking at this one.
By picking up the attack side up so much. And they do it a lot. It's like something style.
That happened last map too.
Yeah, they try and do it to slow down the tempo, and because they condition super hard pacey play styles, and then they slow it all the way down.
4 6s in one of the rolls though. That's crazy, right?
Struggling to find
it's dropping the lowest, but it's still all 6s.
They just couldn't find the pace increase when they needed it.
I'm good at one thing.
But it was really struggling. But for EDG,
I believe I made him a wizard in a wheelchair.
Extremity control is all the rage on Bind. It has been since it came out.
Yep.
Like controlling showers,
2-2-2-1. Yeah, it was rough. I played wizard.
Areas, you're going to do wonders, and Haodong was just the pivotal player for all of it.
Totally. The positioning that he was finding, we were mentioning how the lurks and controlling them lurks was going to be important.
What's his name?
But
God, I don't remember.
Oh,
so I'm going to show you one more.
Rounds, we saw him just taking
I
up all
named
that space.
this person Hugh Man. He was an orc, but I named this person. No, he was a regular. He was actually a regular human. This stat spread is insane. I use the human. It's the only time you should ever use a human +1 all stat. The only time. Literally all odd stats.
Grab the kill and also help the rest of his teammates. Like, yep, this is safe. I get the ult, safe. You know, we keep going.
That's an 18, 16, 10, 18, 14, 16.
Also, it just goes to show you, right, how, yes, you know, it is always going to be about the sum of all of your parts, but when you have someone like that who's really making individual plays, taking those risks, taking that space, and just being heads up, that is scary to have to play against, and PRX learned today.
I mean, it's crazy as well. I mean, they won this basically 4v5 as well. I mean, nobody had 1 kill for most of the map. You only got a second one towards the tail end, and yeah, his utility was good.
Literally nothing bagged.
Well. I mean, he had the drone for the post plant, and a lot of scenarios, getting good value at attacks. But I mean, it was a large ask, I think, of the rest of the EDG squad.
Yeah, when turn this down while I don't care about the rest of this interview about Bind. I'm gonna wait till I get to the game. My odd numbers. Yeah, you're right. But if you look at that stat spread, I mean, it's everything is an odd stat.
Because it's just him. Hyper intelligent lurk timings. Don't even tell me. I don't understand how he was able to just find these players. I think this is when there was a judge in the close corner. And
yeah, this is just beautiful. This is the last round. We even see that he tags on the map to see. Oh, I saw me.
Oh, that was it. Ah, man, what a heads up
happened. But it's just so damn away from him to be able to find those timings.
TP and shot at it.
Yeah, he shot his TP.
Ooh, Duncan, I found the no, Duncan. I found the wait, why can't I right click?
Cut the clip too short.
Click open. Click. Copy image.
It was just a strange map, but it means we get split now, which I'm really looking forward to, because this is a map where PRX, I have a love-hate relationship with it, because they really do embody, you know, you get shot, you die, running this triple duelist variant. But
I found Jimmy from the other day. I was talking about.
Be running the exact same comp again this time around. They showed that they're willing to change stuff.
Jimmy with a top hat.
Back to an earlier version, so they may change things up even further for
Rip
Split.
Jimmy.
They have that option available.
Yeah, exactly. But maybe they didn't go that deep.
No, not
Maybe
Jimmy Lin. Oh my God.
And it's actually going to be back as the triple duelist, and no changes, if I'm not mistaken, on the side of
He passed away after the 24 hours.
Now that nobody is on the sky, maybe he's
Let me Jin.
a better time.
Yeah, maybe.
I do a group stat. I have them all roll one dice, and then turn that in, or one set of dice, and then it turns into the group collective. Like each one does a 46k3, and then each one 3 duel. Hold on, let me see. Oh my God. I mean, PRX's split is actually quite interesting. Hey, I actually like it. I don't know. I like it.
And especially because they're not running like a typical.
No, 4d6. Oh, KH3. Sorry, I forgot the notation.
Yeah, exactly. And 3 out of 3 maps, PRX is going to be starting on.
Yeah, everyone gets the same stats, but you get more fun variety out of it. Instead of like a regular point buy, you can get like everyone is the same like scale, I guess, right? Quite fun.
Way to a victory over PRX, or will W Gaming reign supreme? Let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom.
That's silly.
Well, Tom, it's time to find out the answer to that question. EDG, they've tried 3 times, they've failed 3 times, but the 4th,
Let me bump this back up.
It's in the name, though. W Gaming.
We're starting.
That's the problem. I don't know. The thing is, this composition is one we've now seen a couple of times. The surprise.
I'm closing at 1:30. All right.
Doesn't mean you're going to be able to deal
Put
with
your
it.
points in.
It's very, very difficult. And these
You
are also
have
ages
5 seconds.
Where I think like one of the best jets in the world. Forsaken, personal opinion, best Euro in the world. It's so difficult to play against the chaos that is created by this side. And that's the storm that's going to have to be weathered.
It's pretty even, honestly. You guys are like real confident in your bets.
So it's going to be the first half might actually decide it.
Well, that's it. And for PRX, they'll be happy with this attacking side, as they're already set up to move towards this A site. You can see there's a wall in play. It's going to be popped up, but the main
was that 129?
drawing my eye is Forsaken.
Pray I don't alter the deal further.
Right up close, where he's already looking to get in towards screens, and well, some trouble's brewing. He's got the first, but the site control stays to EDG. They've got the spike and gone.
Damn, what the heck?
The advantage is theirs, and a pick needs to be found soon from the side of PRX. Leaving Mind Freak alone, though, isn't the best of looks. That spike's down on site, and he's got 3 players to pick off. No from the shadows either.
That'd be impressive.
Yeah.
I think the whole team would have to be dead.
And then some.
We go. Just hoping to try and find an isolated duel, and it isn't going to be happening. EDG, they're off the mark. And doing well as well. I like the fact that you almost see that PRX are doing this blitz player. I think they almost expected there to be no one on site, because they had multiple players trying to fight through in towards screens, and it almost seemed like they forgot that Karn could be and was within the site. So
all right, well, we don't have to talk about the game. I do need to cover this. So,
well, not the best first map, an okay second. If this is
back when I had my first D&D game ever. I'm gonna turn these guys down just a little bit. Back when I had my first D&D game ever. One of my friends was playing a gnome wizard, and we were really new at the game, including our DM. We didn't really know how stuff went. So we were kind of like eyeballing all that stuff. He said, "Can I use enlarge, reduce on my arms?" Because like my arms are really short, and we were in a cave, and we didn't have like the range to do stuff. So he was like, "Can I just make my arms really long so I can like grab stuff?" And he's like, "You know what? I don't know much about the rules, but it sounds like a good idea to me." So let me quickly show you. So we were in like a winding staircase in the in a cave. It's not really a staircase, but it's like a cavern. And there's a giant hole in the center, and we can see down there were like a bunch of like hobgoblins and like stuff. So we were like, let's set this box on fire, and we can drop it down the hole. Ignore the fact that we can just like kick it down the hole. But he did this.
Yeah, it's nice. They came in with 2 pistols, I think. That's why you see Smoggy play ahead of that.
So he would he dropped the box down the hole.
He can maybe pick off one with the pistol. If not,
and he did some damage. We did some damage. It's really legit.
For EDG, I mean, a flyer of a start.
And then the next one, he's like, okay, we need to check down the hole. We need to see if there are more enemies down there. You're like, wait, I can just check down the hole, use my arms as like a rope, and check.
Win rate has been insane.
So he's hanging down from the cliffside. He's like, oh crap, there's a hobgoblin down there.
Free way for him to get out. I mean, he can use his abilities often, but not this time.
So he's just hanging off the cliffside.
One way that's probably being held. He's just trapped for now.
Forsaken may just look to try and actually retreat and get an orb here.
Like, oh crap.
One off that dimensional drift. I think that's probably the scariest thing with this PRX comp is they've got so much value when it comes to those ultimates.
We have a couple more pictures of him. Like here's him swimming in a river with our tiefling friend.
Again, this A take. There is a quick wraparound though. They've got to be wary of nobody looking to try and come in on the flank. This is a round where as well, EDG, they can afford to take some risks with the weaponry that they've got. Munyet though, this might be a nasty surprise, but never mind.
Yeah, thank you.
Chi-Chu's found him, and I don't think they're going to expect nobody in the corner.
Yeah, PRX is getting cooked. Isn't it an attack? Shouldn't they be winning? Oh, never mind.
It really was, and it's back to going great. Nobody with 3 kills, and now it's just one standing. 10 bullets, and it's only one needed for Smoggy.
Never mind. Never mind. What the hell?
Absolutely decimate PRX in round 3, and well, Tom, I hate to say I told you so, but this is it's happening.
Well, all right.
Now.
That is a round. I'm gonna turn it back up a little bit.
And if I'm not mistaken, I mean, nobody had 1 kill for most of it. He finished on 2.
Oh my God.
He finished on 2.
He finished on 2.
Got 3 times more kills already.
Well, even in that round, he got more kills than the last map alone.
God.
Unbelievable. Look at this.
It's a half check as well. Like, that's the thing. I just feel like they get tunnel visioned in. The lineup of a Spectre and for Alex has just got to be so infuriating. His team put in a decent position.
Yeah, Alex is like stressed. He needs to chill out.
Now they come in, they purchased again. They're still going in for more. The dimensional drift will give them the space, but they've been given the space. You can see on the other side, EDG.
If you'd like the little gnome token, you're free to use him if you want.
He's almost just trying to play with his opponents here.
Pressure's on EDG on the way back through, and it's off EDG just that quickly. Con, I don't know where this guy was the last 2 maps, but he's certainly turned up.
Oh, Lord!
Kills already, and well, it doesn't look too good for PRX. You might think this is an eco, but it's not. The weaker weapon of Forsaken, good for 2. Maybe more to be found, but nobody low. He's 90 HP, fighting another 3.
Oh my God!
For Forsaken, an ace to put in the first round on the board for PRX. Unbelievable.
Anyways.
Play of the tournament might be done. Play of the tournament might be over. I can't believe.
I think I'm going to cry.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Oh, God.
2 kills at the judge and then just manages to isolate every single fight.
I literally brought a tear to my eye, Tom.
Oh, God.
I had to wipe that one away.
I'm flabbergasted by this guy on a regular basis, but
had to pause like, hold on.
One of the greatest plays we've ever seen, and no surprise. PRX is taking a pause. Alex has probably got a hold of his desk at this point. Be it in anger or celebration, who knows? And on the other side of things, EDG is just going to be left to stew in that one. A 1v5 ace to get their first round on the board.
I feel like the only appropriate thing
I'm just gonna post pictures of the gnome. Here he is next to one of our Kenku friends.
What a round. I was thinking earlier in the round, like, it's really curious that with a judge, he gave up that control. Because he took screens. They had a smoke down, he was within it. I was like, oh, he gives up the control.
There are more pictures of him somewhere. Do I draw these? No, my group. I play with a bunch of artists. One of them is a game dev. Like 3 of them are artists, and then it was me. I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do, but all right.
Taking your breath away. This is another level. 7 kills for Forsaken, 5 of them in the previous round. And as we come into round number 5, EDG still lead by 2. Still
I'm just there. I'm just chilling.
Decent amount of money. There's some weaknesses there, but nobody.
We can't have Forsaken ace again. All right. Whoa!
Con, you can see he's feeling confident.
Yeah, they're right back on the horse. It doesn't look like they've let that get to them whatsoever. Forsaken's been revealed by the Seekers as well.
Man, you don't have to be a good artist to draw for your D&D group, but it's certainly more interesting. But, I mean, everyone starts from somewhere, right?
Forsaken to do something, and now Devi.
Draw stick figures is good enough.
It's not quite 5, but he needs to do it all.
At least he's got the pit to work with, but back-to-back, these kind of clutches surely can't be happening.
No way, man.
Too many players, too many guns. This time they will find an EDG, a 4th round on the board with the defuse coming through. Passive play around A seems to be working in the early rounds, and nobody as well. A really impressive resurgence from the previous map. I think his comfort level on Sky is definitely up there, but most of it doesn't seem to be anything to do with the agent itself. And the thing that's worth noting is, I believe Mindfreak was 1 HP, 1 hit, for not one exactly, but 1 hit when that first health subsided. Could very well have been the double kill. EDG are getting hyped up, and with a 3-round lead and the economy of PRX completely destroyed, there's a good reason for them to be excited.
Yeah, they've got 1 round. It was all Forsaken. Other than that, they didn't have any players surviving. And thus the economy is completely in the bin. You can see just the sheer confidence of nobody on this map. Aggressive angles being taken. TP into the site once more. Afterplant will ensue, but they are so happy to play in these retakes, and almost the initial kill. It does come in elsewhere.
Dude.
PRX are always going to want to play aggressive in
well,
these
okay,
positions.
it's eco. It's eco.
Pull the
it's
numbers
okay.
into their
It's
favor.
right.
Get some of those rifles out of the hands of their opponents. And the paint shell found its mark on the low HP Munyet. This has left Devi alone, and he's being watched. You know, it's an ambitious thing to try and flank Howdong. He's never going to let that happen. But of course, it was Con to find the kill, a showstopper and a Rolling Thunder online for EDG, moving into round number 6. This was a great farming round for this squad. And now the PRX come in with rifles. There's a lot for the side of EDG to fall back on if they do lose those opening duels.
Yeah, I think this is the thing now. EDG have done amazingly well to not play PRX at their own game. They're not giving them those early fights. They're not giving them any battles that don't have the opportunity for a trade. Supportive flashes from the likes of Smoggy have been fantastic as well. And PRX is rinse and repeat. If at first you don't succeed, try again, because they're heading back into this A site once more.
Hey, look, they got the ult again, why not? And it's actually
He's got a judge again as well.
It's, well, now it's dangerous. It's only going to be used to clear the site, get the spike plant, good timing. Chichu in trouble now, the showstoppers found him. But it's only trading out the kill from Smoggy. He's had some impressive rounds of his own, a good shot, but it's trading again from the grave. Con takes down Mindfreak. Low HP on Munyet, nade still to work with, and Forsaken in a nasty spot, ready to play with that judge from down below, but he's worried now because the A site being lost. They're going to swing in, and he's only got a classic closing the distance on the back of the smoke. He's evaded their detection, and he's up close with a judge. Forsaken buying them time and space, but now he's dropped. And the low HP Munyet is last alive. Nade buys time.
Hey, look.
Runs that clock down.
Got it, though.
And nobody has nowhere near enough time to get the defuse in. 2 rounds for PRX, and a lot of damage done to EDG's economy. They've got decent credits left.
Yeah, no, the damage isn't done to EDG's economy at all. It's done to PRX's. They've won a round with 0 players surviving, so they're still in, well, right in the thick of it.
Bladestorm, though.
Yeah, it's going to pad the gap a little bit, but if they lose this next round, they're completely in the bin. They are not out of the woods just yet. And if we've seen anything thus far this game, it's that it's been blips for EDG and then an instant resurgence. They've been fantastic in a lot of those retakes. I think a couple of duels not going their way, the showstopper as well. So we finally see a hit towards this B site. The early flash is already going to give that information over to nobody, and the cavalry is full sprint. I think after he slowed them down, they've decided to go back.
Look at that damage. Munyet's down to 50 on just the straight spam through those smokes. Mindfreak already dropped. That's a lot lost in terms of sight coverage, blocking off angles, paranoia out of the game. And for PRX, with Munyet low, Devi, he's got a chance to do something. And it's actually something to find that on the Chichu, but when he's dropped, it's Devi alone on the other side of the map. Maybe he had a chance to get something done. If they were able to plant that spike, if they were able to keep eyes towards B
super
main.
late for me, but
instead,
do my best.
Yeah, this might even be a better clutch than what we saw from Forsaken.
I don't know if that exists.
This ain't gonna happen.
True.
I'll be honest with you.
So much utility, though, and they're not in a rush on EDG. That's the big difference.
No, it would take equally the amount of hero power, and they're already just watching. They're ready and waiting. Not going to let that happen twice. It's going to be another round for EDG. And as said, it's an instant resurgence once more. It's an attempted fast-paced play. I think EDG have done fantastically well to not go in for those early fights. They're happy to sit back. They're happy to sit in their crossfires. And when the opening kills aren't going the way of PRX, when advantages can't be garnered, it's just not going their way.
Not happy.
Oh, you don't see
not happy at all.
Getting heated like that very often. Really? Well, last year he didn't. They were always winning.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I think he was angry even when they were winning.
Yeah? Behind the scenes, he's a pretty chill guy, but I guess you put him in this, on the server, it's a different story.
Oh, he's up there with Barber. The second you get him in that room with a desk and a monitor watching PRX, it's like, right, well, the desk's getting hurt.
Yeah. Well,
the desk of Alex's desk has his own Twitter account. You know that, right? Because of how much damage he does to it.
Oh, I see. No, I've evaded that somehow. Talked to Alex a lot behind the scenes, and that's the same as Barber, right? They're super chill guys to chat to, and then the game starts.
Wouldn't you be like this when watching your team run a triple duelist comp and get the plant down every round?
You know what? Probably. It's a very frustrating thing, but when you look at EDG right now, like nobody, I cannot stress it enough. This guy had 2 kills last map. I'll say he had some great assists, good recons that won them a bunch of rounds, like Munyet, I think even popped his ult once, got reconned and taken down. But whatever about the utility, he's 14-2. Like, it's just completely shutting them down.
Nobody's just cooking.
Been able to get behind
You're right, 14-2. Do we think Sentinels have any chance against Blue Blows? 100%. I'm betting all negative 400 points on Sentinel.
Either player and completely different results, but
wait.
Ultimately, they're in the lead. That's a good start, though. Forsaken again. He has been really the one shining light this team has had so far. Something taking the space. A hero rifle now in his hand. And this time they are playing slightly more aggressively. They're giving opportunities. That might be a mistake.
Device flank this time.
Am I broke? I've been broke, yeah.
Oh, no, I wish I could see that. Well, it wasn't as late as before, but it was just as successful. At least the trade is found, and we're left into a 2 versus 4 with weaker weapons for PRX. This is something
all right, we'll take it.
Way beyond what you could have expected. Forsaken has ult to work with. They need the information. More likely, it's just about winning those duels. Both players very isolated and spotted. They know where these EDG players are, and on the side of PRX, that's going to let them group up. A brave play from something that didn't quite work out.
The jumping
he's got plenty of teammates there to catch the ball when it's fumbled. 6-3. PRX.
I like that. Rock crosshair, everyone else swings.
But it's been back and forth, and if it keeps up that way, EDG going to be very happy.
This is the thing, the MasterCard Thrifty almost comes purely off the back of Forsaken again.
Forsaken is like carrying the team right now.
A little bit of an overpeak through the smoke as well. I think this is one of the times you can sort of go the opposite of what we've seen from EDG so far. They've been very happy to give up control and then retake. This time, 2 players went for slightly more. Well, actually, the TP into B main was very aggressive.
Yeah.
And they got punished for it. That's not how you want to play against this PRX.
Oh, nearsighted, but he's got a close-range gun. Kankan, good to find one. And the heal is coming right on through, so it's only the shields that he's lost. A fantastic start, again, for that side of EDG. Although Smoggy does go down, the B site's open, and they've bypassed the Viper's pit. This could become a problem.
Forsaken's already taken full control as well towards the spawn. A massive flank as well from Devi. He's got to get a move on eventually, as that retake will be beginning, but if his teammates can buy enough time and something on that aggressive ball, always a problem. Leaving things now with an advantage for that attack side. Chichu needs to try and choose his moment to find some space back in for a team. And actually, nobody's still
winning this game?
very far away from this. Chichu eventually pounces, but he's got no support.
Here's the thing. The triple duelist comp, you want to say is worse on defense. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, what the?
Definitely not jump in the face of your opponent.
You didn't mean to jump that.
Nobody now has no time.
PRX plays weird, right? Really weird.
Making it incredibly costly once again. But
so I'm wondering if their attack has any like merit to it, just off of like Zane factor.
You know, you say that might be a mouse wheel. Either that or they've been watching Vitality VODs. I'm not sure.
Shout out Sender.
that little bunny hop spray. If you weren't watching EMEA, it's worth a watch back. It was a fun one. Yeah, it didn't work out as well for Chichu. Of course not. I'm only joking. It is of course just a mouse wheel, just an unlucky mechanical failure.
Spacebar gang.
Exactly. My spacebar is to crouch, but we don't need to talk about that.
No, we don't.
Agreed. Spacebar and crouch. I do it. Who does it? It doesn't matter. I use spacebar crouch.
But it looks like
doesn't matter. But
getting something early round. EDG pushing up close.
I use it. Who uses it?
But the shot lands a little too quickly.
You don't need to do it.
And now there's an isolated breach on this site. Smoggy is going to be feeling lonely for a while. Con a little too far away. Smoggy's going to have to hold this all by himself, and he peeks in just at the right time to grab two. They're back in contention.
What
and now
the hell?
No room for
all right,
PRX on the site with Munyet on 70 and the spike in the open. This is going to be a very difficult clutch, and he's found the first.
That's risky. Chichu goes peeking in. Howdong's able to close the distance. As you said, he's had a quiet game so far.
He's already out.
Showstopper online, but with half HP, might not be worth popping. Munyet just trying to isolate the angle, find out where his opponent is, and now just standing with rocket in hand, not quite knowing where his opponent's currently coming from. It is a TP into the side.
No!
Gets the job done. Plenty of time left on the clock.
I use scroll for jump. I use scroll to jump. Number keys to switch weapons and stuff.
That was actually really impressive that I didn't see the showstopper just shot at the floor right after the paranoia came through. I think Howdong repositioned perfectly.
Control 4?
Couldn't have played that any better. And in fact, I think with most players,
I actually use my control for my jump, crouch, double bind. For the silent jump up boxes.
And setting them up for that success. Howdong finally having his round.
That's a great horror scream.
7-4 for the side of EDG.
Let me show you a
long
clip.
and hard-fought series.
It is a clip from my gameplay.
Is it 8-4?
It was unrated with my friends.
7-5 for PRX. That's going to make a hell of a big difference.
Find it.
Oh, the initial pace is there again, but it's meant to be a ruse. Thing is that
my God
has not been sold. I think they were hoping that Munyet would at least do a little bit.
It's too good, man. It's too good.
Get something from it, but a showstopper straight at his feet. The rest of the team looking to go in. That's a flash, a blind, completely left in the dark here as Howdong now looks to come alive.
Oh, God.
The close to the half might be exactly what they need. Mind Freak has made some space, but well, he's going to need quite a bit more from this one. Another 1v5 needed, and it isn't going to happen twice.
Here you go. I can't play it on stream because, like, it's not how I have my stream set up right now, but you're welcome to watch it. It's a bit loud. Be careful.
And this might be the best chance they've ever had to beat them.
Absolutely. 3 times they failed. 4th time lucky by the things we're seeing. You got to remember, Tom, you opened this up by talking about how we started on the better half for both of these teams, and EDG have
I did get help.
Top, double the rounds of their opponent, and they've already shown us they've got what it takes. The momentum is high on their side, and the hope's even higher for EDG to finally best PRX on the international stage. Let's toss it over to the desk to get their thoughts.
Only a few rounds away for EDG, but for PRX, they're a team that you simply just can't count out quite yet. That being said, though, EDG really looking to just close this one here with a decisive finish, Kukuka.
Finally, after 4 times, this might be the time that EDG is going to close it, and the way that they're doing it, it has us very surprised.
I mean, I am very calm when I play, but it's unrated, right?
Like, map, but actually, it's the
gaming.
protocols and how well studied they have the map and the effect that PRX composition is going to have onto it, right, Brand?
Yeah, they've had some
8-4 curse. You can't just say 8-4 curse. You can't say, oh, 6-6 curse.
This comp and this map, their attack side.
Oh, 12-0 curse.
Like I said, it's the protocols. EDG here taking their time, making sure they hold on to ramp control. Nobody being a difference maker here in this particular.
Don't watch professional games. As long as Roscoe buy so quick.
And then multiple rounds after this as well. Always having the right
PRX games, sure, yeah.
You can play the full retake like this, the flash peak coming in, just making sure that they fight for that heaven control while the plan's still going down, so they're making sure they hold on to that crucial positioning. And even later than that as well, playing for the flood defense or playing for the hard anchoring positions. They always had the right answer for what was being thrown at them.
What about 7-1 curse?
It just shows
dude, it's a 0-0 curse. Oh my God.
It was one of my
right?
concerns, I think, for PRX.
0-0
curse. Talking about how weak their map pool could potentially be, and Split was the one that I was putting a focus on it on, because you can't just replace the Yoru with a Sky and expect it to work to fruition. You're going to have weaknesses, in particular, trying to fight in instances like this and really just Yeah, I think EDG, you can tell from this, they've done their homework.
Yeah, exactly. And you need to think about PRX. Now they're going onto their defense half, and we need to think that they're coming to this event, the ones with the worst retake percentage. They're not going to be able to do the same as EDG did in this half.
Yeah, and that is going to be quite scary for PRX. Can they find that next gear? They're going to need to, or else this match is done and dusted. Let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much to our wonderful analyst.
Here's one more.
Last time in this series, because we're into the last half, Tom. We've gone the distance. And PRX have now found themselves quite a distance behind their opponents. EDG on the attack side with a very quickened pace, and the A side is their target. It's wide open for PRX with just a Vi holding it. He's got a wall, though, to play back in.
Well, PRX, for the most part, they've been good in their pistols.
What was this PRX retake B? It's not Sentinel's retake B, A. Like Sentinel's look like really good on retaking A. I don't know why.
From the TP of Forsaken, now they do have a quick flank. They're ready to sort of surround their opponents.
Oh God,
something already going down. I believe that was through the smoke. That is not the start PRX were looking for.
Nice fake by Forsaken as well. He put his TP down, faked it out, and nobody's gone looking for him. Well, much to his surprise.
No!
Still there. Oh no! Martyrdom comes into effect, and EDG now stand with a very good chance. Low HP on a few players, though, on both of them. In fact, the Mindfree capitalizes. The first is his.
One shot. Jump at us.
A big play with the Frenzy is not going to happen. PRX have found the pistol, and this is a lifeline for the defense of PRX.
Yeah.
You scream at your teammates more often? I mean, you should scream at your friends more often. It's fun. I guess it also depends on your relationship with your friends, but like when I do those screams, it's not because I'm screaming unintentionally, but because I know it makes everybody laugh.
We had high expectations for it.
God, what a spray is smoke.
It seemed like EDG weathered the storm, came prepared, and also you've just seen the individuals shining. Khan 22 and 10, nobody 16 and 5. They've been on form, and some of the players on the other side have been a bit quiet. Something 5 and 12. On that Jet, that's a rarity. That's something you never really see from him. Now, he's got a chance to farm up some orbs here. Has himself that Outlaw. Of course, no shields on the other side, so should be a good chance for an immediate kill. Playing very
He's getting spammed or something?
Around the orb.
There's someone up close, man.
He will have realized how far nobody has. Luckily, he has support. I'm also looking at Chi-Chu.
Yeah, he has managed to sneak his way
the Fnatic
a
bundle?
little further than you'd expect. The downside of not playing with a dedicated Sentinel is that your back can sometimes be a little more open. Looks like Chi-Chu is going to be cosplaying Haodong with a nice easy kill and a recovered weapon that makes everybody a one-hit. This, oh no.
I mean, except for Forsaken, but.
Yeah, of course. Don't let them have it in the next. It's costly, but what a shame. He could have one-hit every single player, Tom.
Oh, it's an Outlaw. I thought it was a Marshall.
A little bit unlucky, like both players close enough. But for PRX, that's kind of what you needed. Get yourself some of the weaponry through to the next round. Is Forsaken really going to go for an operator? This would definitely sort of pad the gap a little bit.
Split op and Outlaw, Tom?
Hey, I'm not saying it's...
What?
No, I don't know.
Split op, Outlaw, Bucky, Spectre, Bulldog.
Interesting buy.
You know,
Brown win incoming.
Sometimes you can't use your own logic because it ain't the same as theirs. Paranoia, nade, and play through Monyet up close with a Bucky.
Now Monyet has all of B
weapon.
main.
Massively strong angle to play around, and one they're not likely to pop a close sky flash on all too often.
No!
Finding its mark.
Oh, and something died.
B. Look, A is very much open now. So is middle.
Yeah, they've lost something in a very audacious position. I imagine that was with the dash online. Forsaken is now in a good spot, but he's lost his life as well. This match just isn't missing at the moment. The main character of this matchup had a rough start to the series, but has come alive at the perfect time. Dominating, taking over, even with the heals to support him here. Devi under pressure, and he's going to go down
subs.
to the same
Yeah, Pollen.
well.
Yo, I thank you for your sub. I will explicitly thank you only. Well, I'm also going to thank BWS because that's a tier 3.
Would very much like to have that expensive weapon in the next round, having invested so much. You see
Prime Reeve
credits 350, and even that shot from Munyet.
Prime Reeve. Casanova. I already thanked Casanova.
It's a kill and a dent in the economy that is decently low for EDG. It helps them manage their money. The problem is they know where the op is now. Sure, it might not be back on B site, but they've cast a wide net, and as this round comes to a close, they'll look to close that
They're
net
hunting his ass.
him.
Uh-oh.
Looks like they've done just about enough, and yeah, indeed. Oh, never mind! Munyet's got it! He's out!
No!
But he stayed around for another kill. I guess they might have caught him as he moved through spawn anyways, so it's not that he was guaranteed a free run. But that op is lost.
Yeah, and that is going to put a dent. It's going to be Forsaken who takes it.
Ooh,
they're going to just give him the stinger. Obviously, when you're playing that Yoru, you can take some risks, play some aggressive angles. But it's definitely not ideal, especially when he has been one of the major players in this game so far.
Was he peak there? I don't know.
Success. Munyet
PRX is going to play more games for the views and sell bundles.
No surprise, his is one away.
Yes.
They're already going to just try and play with some of the sound cues. It doesn't seem like there's any real interest from PRX with those early initial sounds made. They've gone and taken the orb anyway.
And there was a player close, but he's TP'd out. I think they might even have heard that sound.
There's no one on the A side.
Yeah, it's wide open.
They're just playing into middle. I guess, again, with some slight vulnerabilities for the side of PRX, they're just willing to completely give that up. And with how the lurks have been, that's somewhat surprising, but it looks like they might actually get this spot on.
He comes in, Chichu's under pressure. You might think, but you would think wrong. I'd love to see Coach Alex's candid as that one comes in. Weapons picked up, they hear them backing off, the paranoia is there. And the flash out from Forsaken, he's not going to give it up. This is the right play.
Can't be Forsaken doing this again, right?
Back into their hands. With the spike down, he sticks
Bro.
around after turning. Another huge round. He might not be alone, but he doesn't need backup. Not when he's playing like this. Mind Freak closes the round.
Holy crap.
It was very close to being 2 aces for Forsaken.
Forsaken ain't letting nobody win this game for free.
Yeah, there have been multiple rounds now that, well, ironically have looked Forsaken, and somehow
dude, look at him.
managing
Look
to
at
pull
this beautiful boy.
play. He's been on this roster for a long time with many heroes arising. We saw the rise of Jing, something, Munyet joining the team, and somehow this guy always still looks like the superstar. And when you can see for the other side, they've got to try and almost center themselves because it's just ridiculous. Bear in mind, he picked that rifle up off the corpse of a teammate midway through that battle. He only had a stinger to start the round.
And because of him picking up that rifle, his teammate died.
No! What the hell?
Though, there's a little bit of a different approach.
So how's everyone doing?
On the side of EDG. Just shoot him in the head with sheriffs, and it's worked out perfectly.
PRX bundle? I like the PRX bundle.
On the line, and they have so much control. The ult is going to be
really doubt for a second to mess on it. Yeah, I don't think he cares.
But no kill. 4 HP left.
That's your voice. I sick, not so great over there.
Well,
oh my god.
I thought he made it out. They pulled him right back in. Mind Freak.
Great.
1
Hey,
versus
nice.
5. And if you thought this was the round we were going to look at when barriers went up, go get your head examined.
They've still got no weaponry.
No, they've picked one rifle.
They haven't managed to get any of the guns. It was just such an absurd round. And the thing is, that is Chichu now realizing how much space he can take. He walked straight into that A site. But I don't even think he broke stride the entirety of the round.
So,
because of how
when
PRX
Hooch talks about like aggressive lurks, it's probably like that, you know? Chichu just
EDG
ran in.
consistently spotting the openings of their opponents. And it's been lurks
I'm gonna try to take this game and play games. Nope, you should not take anything you see in these pro games ever. I mean, I guess ever's the wrong way to put it, but you ideally should actually just copy professional players in solo queue, because you're playing solo queue, so play like them in solo queue and not pro matches. Except for the aggressive lurk. You see how aggressive Chichu is? Walking right in. That's crazy.
Ridiculous. That also already done
With Premier,
some damage to him,
I doubt you can copy a professional strat in your Premier team that well.
Yeah. That is very much
You
what
love the passive
expect
fruit?
to see.
Nice, thank you.
Disappointment and anger as EDG
You can steal some things in these pro games, but overall playstyle you shouldn't steal per se because it's played really different.
PRX versus Loud Game, and well, Magnet doesn't want that.
No. It's the opening they've been looking for. Both teams have had mass success with weaker weaponry. And Chichu does have a Viper's Spit. If they can get him into position, could be problematic.
Realistically, you should just be learning to play better as a solo player rather than learning how to do team play.
Still see the Tiger being thrown out.
Yeah, people love team play, but the rate at which you improve is just better when you work on yourself than as a group.
Even the TP
because
available onto site for
the game is a lot about
Something has been having a rough
a lot
time
about these little micro decisions that you make during the game, which add up to a lot. And learning the overall macro in a game
even starting out the day
isn't really enough.
The first two maps, Concon had a pretty tough time in individual battles, but there's no signs remaining of that anymore.
You see how these walls are like the same? It's super interesting. It's very slightly different, but I don't.
Contact close already is Forsaken, and he's caught one, but he won't
I
get
don't know
out
what
of
the
there.
difference
The
is per
spray
se.
too good. Quick rotate by Mindfreak straight into a stun.
Super
Back
interesting,
for a
though.
moment, and that
Super
wall is
interesting.
buying space and time, but as they cross it, they're lower, easier to take.
Oh!
And Mindfreak
Yeah.
catches all three.
Now I just take plus play off angles within the solo 1v2 spots. Yeah.
Somehow.
Like positions that you see that they play solo in a scenario you think that would happen to you, but honestly, Luma, thanks for the prime sub. Just watch them in solo queue. Because sometimes, yeah, Viper status in pro games are usually useless. Yep.
It kept his teammate alive on the site.
And at least in solo queue ain't gonna
Surely
work.
would have been him going down with the Rolling Thunder. And that also bought time for Mindfreak to be able to
Yo, where's
TP to the
Pixel?
other side of the map. So impact even without the numbers. Still though, economy on the brink. An aggressive push that has had very little success so far.
Oh, something's even going to give it up. You can see the
Are
respect
you
being given to
Hoojin?
the side
I am
of
not
EDG.
Hoojin. Oof.
Not by Forsaken, that's for sure. He's just swinging out looking for long-range battles. It's a decoy going through, and Chichu's realized, oh, he was screens a second ago. I don't think he's up in heaven. The rotates are coming through, and they'll fight for heaven by the looks of things. I like this wall on A. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like I'm incorrect.
It's 3 a.m.
Instead, the
What are
ability
those
to
people
by
doing there?
Concon up towards B first, and that is keeping players in position. Mindfreak's pushed up, 3 players towards B, and it's the fight on Concon that could decide it for Forsaken. If he loses control there, the panic, and they stay on B.
No!
The rotates
Anyways.
are underway. And the A side is now definitely the target. The info is there, but Devi is so desperately low, he won't be able to hold on.
Aw, Kang's got it. It's a free kill. Never mind.
But Forsaken realized that too.
He's just aware of it, huh?
Viper's Pit though is definitely going to make things more interesting. Every player within it, at least for the moment.
The reaction is amazing. Yeah, I try my best. Just joined. You're EDG or PRX fan? I'm a PRX fan, but I'm a Kang fan as well.
To play with, and that's not the start they were
Oh, that's
Every
unfortunate.
member falling Forsaken again.
I mean, I'm a pretty good reaction person, I guess. Very antithetical to Hooge, right? Hooge isn't like a reaction streamer. But I think it's fun. I think it's very funny.
And now the problems
Don't forget your good mornings. Yeah, don't forget your good mornings.
Yeah, this is.
Music never reacts.
If it was EDG,
it's
I'd be
different
expecting
style,
us to
right?
see 11 to 10 on the board, but the thing is, it's not. PRX have struggled on some of the lower buys. EDG have been so disciplined. Is the main
did win one, and it was off Forsaken's double entry with a Sheriff. So, but that's
Do
the
you
thing.
react Andy this
I
never
do
round?
feel
No,
like
no,
right
thank
now,
you.
Even though like Mindfreak is up there, I feel like I'm just looking at him every round. I'm like, okay, can he give them something to play with? Because otherwise, I just don't see a way that through. And Mindfreak's already dead.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. Smoke's down. No paranoia. Although it's often used off early contact, Forsaken is going down to take a
good mornings.
fight.
Well,
TP is
that's
to B, and he's
on
out. It was just a
you.
quick recon jump. I like that for info, but the info, unfortunately, is that the stack on B is incorrect. The A site's under threat, and they're going to be very late to the party.
He's got no flashes to play with, so it just has to be off raw skill. And this
Ooh,
time,
nice
too many
try. I
targets.
see where you were going for it.
Not going to be able to get anything, and just look how far the remaining players are. It might even be a scenario of just going down to the spike. The only thing against that is for something probably wanting to get that Blade Storm online.
Devi as well. You know, he's about to get the Viper's Pit into play. could be huge for that defensive side to cut down an angle, especially like A main where they've been so quickly bypassed again and again. You can see he's going up to try and get something. He'll get an orb one way or another.
Had the more fundamental game.
It looks like it's the other.
I mean, yeah, I'm not good at the game. I'm sorry, but it's true. I'm bad at the game. He knows a lot about the game. He can talk about this stuff in depth.
And wall goes down, and here's the push. No kills for something. Blade Storm, Viper's Pit have been acquired by PRX.
Knowledge.
The cost they paid.
It's unfortunately looking like an EDG payout. It's 12-8 EDG. Attacking PRX are struggling right now. Probably going to be over. Who am I, though? I am his moderator.
Even the loser of the next series seems like a rough one.
I manage the VODs channel. I manage the chat mods, community manager chat mods. I manage the unbanned server, the in-house bans, stickers.
With 2 losses sending you out, and that's the thing.
Actually, I don't.
If you win that first one,
And
there's still a decider match. You're still going
random
to have
stuff.
to play one of those upper bracket teams. For now, though, a little bit of extra pace thrown in from EDG.
I'm who designed Fist. No, that's
never
Ethan.
had before, a chance to
So
close out a
I do all of
series
that,
versus
but then
PRX
I
with
basically
3
defer to
losses.
Ethan. Ethan is the one who's like,
I've heard 3 is the magic number. They're looking at 4.
what's a good way to put the structure? We had a management structure like
And
graphic
especially
somewhere.
thinking about this A site setup, if they play retake, Viper's Pit can get online using that wall to block a lot of the angles.
Ethan's
on
a
the way
super
back
mod.
through,
Yeah.
even towards elbow. And it is somewhat of a retake. Fight for heaven for sure. PRX want to keep control over that spot.
Something.
EDG will be pushing into it. Now these are
How should we call
big
you?
players.
I
Manyet's
don't
had
know.
a good game, but Forsaken
Bendy,
rated his team at 6
BFC,
out of 10
Dragon
right now.
Fruit,
He's been 10 out of
fake
10
bananas.
all day long. This map thriving.
Wait, dude, he's gonna get.
The challenge is about to come through. The flash has caught him, but he's turned, and it's nice.
It can't be again, right?
Kills, a decoy in and a TP out. The advantage is
Ooh.
extended even further as PRX look to put another round on the board. Buy a little more time.
Damn, Forsaken.
Another 3K, another big play from this man. And he's waiting for his
Forsaken.
teammates to round the corner.
Bigger fun zone,
before
yeah,
he
it's
takes
classic.
that fight. 3 more
Yeah.
chances for EDG before they
Ethan
hit it
reports
overtime.
directly to Hooge. I report directly to Ethan.
Back in the day, played by many a team.
What's that,
called
Tom?
Avoid CNED. And I think that they may need to try and incorporate that.
Left-hand gun
on the
model.
EDG side, because genuinely, Forsaken has been the one thorn in their side. They have looked like the better team throughout this map. A pistol
I'm
either
actually
side,
thinking
there's
if
no
you're an
excuses
operator
in
for
that
replays,
regard.
you have to
Winning
manage
hero
all the
rounds,
player cams and
back
observer
online,
cams, and then.
nobody as well. There hasn't been a
God,
weakling,
that's
but when they
crazy.
run into Forsaken,
I mean, I don't think you manage the player cams individually. I'm sure someone, one observer's
he is the
like
sole defender
doing it,
of
but
this A site right now with a
See
little bit
inside?
of support
You're welcome.
coming. Showstopper
and over till it's over.
could put
I
the
agree,
into him,
but they
it
still
looks
have a
like he
long
wants
way.
to
That's
take a
3
firefight.
rounds.
Oh, they've cleared heaven.
I'm not
Look at the
talking
space
about.
taking by Manyet. It's perfect, but Concon's ahead of him, finding the kill. Forsaken flash to work with TP towards screens. He's going to try to get the kill. No, in fact, he's not. The flash is just used as he falls further back, and now here comes the big ult.
That was a short
Forsaken's
ult.
dodged it nicely. Spray good for something. The rolling thunder going up towards heaven. It's not caught the players, and the site is under threat. Something
Ooh.
maneuvers around.
Whoa!
Into Concon. Eventually, he'll fall with Forsaken on another and low HP on Smokey.
What is going
The
on?
spike on the A site.
Using a left-handed game is actually use left-hand for the mouse.
For them to retrieve. They don't know where that second
I would
player
find
is,
it
but they
interesting
found him.
because I don't
It's all on Forsaken.
know.
2 kills, but the
I'm a
spike
left-handed.
at
I
his
use my
feet.
mouse
He
in my
knows
right hand.
These players have to push him. The utility 2 flashes will now no longer. And it's a few
All right, well,
bullets in the difference.
pay it out.
That's enough. EDG, 4th time is the charm as they finally bested PRX.
And it's the first time that W Gaming will take a loss to the Chinese #1. And what a great start to the tournament it's been for them.
We just
said
edit the
both
stream
teams came into
title.
this one looking a little bit shaky, looking like they were vulnerable, likely could be beaten. And what to PRX, that has become a reality. They finished 2nd place
Oregon?
within the Pacific
Yeah.
region, and now they finished 2nd place to EDG as well.
You made like
I
6.
feel
Well,
like
why
nobody's
did
just had a
you?
magnum level performance from 2 kills to 20 kills, but still he's not even able to shine a light on Concon. An unbelievable map from him, and after a shaky start,
You know
on
what you forgot
Sunset
to?
Mine,
Come on,
it's
man.
fair to
That's
say
not.
EDG are here to play. It's 0-1. PRX go down, and they'll wait to find out who's going to be facing off against them later on.
It is a scary 0-1 bracket already. Terrifying. You're looking at Loud down there, PRX, FPX, and that's the thing. Even a matchup like PRX, FPX, there's going to be some of the craziest comps and ideas you've ever seen.
140k at what cost?
Today, EDG
That's fine.
That they can not only swing with the big boys, but they can also weather the craziness of a PRX. Other matchups that they have throughout this definitely won't be as ludicrous as that one, but the fact they survived and thrived.
Shell side, thank you for the tier 3. Ooh, tier 3. I like you more than the other blue names in chat.
EDG finally managed to get the win over PRX in a spectacular fashion. And I think that this is an EDG team that you heard Kong before, right? This jinx that had loomed over them for such a long time. They can finally, Kukuka, breathe a sigh of relief today.
Yeah, so they mean they say eat the rich? I mean, we all know who I was. I was the richest. But I gave my points away to the people. Subs count don't update? Yeah, we need to reset
Brent, I know that you're
Robanana,
you're not
but we don't. I don't have access to that, so I can't really.
Yeah, Sociology was correct actually.
Do that.
Honestly, something is wrong with the universe.
You doubted yourself.
I did doubt myself. I saw my pred, but there's something wrong with the universe because I've been getting a lot of my preds right actually. If I've been trusting my gut.
I don't have
but EDG, I think,
the full image, but back to my D&D game. One of my artists drew himself as a tiefling, but I want you guys to know who
they come up with a historic win. I mean, just elite stuff.
Who you think it is, because it should be plainly obvious. I'm going to quickly upload it.
I think that from top to bottom, you have contenders that could potentially make it all the way to the finals, and you're just seeing the level up across the board of these teams. I wonder how far EDG is going to go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, like EDG, I think that they feel really confident. They have every reason to feel very confident.
You don't know who it is? Whoever knows who it is knows who it is.
And one of the players said he felt like he was playing like a 6 out of 10. Actually, showed us that he was more of a 10 out of 10 here today.
All points on Blue Brothers? That's crazy.
Moments, man. And he, of course, is going to get that HyperX reflex moment of the day. So shout out
Forsaken on this ace, though?
You know, even without the heroics, or excuse me, even with the heroics,
I mean your nightmares?
It was
not Ainsley?
For this PRX team to overcome EDG.
You put your points in whichever pays out more?
Entirely.
Bet. That's correct.
Amazing
that's how you do it.
To get word, we have an interview over at the stage.
Es la victoria para Edward Gaming. Quiero escuchar los fans de EDG. Where are the EDG fans?
Yeah, Ainsley. Why somebody wants the Team Heretics? I think someone big bet on them. They're likely.
Y estoy aquí con Kang para esta victoria súper importante para
Let's see, who's the big better on Heretics? 80,000 on Heretics? Quincy. Or Quintedo. Yeah, that's pretty much all of Quincy. All of Quincy's points.
Congratulations. The first thing I want to ask you is, this is the first time that you take down PRX. What does it mean for you?
I don't know why they're adding you, but let me go over a quick rundown of the server. We cannot stop people from entering the server without phone verification and then DMing people. They're not allowed to participate in the server, but they do get access to the server player user list. So anyone can join as a scammer and message you and try to scam you. You reporting them to us is good. We can ban them. But we can't prevent it from happening to begin with. You need to exercise good, like, I don't know what the word is, like, good safety procedures, and don't let yourself get hacked or DM'd by random people, by people saying, oh, I have art, I'll sell art to you, or download my game, or whatever. Judgment? Yeah. Common sense, judgment. Like, they have a mutual server. Yeah, it's, I don't know who they are. It might be like a scammer. I don't know. You know, supposed to reward them? You don't have to report them. You can. We'll go ban them. But they can just make another account and message more people, right? Because they don't need phone verification to enter the server. They just need phone verification to participate in the server. So even if you report that one person, there could be hundreds more that we would have to ban. Just block them. Doesn't really matter.
Also, for
you can report them. You don't have to.
Seeing you in international events, you've been, as you said, evolving and
when you go to bet for the next game, raffles and predictions, and or use the slash command /huge bet.
It's so fast.
那在进入世界赛当中，就像你刚刚说到的，一直在不断的进化，不
The
断
jacket
的
is
进步
fire?。
那你觉得到底是什么能够让你们变得越来越好，一直进步呢？
就一句话，不要小瞧 EDG 所有人的羁绊啊
EDG! I don't know what he said, but sure it was something fire.
Cynicism never look
our destiny and fate between all of our teammates of EDG.
Hell yeah.
Solamente una frase, nunca olvidar el destino y lo que viene para la escuadra y para los equipos. Esto es todo lo que tengo de la entrevista. Una última.
I love him. He's
frase
cool.
rápida que le quiera
He's
decir
hype.
a los
He's
que
super
van a
hype, you
ser
know?
los siguientes oponentes. A quick phrase that you want to say for whoever you're going to face next.
有没有什么话想对接下来会有面对到的队伍说的呢？
我觉得我们打好我们自己的东西就行了，然后就希望下一场比赛也会是一场酣畅淋漓的对决。对。
I think we just play our own thing well, and I hope that next matchup gonna be so dope.
Hell yeah.
Su propio juego y que la siguiente partida espera que va a ser muy buena. Eso es todo lo que tenemos dentro de esta vista. This is everything that we have for this interview. Nos vamos a una pausa. We're going to break, and when we're back, we have Sentinels y el local Heretics.
Has given us a lot of surprises. Maybe it is time for EDG to bring another one onto the table.
You know why Jing is not playing? Because he has to go to do military service. He's not doing it now, but he has to do it soon enough that there's no reason for the team to keep him playing. They should be taking a new player and like learning how to integrate him into the team as soon as they can. So he's just not playing anymore. I don't know when he leaves for the service, but he does have it. But then taking it back afterwards, it's 2 years. It's 2 years of service, isn't it? Yeah, they should take him back. Yeah, but it's 2 years of service. You need to do a montage like this. And so I would need to do 2 recordings on Microvis, thanks for the tier 1, Twitch tier 1. So right now, I am recording only exclusively gameplay replay. That's usually for in-between rounds, because if you remember, during in-between rounds, they're not playing like caster audio. It's purely the gameplay audio, and they can slow it down. That's where you get the cool warping noise. But if I want highlights like this, I actually do need a second replay buffer that records the full output of the round. That way I can record caster voices as well. That's actually not necessarily true. I mean, it's still the same thing. I would just need to set up a second camera. So it would be a second camera recording of the main output, and then I would only output main. So Kazi, thanks for the tier 3. Oh wait, hold on, it's too late. This is the cloud swap replacement system. The sub count is buggy right now, unfortunately. Omen laptop. Transcend gaming. So you gonna have with just Dragon Food dub? I mean, I can dub all of them. I think it's fun. I mean, I do D&D voice acting for my friends for the group, so like it's just how it is. I think I know my sales lever on a gaming chair. Agreed. Agreed. Does it teleport? Oh, God, he's sick. Hold on.
Red
Bull gives you wings. Is that on time? I don't know. Was it on time? Was it too late or too early? A little late? Okay, I gotta go a little earlier. It's a bit slow? Damn. A little late? Fuck. stream beats hype tracks. Sure. Let me see. Which Valor agent can you do the best impression on? I don't know their lines. Are you betting on SEN versus Heretics? Sentinels if I had points. I don't have any points, but yeah, I don't know when they start because I don't have like a line reading. They don't have like a prompter for me, so I can catch up to the line reading. I just can't like start at the same time. Smoley, thanks to the Prime sub. Everyone else should also Prime sub. The more everyone Prime subs, the more often Hooch can go, you know, Riot events, Madrid events, Tokyo events. Because if these streams don't go well, then he's gonna stay home and do these streams, and he won't participate in real life. So if you want Hooch to have fun and actually go out and do stuff, you got to do Prime sub. I know I'm not as good as him, but at least pretend to enjoy it. That way he'll keep going out. I sell myself short. I mean, I'm not Hooch. I'm not selling myself short. I think I'm fairly entertaining, but I am not Hooch. And this is a Woohoojin Twitch stream. The viewer number is almost as high as the same as Hooch. I want you to remember that I'm not simu streaming onto YouTube. I'm quite literally less viewers than him. VDM for $100 yeah, I mean, it's not a D&D stream, but I do know how to like entertain a cast of people. Yes, buy from your local bakeries. It's usually cheaper even. Tastes better. Listen, who doesn't do D&D talk? I mean, it's not. Never played it. I offered to run it for him, and then I realized it's a lot of goddamn work for my him and like a bunch of other chat mods that I suggested. I'm like, I can barely run my single campaign as it is because it's my completely self-developed campaign. Yes, it's based around Theros, but it's hard to write your own campaign. Really hard. Run straw for them? I can run. Modules are easy to run. That's not as fun.
Day 2 of Masters Madrid and our second matchup of the day. And boy, oh boy, is it going to be a good one. Because we have two teams that are not just fan favorites. They're just
when he gets to stream with other people, like you get Hooch and another person. You get double entertainment.
All down. I am so stoked for this game, and you know what's really fascinating here is that you got yourself
the whole D&D thing. I mean, sometimes you just you don't like it. I want you to think about it like this. If you're not playing and you're not having fun, you are also kind of doing a disservice to your friend. What the hell, man?
Disturbing, isn't it?
Who cooked this up?
Was it you,
Alex? Definitely a,
well, you know what?
Definitely a picture of all time. Drop your world map somewhere? Yeah. Tier 3 chat or 6-month chat.
No fifth here.
You are?
Mimi's not here to walk away and just
you could post it here for now. I don't really care either.
Listen, when someone tells me, Alex, we want to take a risk,
you're doing your DM a disservice if you're not enjoying the game.
Try it out. Anyway.
It's smelling burnt.
They want people to enjoy the game.
Hey man, if there's one thing I learned
if you're doing it to roll with the punches, sure, but they can tell. I can tell if my players aren't having fun. And it's not as fun for me anymore because I realize they're not enjoying the game. Just be aware of that, whether or not you feel like you should participate, want to participate.
2021, and even though this is a roster that played a lot during the off-season, they had to fight. They had to go with everything to even
maybe you just need an epitome to get you to enjoy the game
They have
more.
a hard loss against Loud with an 0-2, but they fight all the way up to the top, and that's exactly what they get.
Also a lot
they
of work.
managed to get to the Seed 1 of Americas with an amazing performance coming in from almost.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about like a redemption arc for the entire team as well, the org in terms of the history of it. Yeah. But my God, I don't think we can iterate enough what you were saying though. They had to really fight. They had one of the hardest groups out of any of the teams.
I mean, last time I've run a game for my friends has like been a year. I've been doing so much investment into like huge server and like and just being at work, stuff here, and then learning the VMix as a new skill to up underpeel production. I haven't felt the inspiration to run games in a while.
I mean,
Sad. It's unfortunate, but
I just saw Kaplan and Drew in the back. I asked them how they were
you
feeling.
really grew up doing D&D? Neither did I. I started D&D when I was 24.
Every single time I talked to Kaplan, it's something. But you know what, though?
I got really into it. Turns out I just never started, but I really enjoy it. Sometimes you just don't enjoy it.
It was the fact that
Might not
they
be
were
for you.
playing so many rounds of Valorant all throughout the game.
Yeah, other players can also go in and have fun. Yeah, it's just not. You need to have fun.
Just making it here.
And it's not like a diss on anybody. It's just sometimes the game isn't for you.
But actually thinking about the protocols, thinking about how they do these retakes, how everything escalates perfectly.
They do map selection?
And they have
Nope.
this blind trust with each other that they know everybody is going to be where they have to be. Calls do not need a second voice to make it through.
Yeah, I think that the fact that they show really zero hesitation when making plays together makes their split defense one of the scariest maps, I think, for out of any of the teams really at this event. They are lights out when it comes to this, and that coordination has been honed over these off-season events, over the matches that have been played. They are one of the most experienced teams that we've actually got at this event when it comes to the matches
This
that
SEN
they played
roster
in
is
2024.
correct.
So
it's good.
They have this
really
as a
good.
real edge moving forwards. It's going to carry through. It's not just a one-map wonder. It's something that is really applicable, I think, on almost every map that they do play.
Look at their split win rate.
They've played a lot of maps, which means there's a lot of film out there. So that can be problematic,
God
especially for
damn.
young and hungry
Their split looks
exactly.
insane.
We talk about that, but I think that especially what we've seen in the tournament so far, and with the exception
dying?
of EDG, is actually those seed ones making it through because of the
drop
amount of
frame
reps that
0.
they've gotten, right? We're talking about
No.
the seed ones that actually
That's
made
fine.
it through the play-in and had to fight to be here. And actually is getting those reps, getting all those things that might, you know, need a little bit of tweaking and a little bit of adjusting that you can adjust and improving to get in here. If you have less reps but actually made it here, you may have the false feeling that everything you're doing works perfectly when it won't.
That's a very, very good point. But for now, though, let's actually send it over to Yinsu. She's got Zelsis standing by. Yinsu?
Oh no, it's Zelsis. What are you gonna do, Zelsis? On stream.
Oh, Zelsis, I'm so happy you're here. I have a very, very important question for you. Now, everybody knows Sentinels, one of the most popular teams in the world, but how do you convert the non-Sen City believers?
Please buy the Sentinels bundle, please!
Well, you heard the man.
Oh, he's gone! He's gone!
We learned so much from that.
Very
content.
insightful.
All right.
Honestly, God of marketing, God, average
So
support
what I would
player.
recommend is if you don't want to play, you're not enjoying playing it, it's fine to come and watch the game. I have friends who come in and watch me run the D&D game for my other group of friends. That's fine.
The dynamic
I don't have to play in
duo
it.
of Tens and Zekin, even though Zelsis loves to make a few jokes and always likes to keep the energy high, I think a lot of people have been paying attention, Brent, to this 10-second combination because they have been dynamic in kickoff.
Yeah, I'll keep it short and sweet. I mean, this role change for Tens has absolutely reinvented this guy's career. I think he's coming out
Tens not on Duelist. He's so good. He's so good.
I mean, it's just unbelievable to see at times. I mean, listen, I'm sorry to I'm throwing some strays out to Angel.
He's not even here.
But it's been fantastic to watch. I mean, it really has revitalized his entire career. And then when you combine that with Zekin finally with a good team around him, he's one of the top-rated players of last year.
Are the maps picked yet? Nope, they are not
and
picked.
his team was losing everything. And now he's got a winning roster around him. So what do you think that does for them? Well, you've got a winning combination. These two have really found their own footing now in this year of 2024.
Yeah, I think it says a lot about Tens, the fact that he is
Favorite
able
player
to
from Team
convert
Heretics?
into that role.
I don't know much about
actually,
Heretics, so I
have
can't.
the performance that he's having. We've seen it so many times in the
I
past.
can't tell
when
you.
Some players have tried a different trajectory, a different direction for their play style and for the agents that they're playing. But honestly, the fact that Tens is able to do it.
Boo and
this
Mini
well
Boo, I like them as a duo. Like they're really aggressive.
For sure, for sure. Let's actually go ahead and check out their opponents on
But like
the other
controlled
side
aggression,
of
really
the
like
stage.
coordinated
Here
aggression,
in
but
Madrid,
for obvious
the
reasons.
hometown heroes of
Fishing?
Heretics
I
have
like
made
Benji.
their way here, and what a massive accomplishment this has been for the team. Not just because of what happened last year, but also because of the fact that they managed to do it with a new roster, and it's like they're invigorated again. It's amazing to watch.
Hear me out. I know that everybody has
Fake
been super
banana streamer
surprised
kidnapper.
about what Casey has
Fake
done, but Heretics
paid
was almost
I don't
in
know
the
what
same
the entire
position
section of that
as
was.
Casey. They were not
Reads
a
all
team
the
that you would
messages.
fear is a team that you would expect to win. Benji
Debatable.
joined for
Thank
one
you.
match
Ghost of
at the end of
Uchiha.
the year, and literally looked
people
like
were clowning on Benji because, you know, Fortnite kid,
yes, sir.
I had the pleasure of casting this kid back then. He is incredible, man.
Yeah, exactly. He decided to stay, and I think that the incorporations of Rians of Miniboo. By the way, I've been seeing and casting Miniboo for years now. He's been in casting for so long, and he.
Did they pick already? Was that Lotus? Did they pick map Lotus already?
I'm between sad and happy that Wood is not here because we get to see Patitech. Now, if you were a fan of Valorant in 2020, there is no way you would not know this name. But hey, right now.
I know, but how come the custom said Lotus?
I mean, it's even more astounding as well. Just this storyline of Heretics is ridiculous because Patitech has been filling in for them. And he's been, honestly, the bread and butter of what makes Heretics so good have been their coordination with the support
on stage.
detail. And
Actually, Heretics having their player actually on stage is like a huge buff, right?
In some way that Woots isn't playing that Patitech is going to be able to play on the stage with them to some degree because they've just looked that clean.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to see this squad take to the stage. I know a lot of people are really looking forward to this guy and actually
it's a lot to read internet
with the one and only Miniboo.
The hometown heroes, they're here. Miniboo, come over here real quick. Let me ask you a question now. You are one of the best rookies we had in EMEA, but there are a lot of great rookies here in this tournament. So how do you think you'll compare up against them?
I mean, I'm excited to play Masters Madrid. The players, the teams are here. I used to watch like 1 or 2 years ago, but it's just another challenge for me. Like, I don't fear anyone, and I don't care what's going to be.
I wish I could stream to YouTube for you guys. I can't. I'm sorry.
Are excited to see Miniboo and the squad take the stage today. I mean, Kakuga, this has to also feel pretty awesome for you to just see Heretics playing here in Madrid.
I'm just so excited because for so long the Spanish fans have, you know, mourned for having an event here in Spain. Not only because it's an amazing country, but because I feel like this area we have a very big community. We're also big friends with the Latin American community, so we're very happy to do it here. And I think for Heretics, it's definitely going to be a difference maker. For example, I remember that back in EMEA, Koi, I had an interview with Starso, and he was telling me how sad he felt that the Koi fans were not attending their games because they knew that they could have that kind of impact.
Pulling data from Valorant for a nice in-house works easily.
Fan reception is going to be the same on the other side for Sentinels, so that's certainly going to be something
that
both Heretics and honestly Sentinels are going to be mindful of. It's going to be
do I
loud.
use the Woohoojan overlay?
Let's
Does it just happen? Or like in a command I can open up? How do I hook into the game?
Story coming out of EMEA
but also,
and Bren, it just goes to show you that when you stick to the system and you build around these two guys, you'll find success.
For me to tell you that when I'm doing Observer, I actually can't pull game data. I can't like have the game open. It needs to be fed data from someone else spectating the game.
And they pick and choose these little quirky
if I'm running the professional software, I can't have the game running on the same computer. I would need it as a camera feed
but they're just always following up
being fed to the production machine.
This is around
I don't know if that changes anything, but it's letting you know how that's how.
And they end up coming out on top in situations like this. Here's another one that I picked out. They're just aggressively fighting for this mid control. Double flash play with a dash down.
It's important.
Miniboo does this so damn much. Gonna keep an
eye
out
for
for
this
this
be
one
aware. I don't know if you already knew
on a lot
that.
of different maps, they love to use this aggression to take those
timings
when their opponents aren't expecting.
Some people would think that you would not like to play with your brother if you had the chance to.
Yeah, I do need to buy a laptop. That's what I was saying. Is like I need to get a laptop to run. There's a spectated Valorant game and feed that observer data or stream into my main PC and use that like stream as my camera feed. Because I've tried running Valorant spectating. I asked people to tell me to get me into it. I'm gonna lower the volume just a little bit. I asked to spectate the game on my main PC while running VMix while doing like a record session, and it's super laggy. My frame rate is like 30 and stuttering. It does not work. So I would need a camera feed from someone else so my computer isn't processing the VMix production software and trying to run Valorant. And Valorant, I tried. I went Windows mode. I changed it to 1920 by 1080. I changed it to 60 FPS, and it still lags. So even the like smallest amount of render being moved somewhere else really bogs down VMix. Or VMix is bogging down Valorant. I don't know, it's one or the other. Strangely, though, OBS does not have that issue. OBS spectating the game does not have that issue. I don't know why.
So I'm going to be paying close attention to that. That's a big question, I think, coming into this series, and how well
CPU, GPU. I have a 3080 and a 5900, both water cooled under like extreme load. It's got about 2,000, 3,000 millimeters of like radiators. It's fully water cooled. Yeah, does watching who streams get you drops? Yes. I am complete. Like my computer has 0 issues in terms of hardware. Maps. Hold on.
Breeze. Heretics, your ban.
Pause on this discussion.
Ascent, your map number 1.
Pick Lotus.
Lotus, side.
Fucking, I knew it. They picked Lotus. Their customs were on Lotus. It's all scripted.
Attack.
All scripted, man.
2. You have Bind, Icebox, Split, and Sunset.
Pick Sunset.
Those main code. Yeah, no, I've checked. Sunset. I've checked. I've checked other people run like doing the same things. Like they also say you cannot run the software on your PC while also doing production.
Number 3 by default is going to be Bind, Sentinel, side, unbind.
Pick Attack.
All right. Okay. Good luck to you both.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good luck.
Move this volume back up. There. I have the command out for people. I'm actually gonna do this too. Hold on, one moment. It's Lotus. Lotus. Sunset. Decider. Fuck, is the Decider Bind? Really? Decider Bind? That's crazy, right? If I do this, it's not perfect. It's not aligned. I gotta move it over a little bit. Over, say. Here.
You can feel the electricity and the Madrid arena.
Now you guys don't have to ask.
Is out of this world. And I'm gonna move past that one.
I'll see that.
But folks, this is what it's all about. When
Maps are on the bottom of the stream, and I know someone's gonna ask anyways, but it's there.
That you want to see, to hear, to feel, and you have 2 teams that could very well lay it all out there on the field today. But here's the fascinating part about this, Brent. In most cases, Sentinels come out, they're the fan favorite.
I feel like you should buy the Sentinels. I have the Sentinels bundle.
Yeah, at least not in
I'm not gonna rub one team or the other because
absolutely electric,
I'm not gonna influence money. Not even sponsored.
Heavy emphasis for both these teams. They place
where are the maps?
Sentinels not too much in terms of counter-strategy. Heretics, I feel like they love to have a lot of tape on our opponents. And guess what? Sentinels have plenty.
Funny, huh?
They're gonna find it quite the challenge.
Yeah, very funny.
Really elevate and evolve their game so that they're not going to be caught into traps of, you know, having setups that are going to be already figured out and worked out. And I do wonder how much practice and how much time Sentinels have had as a team. One of the latest teams to qualify for the event with America's.
I mean, they did have a lot of practice.
They had a ton of practice, right? But not a lot of turnaround from here to now. And you know, that might be a shortfall for them. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, on the same note, they decided to go for Lotus as the first map. A map that actually Heretics has picked a ton. If we think about
no map is first? I don't know, man. I could not tell you.
I think that they know exactly where they're
I wish I could tell you what the maps were, but I don't think I know what the maps are either. Who knows? No split from Sentinels? I think I got banned, didn't it?
Heretics are just going to play their game. I don't see a reason why you listen. It got you this far.
Third map is Haven? Yes, sir. It's Haven.
Yes, of course, you respect your opponent, the Sentinels on the other side, but like at this point, you got to put up a shut up, Brent.
That's
did they pick maps yet? No.
Well, is you can know what to do in theory,
it says that with second map?
Yep. Got a plan until they get punched in the face. Talking about punched in the face a lot so far.
Indeed, we have. I think
we really split. Those in map? I mean, I don't know. Wait a minute, maybe they think Heretics are good at split.
We're not doing that. We're not
going. Banned second round. Haven can pick first. They probably think they're like they have a better matchup against Heretics specifically. Right? That doesn't mean split is their best map. It just means they think these maps are good against Heretics.
there was no hesitation from Cap when it was coming to the map select. Yeah, it felt like they had a plan there. It almost took the
maps on
Heretics
the
guys
maps on
off guard. It took a
game.
while to pick their side, which
I'm leaving it on the bottom on purpose. You guys don't have to think about it.
They went in with the idea of we're gonna pick it ourselves, and then they pick it and they're like, oh, then what do I want?
What do we get to do?
Do I get to start in the attack? Is there something that I want to do? Or is the moment that it gets into your head, right? Are they reading into me? Do they have something prepared? And if they have it prepared, is it going to be for the defense? Is it going to be for the attack? How much do they know about us? How much do they want to use again?
Subs bugged. Subs are bugged. Prograph. Prograph?
Let's talk about
to the Prime sub.
Can we go back to the fact that this man became a world champion? Next event that he went was locking to get 2-0'd by Fnatic and then silence.
That's right, and he's back here on an international stage, here to prove to the world why he is and what was and is one of the best in the world at at various points of times in his career. We get ready for this agent select popping up in a moment, and here it is. Let's see what we're gonna get.
Oh damn! I remember this now.
Play your game.
They're
I think this is the normal kind of reaction. You don't really have too much time to change stuff up entirely. I think Sentinels have probably got a game plan coming into this. They got to be ready for a lot of these like pop flash plays where Minibu's trying to fight aggressively over areas. I know he does that when he's on the defense side and he's fighting for the front of B. They're on the attack side.
Minibu and Boo are
Has
interesting.
an advantage here, but yeah, I'm curious what Sentinels might have up their sleeve. They've got to have something planned.
Based also on what we saw yesterday, I'm very looking into Patitek and Young QT. I want to see those Viper walls and if the Odin is going to come into fruition and actually slow players around. Also,
Don QT has been cooking. Don QT has the epitome. In my opinion, that's why Sentinels are going to win. Don QT's got the epitome.
This is it, folks. Our last match of the day. You couldn't ask for a better matchup, and we couldn't ask for better casters. On the horn, it's Pansy and Hypoc.
Oh, thank
the
you
epi
so
what?
much,
You don't know about the
This
epitome?
is truly a tantalizing prospect, to say the least. Such an early meeting of two giants here.
Yeah, for sure, and I think a clash of two of times one of the most explosive teams regionally.
Absolutely.
I mean, Heretics coming out looking absolutely formidable on these, and starting here on Lotus.
Listen to that.
We can't say epitome correctly anymore.
I hope you guys at home can hear how riled up this audience is. Getting Heretics at home, the sick man, all of that. I mean, Sentinels are your fan favorites every day of the week until today. This is going to be spectacular, and it will be Heretics to kick off on that attacking side. Sentinels will have to deal with what's brought to them on the defensive side.
I'll turn the maps off now because there's maps on the top left, but
very good success rate here.
Are they doing switch picks after this game? I don't know. Maybe after like, are you talking about like all the games, all the maps and stuff?
Tens and Zekken who
probably
set up for it. Smoke's going to go up. Paranoia's going to go through as well. This could be a clash here.
Let's see who gets the drop on him, and actually, it's going to be Heretics to draw first.
Tens! What the?
And perfectly so.
Oh my God!
To the international stage, Tens. We bloody missed you. But
Oh my! Alright, I'm out. Goodbye.
Man is out of this world. That's what people were waiting for. That's what they wanted, and he delivered it.
Time and time again regionally, Tens and Zekken locking down this position. And it kicks off with an ace here. So well done. Swings onto Benji, just catches him sleeping. What a way to kick things off.
I take it back. I think Tens of the epitome.
Can't help but love it. The chosen one of Valorant.
Syncletic, thanks to the Discord T1. Always love that.
Confidence builder. And for Heretics, that's going to be rough for them. That is going to take the wind out of your sails. They've got to pick themselves back up.
Tens has the epitome. Yeah, he's.
I mean, a sheriff on Benji Fishy, that's about it. Beyond it, decent enough purchase here for Sen to hopefully keep him at arm's length. Now, where.
And he did that with a classic. He did that with the Sentinels classic. You know what I'm saying?
Good for fact finding
Sentinels
this round.
classic.
Try and get a little bit of a read on what you're up against.
Stek looking to maybe toy with the idea. Tens, the Guardian in hand this time around.
Benji ace soon? Okay, yeah, you're asking for a little much here.
Heretics only having a Sheriff and a Ghost to work with. It'll be difficult for them to really pin down anybody, but able to create enough pressure and soften this hole, but he comes back through, still finds two. Minibu luckily gets the trade.
But the plan's foiled, isn't it, right? That little push and pull, trying to get that attention towards B, which it mostly did, barring Tens. who seemed to know a little better and had that glance back towards A. Caught them on the way through. Weapon is recovered, and that's in the hands of Miniboo. The plant should be in here. I don't think that's going to be denied, no. So a 3v3. Again, weaponry, armor, still favorable towards SEN here. NG Fishy sitting a little further back, depending on the turret a touch, trying to play in Rien's here. This is the timing that he was waiting on. Perfect play to punish. Next in line, they're coming in one by one, and Miniboo's got Celsius. This could be the turn they were waiting for. Sassy in a 1v3, brutal positions, none easy to pry out. He's just got no time. He's got to get in there, Heretics, right back in their faces.
And exactly how you want to see this
so,
map kick off.
Remember what Hooch said? Letting them win round one and then egoing them round two is like technically better.
And the crowd,
they love it.
Get behind them after that.
So
they're up on the feet. I can see him there.
Yeah.
And look at this. And I've got to say, credit where it's due after being, as said, pushed.
You should time someone out right now?
Broken almost by 10s. First round,
second round. Maybe.
Two openers.
Insane damage. But that
7 kills.
Oh, they're the ones we're talking about. And Mastercard Thrifty is going to be bringing
CJ, thanks for the prime sub.
Faces. But now they've got to keep going on this pathing. Can they keep it clean this time? No real investments here coming out from SEN.
Top side person
so
is
any
kill.
damage
Zekken
like
gets
that
2.
is pretty decent. Boo, though, large and in charge. Keeping control here. It's down to 1.
Just a classic in hand for John QT. Rifles on the other side of things.
Joshua, tier 1, thank you.
John QT actually slipping onto site here. Able to catch one off, but with Heretics grouped together, going to be very difficult with a classic.
If you win round 1, you shouldn't be forcing round. You should be.
Very hard to
You should be buying up as much as you can. It's just they got ecoed.
Maybe the first, but
you get outplayed.
It's hard to
it has
imagine
nothing to do with like what you should or shouldn't buy. You should buy round 2 after you won round 1.
And Heretics aren't slouches when it comes to this. Yeah, they're not. Absolutely keeping it in mind. Boo with a belt up. Big round here to keep it calm, keep it controlled. 3 remain. They lose out on a few, but that's fine. They'll take that.
Pro analysis, the VODs of the pro analysis are tier 3, but the playbooks themselves are free. You don't even have to sub. Playbooks are just yours.
Responses with weapons back on the board here for Sentinels. Zekken already one away from the showstopper. Do have the TP for 10s after this 7-2 start. Wow. And Odin in the hands of Zelsis as well. Over towards C currently.
Opening gambit. Here's the TP taken. So they'll look towards CT. Notes John QT there, but that's about it. So again,
you may be looking for an indicator there of what the setup is exactly. John QT and Zelsis will hold on to their position for the time being. Zelsis, I was going to say, got to be careful there if he does remain out in the open.
Very precarious. They kind of cut noise for a second or two. Now here comes the burst. Testing the pacing. Forced away. And actually punished. Zelsis goes down. Now they've got to know there's an additional player. They should have noted John QT early, and I think you can see with Paddy Tech's utility, they're very aware. Securing the site, getting the plant, but now can SEN try and pressure back. Second, leading the way, looking for the damage, he gets it. Thrash is dealt with. Benji Fishy on the follow-up though. And now down to just 3. Sassy, John QT and 10s trying to disrupt this post plant, but that angle too good with Boom. Just going to hold it out, and I think they're running out of time and options here. Sassy gives them a moment of respite to work forward, but they're still too tucked by that pillar. Difficult, impossible, but John QT finds that. There's still a chance here. Boo buying time, but it's not enough. Now, Benji Fishy is sweating bullets. He's trying. He's got one. He needs another. He's got to run. Benji Fishy can't get there in time. Sentinels steal it from under their nose.
Okay, I'm all right.
It looked like Sentinels were locked out of that retake, Lauren. Heretics blindsided by 2 quick kills here, and unfortunately,
Heretics was up.
Benji Fishy locked out of the site. Takes a gamble, but John QT sticking the defuse all the way through. What a crazy start to this map already.
They're standing.
The Poison Orb just splitting up the teammates here. I don't even think even there if he's full sprint back.
Right in, hold on.
Right back to this on bubble.
Yeah, Zekken straight away going to deny Boo that early presence to a trouble that you noted was a high priority. And again, it's just a brawl. They're willing to fight this out. And Patatek somewhat
deep Mini Boo is.
The scales. And as right, look at Mini Boo. But there's still players in between. It's not a safe cross. Spamming the utility and spamming the weaponry. Benji Fishy going to catch one. And this is just mayhem in Madrid. What is going on in this matchup? Mini Boo is secured enough. They should be able to get that plant in. Zelsis, quite far away, has been that C player. Walking into the unknown here, and 3 players to disrupt.
Bulldog in hand. Heretics going to tuck themselves in here. You see on the X-ray what Zelsis has to stare down. Yet to get on the board either. Will require a 1v3.
This is unfortunate.
Might even just look for the exits, I believe.
Bedku. Prime sub, thank you.
Could try and make it costly. A couple players are starting to build up quite a bit of bank, though. You're looking at Boo, Benji Fishy. And here comes the exit. How much value does Zelsis get?
What?
Oh.
That's a mouse.
Did his mouse disconnect or?
Like a mouse disconnect.
Yeah, or something. We're going to have to see if there's a timeout for that one, because he was not happy with that in the cam either.
I do smell a tech.
It's either that or he needs to move that mouse pad a little further over. It literally just like stopped.
This opening is just, I mean, talk about explosive.
Yeah.
Zekken to find the opening here, by the way. Finds the first blood. Already, Mini Boo's all the way wrapping back from A site.
Where Banana? He is at Riot. Busy, unfortunately.
And I think you highlighted it
I've
right.
taken
These
over.
2 teams will brawl. They are willing to be explosive.
Who I am
plays. I mean, they've got the
one of his moderators.
We've
This
seen
is an
that,
actual
and,
timeout or
the other thing
tech
you're right
timeout?
about is Pausa Technica.
Okay.
Can you imagine what this pause would be for?
No.
No. Mystery.
If we can just get a replay of Zelsis.
Okay, Strike. I'll be honest, the tech didn't lose them the round.
See if producer Kevin is on our side or not.
Yeah.
He lost the round. No, they just timed out. Not even tech pause. It's probably a mouse pad issue.
That, I guess, altered the outcome of
The
that
rotten
round
banana?
regardless.
This is a dragon fruit. Ain't no rotten banana here.
I still feel like this game hasn't settled into
Not Madrid yet? No.
or rhythm. You know what I mean? It's still in that very much just kind of high octane, very pressure point plays. See the.
But a few rounds to get the crowd on their feet already.
Oh yeah.
Why is it rotten? Why does it have to be rotten? Why can't it be just a regular dragon fruit?
Numbers,
You know what color dragon
Kevin's
fruit
on
are? Dragon fruit are like pink. They're normally pink. What makes this rotten?
I don't think the mouse was doing too well after that one. All good though. The pause has come to conclusion. So hopefully no harm, no foul.
He meant
but
ripe,
the only
not
thing that
rotten.
is
He
really
said
rather
he typed
hard
rotten
is the
twice.
Sentinels.
I don't know.
Suffering now.
Yeah, not going to get much for that, and this could be the knock-on effect of a string of rounds here.
Oh,
but I
I'm
mean,
messed up
hey,
here.
they've turned stranger things.
Sounds rotten to me.
Gone the way it should,
Yeah, I don't think
so-
you've ever seen a
and there's always threat.
dragon
I
fruit
don't think
before.
anyone's ever
It's
gonna say
okay.
that
Dragon
Sentinels
fruit
is a
are
dangerous team no matter what, so
naturally pink.
Let's just kind of keep in mind that there could be problems, but beyond that, Heretics just going to be getting the lay of the land more than anything. Settle into this matchup. Some very young,
Dragon fruit
inexperienced players to
Nope,
this level
no
of stage
relation. I
gonna
just am a
start
dragon
feeling out
fruit.
the game here.
Sure, and you could almost call it a 50-50 with
There are
the
white.
6th man plays into that.
I'm not
but
talking about the
especially if
inside.
there are any nerves,
I'm talking
if you
about
have
the
crowd
outside, the
behind you
skin.
making
Right?
plays,
Yeah, there are
avoid
white
mini boosts that
inside
kick this
dragon
off.
fruit.
Definitely a positive.
But
The ability to ride that wave. Well, Sentinel's got a.
yeah, that's all I said about that.
Stacks
Okay,
out
I see. Very nice.
potentially.
Depends on the agent, but yeah, Omen can make you run out. Raze, any dive agent can make you run out.
Might even be the green light to make something
Playing
happen.
on Icebox can make
No
you
one
run
could quite
out.
Close the gap to that paranoia. A bit of a shame almost. That caught 3. That could have been lovely, but able to make as much
Like if
as
you're
they
playing on
wanted. I
A-site
like the attempt there, though.
defense,
I
you
think
can
they've
run out of
noted
mouse
just how many
space
bodies on the
trying to
back
fight
of,
any
that
enemy.
exchange. Our position towards A site. We're going to try and find some
Interesting
space. He has
wall
done
to
that
get
with
to this
Parsec.
corner.
Maybe going for that plant, gets denied, and now it gets a little bit scary, right? They're
Wait,
flying
what?
in, but
Wait, how is he up on this?
Do what they need
How
to.
is he still winning
Zelsis
this?
still keeping it close enough.
He's got another one. He's got 3.
How the hell
Wait,
is
Zelsis has a
still
classic,
finding
right?
this?
He's
Investing
tripping out,
beyond
right?
Now. They're actually giving this one. 13 seconds. They need a plant, and look at this positioning off the back of the ult. They don't hear.
Oh!
Turns in time, and now it's down to 1.
He used ult for this. I don't know how I feel about that.
But bloody hell.
If I've never had dragon fruit, you should. It's actually quite a it's an exotic fruit technically. So
Straight into the thick of things here on
makes
this
sense that
B-side
you've never
execute.
had it, but
The Heretics able to stabilize. And
I mean, the two people alive are the faded duo.
Oh, I mean, that was the one. Yeah, Patatech just gets absolutely deleted.
Dragon was just blind and they thought it was. Yeah, it's less sweet than you think. It's
now a 2-round lead.
It's very light. It's very mild.
Once again on the Odin. I haven't seen
Yeah, it's very refreshing. Very refreshing. The ult is good there. It's easy to win it. I agree. I get it. They ulted so Zelsis was running A-Link as fast as he could for no noise.
Might even just force their round to C-side.
I get what he was trying to do. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like rough. Very rough.
But I mean, why not
Are you telling me Dragon Fruit is right?
They got to make a quick escape here because look at Miniboo. He's on the way. 2 players are detained and Miniboo is hot on the heels.
He's honest with this huge pay me more. He does pay me a lot of money. Dude, look at they're just taking. Oh my god.
The brothers in arms ripping apart Sen.
They just have it.
But by now the plan is
I'm gonna try Dragon for the next match of Mead. That does sound pretty good. I don't like Mead. It's too sweet. For yellow skin Dragon Fruit. Kiwi-ish bounce sour. I actually think kiwis are really varying. You can get really sweet kiwis and then like really mild kiwis are really sour kiwis.
You have to consider the possibility.
You don't like Mead? I've tried it. It's too sweet. Way too sweet to me. I like my drinks not sweet, like not so artificially sweet.
And I wonder if they noted it because they're committing. They absolutely saw a pixel already predicted that play kind of falling back through CT.
Dude,
Not surprised, but Sassy's
they're getting cooked.
Because that economy hasn't fully recovered. Miniboo's barely breathing, but willing to try and opt himself up for the trade, which they get. Clean sweeping Sentinels there. No weapons taken over. And they might start getting a little bit worried now because their economy is not fully recovering here.
I mean, it might be that the meat that I had was not was just too sweet. It's possible like meat is good. It's just the one I had was too sweet. Meat can be dry. All right, I'll look up like try to find like a dry meat. We'll see.
For that aggression as well.
But the one that I bought was like way too sweet. They're getting cooked. Oh my god!
Well.
Seconds dead.
He's got moves, looking like Foon out here, but he's still breathing and still fine. Settles into
it. This
is the first
time good to know.
Tens over towards Mound. So some intention of Sentinels addressing
they got Odin.
The other extremity, but Heretics, I'll be honest, winning out on both sides.
The
stars aligning for this time around.
And
enough damage done on the way in that
I would not want to impose on you. I can just buy my own like less sweet meat. I know some places. I like my drinks dry, very dry.
So brutal.
There's Vendi when you need her. I know, right?
And they got this done early. That's
I'm
scary
Zendi. If I time myself out, is that close enough?
Looking like they're trying to feign this B pressure, which is actually causing a great deal of reaction.
Molly.
4 players in response to this.
I mean,
Molly yourself?
Wait.
Absolutely.
With all of this dumped into B, Sassy's not going to be able to get ahead of this either.
And they have no idea how far they've got.
I can't
see
even
the
time
TP
myself
taking to check back side. They got what they wanted. Perfect fake play towards B. Able to use the ult as wanted yet for Miniboo. But the plant's in. They've really got that good. Now, ult-wise,
timing a bunch of people out. Oh, crazy.
Sassy with a touch of kit left, Tens as well, because he was adjusted over towards that C site on Mound. But if they want this retake, they've got to get it started soon. Ten's going to post the paranoia. TP taken back towards Tree and Patatech waiting. Miniboo turns for a second, but his re-ends there. There's no threat to this. Sentinels are hitting a brick wall, and it's Heretics putting it there. Sassy again just wants to be able to get out with a gun, and once again denied. Miniboo is hunting them down. This is a whole new world to send to try and deal with.
Who's this Pomegranate? Pomegranate?
John QT. Veggie Fishy is right there as well. No guns taken.
That's offensive.
Over again. Flawless from Heretics.
They're feeling themselves.
I'm a Dragon Fruit.
Well, the confidence is brimming. Nobody giving up any space on site. 2 members of Heretics tucked under rope. All the way down towards drop as well.
Very attack-sided. Yeah.
Sentinels, unfortunately, need to try and take control of this early, the early round. Take some of this control away from Heretics, because, like I said, they have control of both extremities now. They have the run of the map.
I'm surprised I didn't see a
Nah, that's all right.
Getting a bit worried when it was kind of like 2-3 rounds on the trot with the money where it was.
But now we're seeing it, look.
Yeah. Trying to really commit towards this, but they don't have a great deal to work with. This is with Sheriffs, this is with Bucky's, this is with...
We have the bomb?
In their hands. So... Have you ever seen a fight here with this many players?
Nope.
Right, well.
All I'm saying
we
is
have the bomb?
From Showstopper. If he gets a kill down and dirty in this smoke.
Oh.
Ians finds one. Gonna clear it out.
What is going on?
Well.
They've made a mountain out of a molehill, haven't they? They've really made them work for this one. Now the smoke drops and the problems begin. Paranoia's gonna go. That Bucky doesn't get played in. Mini Boo gonna feel the pressure. It's online. Here it is. The rocket comes out. Does not get what they want, but they've been doing damage. Great shot from Boo. Second on his knees.
What is going on? What is this game?
They want to make this
Oh, they got the bomb. They got the bomb.
Spike. Panitek needs to hold the back line. He's got to be careful. They are so close.
Fine, they got the bomb.
Backed away. Plant will be coming in now. They've got rifles. They've got all sorts now, Sentinels. What a play from them.
I mean, look at the utility though. Panitek and Benji have everything at their disposal to try and hold this down, but the lockdown's coming through from
Oh, this is an all.
Zekans.
The really good
Bucky
ult.
was the key part of that, but Zelsis now is going to force the hand of Heretics. Oh, but they're going early. Benji Fishy will get caught, so it plays in Panitek. He has to be the one. Plant not to be touched just yet. They're going to hear this, and that was a bit too far forward.
Dude, are you kidding me? They're still not going to win this, even after all they did?
Work together, but Zelsis is still alive. Maybe he's the one, but time is not on his side here. A tap on the spike. Vulnerable, yes. He's going to deal with the utility, but he's got to deal with the spike. He's going to be taken down here. Benji Fishy gets playing forward. He's got it away. The timing. It's too late. And Sentinels fall.
And a beautiful bait and switch between Benji.
The animation on the food so smooth. Thank you. I tried.
All the way through spawn. Knows that somebody's going to try and charge down. As Benji dips his toes, finds a kill ahead of that lockdown.
Is my filter on? Hold on.
What a recovery. What an insane round.
Hey, look, I said it was mayhem in Madrid. This is just madness in Madrid now. It's all out the window. This is something different. What a wild matchup we're getting here.
No, it should be.
Crazy plays from Sentinels. Some very creative ideas, and it was close. That round was goddamn close, and they had a Bucky and a couple of Sheriffs.
Like that.
Now they go back in with rifles. Still putting a lot of attention on towards this mound control.
A string of rounds unanswered.
Yeah, I don't know how Sentinels lost that.
Maybe
That's okay. It's all right.
Sentinels feel as if they need to take some of the map. Zelsis now positioned over here towards A site with his utility. 4 members of Heretics with Benji. Last straggler. Walking into the blender here.
Who's he dealt with? Gonna have John QT close.
You can't type something like that. You're right. I gotta type something.
Oh shoot! On the other side, but he's got to be careful here. He does need to be holding this down as long as possible. Again, still being forced further away. Backside now. It's methodical.
He's got to get out now. The flash coming through. It's going to clear a ton of space for Heretics. Be able to retrieve that as well. Be a comfortable plant coming through, but a full 5v5.
Oh!
Ooh!
Great work from Zelsis. Stuck around long enough, he might be just walking into his death now, but the value is huge. Now they're going to get in their faces, surely. Maybe not. Oh, Second's nade's going to do it. And now it's just getting ridiculous. Still no plant, but Sen apply the pressure. Pouring back towards the site. And that time becomes a problem for Heretics. They can't find stability here. Sentinels turning the round on its head.
God,
Zelsis
took a while.
Positioned out to drop here as well. Like I said, it should have been a safe plant. I mean, Heretics try and, I guess, capitalize on that much control and that much pressure by planting a little more open, maybe create some more opportunities. Unfortunately, Mini Boo just
it's definitely
a little lost in the sauce here with all this utility exchanging.
80.
Nice, boys. Catches the back end of the paint shell. Sentinels a third on the board here.
What are they saying?
Can they string it together though, Mike? I'm still waiting with bated breath on that one. Early contact towards B. Pressure towards Mound could mean a quick crunch. And John QT just want to buy time. You can see Mini Boo's ahead of it.
No!
Look at that pace. The man is absolutely wild, but Tens has answered back. And in kind, 3 for him. Leaving Heretics in ruins. Mini Boo barely alive on 16. Boo standing tall, but a tough position to be in with the spike so deep in enemy territory. And Sen shouldn't give up an inch here. Don't think there's much Boo can do about this. Really quite pinned in.
Zekken will be the first. Looking for this flank here. Boo's
So
ready for it.
they have the bomb on site.
Just can't pin him down. 16
There's
HP
no way
now for
Miniboo clutch up on 16 HP,
Sentinels
right?
identifying here as an opportunity to take some control back. And with Zekken and Ten's position on Mound here, the backstab through the door, perfectly timed ahead of this B-side execute.
They're recovering. This is what they needed. A very, very important couple of rounds there, too, for them to leverage just a little. And there it is, yeah.
I didn't know. I came through with 2 wall bangs through the box.
Take them when you get them, don't
yeah.
you? This was the final. Yeah, lovely.
Like I'm the Oda's gun, very good gun. It's a really good gun on Lotus. Everywhere is pretty paperish, so most walls are actually heavy pen. Okay, paper's the wrong word, but a lot of walls are heavy pen, so you kind of need an Odin to shoot through some walls that you need to.
A little trickier if they make it through. And Heretics fighting for mound control themselves here.
1 for 1.
I don't know how you meant to word it.
Recoup here. Zekken actually has himself an operator to play with now as well. Swing onto this,
but
got
double swung.
Set up there for a high-low swing. Miniboo the one to find the headshot. Now man advantage here for Heretics. Sassy ult in hand. Patitech does have a Viper's Pit, so opportunities to really secure a post plant here. Heretics decide to continue. It looks as if, yeah, John QT's giving this all the way up.
Having to sit deep on this though, hasn't he? He can't take a challenge, maybe just trying to keep control of CT for the play back in. The rotates are far away. You can see how hyper aware each team is of each other. Smoke goes up deep. Pit's already there. That's 4 players to find. Sassy does have his ult. He's got a lot of util left to invest.
Everyone but Rians, actually.
Good ult, good dog.
This is big.
Start.
Can they make the most of it? Yes, Sassy does very well to find Miniboo. That's the first step. Patitech is still in this ult though, and he's in a lot of danger actually.
Patitech
see this.
Is still
there it is.
Fine.
Buy some time, and Boo just waiting. Anything that appears on the screen, he wants to remove it. Oh, he's getting tagged up here. This is so precarious, so dangerous. And Zelsis takes him down. Patitech! That's what they needed, and that's what they get. They finish with a flourish here in the first half. Heretics making a statement here, Mike. 8-4 in the lead.
Yeah, they come out swinging. So any questions about the confidence?
Mr. International.
Definitely squashed here in this first half. Sentinel's able to make it at least an honest go with things here, but a string of rounds unanswered. Be loving that if you're a Heretics fan.
And at this point, I think if you're a Valorant fan, you're probably pretty happy too. Definitely, this is an explosive game. We all wanted this caliber, this quality is what we've been looking for. The resurgence from Sentinels means they're still in this half. There is still a solid chance for them here, but they have to get off to a banging beginning in the second.
Also, any underpeeled teams looking for bronzes and silvers, I directed some non-tier 3 bronzes and silvers to the back room. I think 2 of them typed in there. If you think you might still need someone and you want to sponsor them.
Heretics here, and I managed to sneak myself into the streaming booth to join Mixor. How exciting is it to see your team compete on this stage?
See the last guy? They did see their spray.
I mean, so far we're playing really well, and the crowd is insane.
It's an in-house tournament league that we run. Thanks to our tier 3s, it's really high production.
I love it here. I love it. It's a dream come true.
Here, let's do.
There was talks that maybe
for
VCT
example,
was gonna come to
here's
Spain,
a clip
and
from Underpeel, one of the Underpeel games.
I'm super
this is
a
Buzz Lightyear's gold, or like silver or gold.
Special to have a
playing
Spanish
against
team
like
make it as well.
Ranks of all
I was
things,
not
like,
expecting
but you
it
got like a
to
moral
qualify, but
ascendant,
we beat
diamonds,
everybody.
and
We
like
played so well
it
during
gets really
kickoff, and now we're also playing super good. And thank God Rians came yesterday.
Yeah, it's really nice to see him on stage. I want to roll the years back real quick, because you played against Ten.
That's fine. We don't care if you're bad. We care that you want to improve.
How do you stop a player like him?
Right, you can be the next Buzz Lightyear clip.
Not let him
have
that's
messed
the
up.
space that he needs. He's a super skilled player, and you always have to be aware of what he could do. Really aggressive. So as long as we keep him, as long as we trade him, we're good. Because when players are so good as him, you can always die first, but you need to trade him always.
Just take him down. And lastly, any words to the Spanish crowd one more time?
Chicos,
tier 3? Yeah, CWB tier 3. Dragon Fruit, am I only bronze? I am a fake bronze. I'm sorry to lie to you. I am Diamond 2. I was Ascendant 2.
Thank you. Great to hear from Mixwell there.
Always is.
You know, it has been a great first
Your
half. I
big
mean, the
ol'
scoreline, you'd be forgiven to think it was a bit
on
more
stream. It's
one-sided,
tier
but
3.
how
It is a
explosive
tier
was that?
3. No, it's a
I mean,
6-month
I'll be honest,
exclusive.
one of the most exciting starts we could have to this series as well.
Or
with
like if you have the
Sunset to follow up.
trustworthy
We'll get
role
to that.
because he needs you to be able to embed for some reason or the other. I'm plat 3, but I'll be playing Unreal in-house games. So there are two things. Are you NA? So we have the in-house queue.
Caught off guard
So here's the NA in-house queue.
You got to imagine
you can play in-houses. Like this is not under PL.
Dial into this pace once again.
This is good. Good for you. Then it's under PL.
Very, yeah.
This is how you sign up for the under PL. You go to that link, and there should be a sign-up page.
3 players to be posted towards that C site. Already Minibu may be considering the others, but as it stands,
So let's see. I'm sorry.
patient.
Spike this side with Zelsis. 3 players of Sentinels looking to at least show presence towards Rubble, but I mean, the fact that Benji's
there's
solo
the in-house queue for tier 3, and then the under PL leagues and updates.
Very much
If
looking
you're
to
not a
absorb
tier
any sort of
3,
pressure
I
that does
think
come his way, but Minibu has
in-house rules.
to give him some support.
It's
There's the first contact.
That's a done. That could
Should
actually
be
pull the rotation. I
public.
think it's
Hold on.
it's about to look at Rins and Patitek right now.
Lovely fake play here from Sentinels. Now,
That's
Boo's seen enough that he should be calling someone back. There's been no
in-house
further contact.
rules
There's
is
still the
public.
utility there.
Sentinels haven't got in though, and it's 30 seconds.
So I
a
copy this
pivot?
link.
I mean, they're trying to feign a pivot, but still, they're leaving this very late. Now,
You can
unfortunately
read
for them, they have
our
got
extensive
sight. You can
rules
already
for the
see
in-houses.
respect
I want you to
shown
make
from
sure
Boo
you
that
need to read
it's not
these
worth
rules
dying on your own
for
to
the
hold this,
in-houses
so he's
because
drifted back towards CT. They're grouping up
I'm
already.
the one that
Plant
runs
is in,
bans
but
for
5v5
in-houses.
post-plant.
If you are found
got
being
Kit? Who's got
toxic,
util?
if you're
Zekken
found like
has the boom one,
AFKing
you've got
and
Sassy.
insta-locking,
But on the other
solo
side, a
queue
fair bit still to
mannerisms
play
that
with
we
Heretics.
don't
They've held
want in
on to
in-houses,
theirs.
I'll ban you.
So maybe Zekken willing to
I
challenge
might not
on
ban you
this, but
forever, but I'll ban
he's
you.
got to be good for it. And oh, he is. He's bloody
Zekken.
great for it. Zekken, good for 2. The answer comes in. Bazelt is still standing. Sassy on the back lines, leaving Boo just still only man
God.
standing in a 1v3.
Zekken, you're crazy with it.
That one's been handled. Sentinels, lovely composure here on the first in the second.
Anyways,
I feel like Heretics are ahead of that, but I think just too many question marks planted by Sentinels.
Yes, I am the in-house
Mr. X with
I
the doors
review
where you can see the
all.
pings coming out even after the
I
plan is
review all
confirmed on
in-house
scene. They're so
footage.
conscious
I'm
of
the one that reviews that
potentially,
footage.
I mean, any number of these 3 players that were spotted outside Rubble being in position to backstab, but
Yeah, making sure you're communicating, making sure you're being kind to each other, making sure like things are run well and enjoyable.
the second half.
And it's for that reason that I put that much effort into it, that people can strive to enjoy the game and play without worry of people being mean to each other.
Pressure in the first half doing this sort of stuff, but don't know if Heretics have it the same way. But let's see.
I watch VODs people send to me. I have a life. I'm sorry, I can't watch every. I'm gone.
While the rest of Sentinels kind of showing
Sorry,
off,
I still have
being
to
boisterous
fix
around the
that.
map. Benji Fishy very uncomfortable on that C site.
But
Pulling in from
what is
Patitech,
up?
but again,
What in
keep
the
in mind this is
epitome?
classic ghosts, sheriffs. This will take a lot.
I have to check
Go
the
right for
peak
Heretics.
better.
Sentinels should be
Yeah,
looking
see, it's
to
still
keep this clean.
disappearing.
Coming with a nice bonus potentially. Third round of the second half. Plant should be there. I don't think any
98?
disruption to that will be in
Fine.
place. No. So lovely work
no,
from Sen
I
again.
watch
Keeping 5 standing.
the footage.
Navigating
People,
well
it's
to
only
the
me.
C
Yeah,
site.
other people are busy.
Getting the plan in place.
And I'm the only one.
What damage Heretics
I think
can do on the way back
I don't
in,
want
yeah.
other people to review it.
Seasonade going to go through. Boo, I don't think
I don't want regular tier 3s to see it. I don't want my chat mouse to see it because it's a mod mill.
Standing and still
Oh,
got
God.
2 Sentinels.
That ended quick.
Very nice work.
Um,
no threats really made from that second
because
went
it's
down,
private
that's not
footage.
The end of the world. They are
Like
happy
people
enough.
might get the wrong.
Moving forward, he's one away from his
Reports
ult
don't
already.
mean
This is
they're
the
correct.
perfect start
Sometimes
for,
the report
again, a
is. I'm just gonna
fantastic
turn that
second
filter
half
off. Sometimes reports aren't
really slam the brakes on.
aren't correct.
Find a response here. 2 freebies from Zekken.
Like sometimes someone will report someone saying, "I want this person banned because they're being toxic."
To fall back on.
They're using an Odin too much. I'm not gonna fucking show people that footage. it's a dumb report. I'll watch it anyways because it might be like them being kind of mean on purpose, unrelated to the Odin. But
purchase coming out for Heretics.
Other mods are welcome to do it, but it is my responsibility.
Very active, yeah, very active.
They're not exactly correct, but it's generally the gist of it. Or like using the judge. It's like reporting a judge. Like, I'll let you report them, but I'm not going to show other people that ticket, and it's not really abusable. People use a judge and it's all the time. It's not like it's a toxic gun. It's a gun you should buy. Whoa.
Opener found here by Zekken once again. He's not done just yet. He was entertaining the idea of following up on the boombot there.
We got a lot of EU or Fang. Sheesh.
Tough edge to crack for Heretics on the way back.
We got a lot of EU complaints about Odin. And I'm sure Puxu had a hand in that.
This would be outstanding for Sentinels. Already though, Ten's going to get a little bit of contact here. Outdone by Miniboo, but Sassy then takes the next layer of pressure as they sweep the site. Miniboo again. But how do they break that deeper post?
So much util.
Absolutely, Mike. It's very difficult to even get on the spike itself. And I think Heretics might know that.
Damn, nice peek, John QT.
Sharp as ever. And Miniboo just puts his life on the line.
Sentinels' attack looked good.
This is a dream for Sentinels. Lovely string of rounds.
You want the stream volume?
The rifles. It could not have gone better.
Go down.
I noted it earlier, the Sentinels
usually people want the stream to go up.
Across the map
I'm
here.
Quiet? Okay, not bad.
Kind of play retake on all three sides.
Does the NA use Odin that much now? Puxu is notoriously an Odin abuser. And I use the word abuse in a joking way. But
no solution yet for that.
Puxu is notoriously someone that knows a significantly strange amount of wallbangs, and it really, I have to admit, it would feel pretty bad dying to a wallbang you never considered before. Puxu doesn't play? Okay. And might not do it anymore, but he's taught huge wallbangs because Puxu's a... Oh, God!
That's a shot! That is a goddamn shot! Any more of those?
Gilbert's got to be the other half of the only place, maybe.
Rienz did get another one. This is getting way too
Rienz
This shouldn't have been 2v2.
Would you mean TFT? Yeah, I agree.
Tap on the spike, calling back in Benji Fishy. They are facing on this.
They double held the smoke.
Heads up work from Sen, keeping track of the potential.
Playing Odin too much reports. I wouldn't say recently. But
be miraculous.
Like, look, we have two people who are notorious for playing Odin users, right?
He's struggling to find something.
Which we don't have any in the NA in houses.
How does he clear tree on this?
Yeah, Buffer no, it's just Miniboo plays. Oh my God! It's just Miniboo plays.
But it's tied up now. 8-8 Sentinels. This second half is looking theirs.
A lot of NA players use Operator as well. It's just we have people who are notorious for Odin in the EU in-houses versus the NA in-houses, which is not really a thing. Yeah, they use the Odin, but not to the same degree.
Patstech, unfortunately, just forced into a corner here on drop, unable to provide too much assistance. Let's see what the switch up is for Heritage coming out. There's 4 rounds unanswered here.
Odin, I mean, this is Argana, not T3. Okay.
Like I said, they have free run of the map.
Okay, let me also tell you examples. If we are not hard-handed on in-houses, because people will sometimes go in and say, why was I banned? This doesn't make any sense. I wasn't banned for a week because I typed in all chat once, or like they teabagged someone once, or they did something innocuous, right? They do something innocuous. To them, they think it's innocuous. But being heavy-handed against that stuff keeps the community nice. And if we don't do that, for example, we had a splinter cell of EU in-houses. People, because when we actually made the split queue, and we enforced the split queue, every other day it was open queue closed. The EU players split off to make their own in-houses. It turned Fury Horn, thanks to tier 2. Yeah. It turned toxic very fast. Their own self-made in-house community turned toxic very quickly because they were not enforcing the same harshness as we do.
Early exchange of util will be towards that B site, but not much intention behind it.
You don't realize what these little microaggressions do to people. It's a real thing. you might like think, oh, microaggression, it's not a real thing. It's a real thing. Microaggression is real. And all these little things combine together, and turn into like an uncomfortable experience for people.
Very tempered approach.
You think, oh, I only did this one thing once. If we let that happen, now imagine everyone does that to the same person, and that person no longer enjoys playing the game anymore.
In terms of retake as well.
This way.
I mean, there's also people who only play in-houses with certain people, and they won't join the in-houses when they see other people queued in together. I'm not actually going to moderate that because that's like fine. It's not. That's fine. If you don't want to play with certain people, don't play with them.
Back away with his life if he even wants a chance.
Think of that, right? That I can't stop. But I imagine I also allow people to be toxic in minor ways to each other. You put those two things together, and now it's really, really painful for you to enjoy the game.
These players here. Now has to wait for reinforcement, but this will be a plan for SEN, and
once again,
a very
it really is no fun. PRX Knight, thanks for the prime sub.
Zekken and John QT looking to take a ton of space up towards heaven.
Ooh, Zekken.
But diligent work from
Oh!
This is nice, but do they
Wait, did he dodge?
Punished? No,
Wait.
they don't. Somehow Zekken's still here.
What?
Miniboo's gone ahead of him.
How is Zekken still here?
Zekken finds Rian's. Miniboo still beholding this fight.
Oh my god!
Zekken, how is he getting away with it still? Miniboo just trying to dodge, trying to live, and he just can't. It's all on Boo now, and it is wild, and he's still kicking. 7 HP
Boo's
in
like...
a 1v1 out of nowhere.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, how has Zekken survived that long?
Yeah, you play the game for fun, and sometimes you don't realize that things you do for fun are really draining to other people.
Ridiculous.
And I don't ban people for these microaggressions for a long time. I'll give you maybe a week. I'll give you maybe 3 days, because it's a learning experience for you that you will be punished for the experiences you give to each other.
Not to get the drop inside the smoke and clutch things out. You see the heartbreak as well.
So, gotta say,
and I think we've managed to foster a good enough community.
You looked at his value as well of his opening kills.
Anyone can join the in-house as a new player.
I mean, when he's playing like this, literally, Sentinels just resort towards
enjoy it without fearing that they'll be made fun of. People will be mean to them.
Let that man go. Let him fly. And he's away.
Zekken does do a mound ult.
Like he does. He can't stop. Finally put down by Benji Fishy, but he's granted them access to the site again. Ten's in a little bit of danger here, actually. Yeah,
oh, saucy!
Again, the backbone here. Safe hands to hold on to some of these key kills.
Someone keeps getting rub-one-anned. It's 200 characters. Remember, everybody. 200 characters. Anything higher, you're gonna get chat deleted.
Yeah, I mean, at this
custom emotes are worth about 20 characters, so be aware of that.
He's doing the tactical timeout without calling it just yet.
He's gonna take
what does Team Heretics lose while having a Gecko instead of Fade?
Do
they have any way to deal with the lurk wall?
Back in line. I don't even know if we're anticipating a timeout as well on top of this.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's not like Fade does that significantly better either. It's just Fade has access to different kind of skill set. She has 2 dogs, right? A recoverable eye, which isn't 10 seconds, but she doesn't have to worry about throwing the eye in the way that needs to be recoverable.
Do we see the timeout to follow? Because they have not found a solution.
Potato, thanks for the tier 1. 9-month streak.
I'll be honest,
everyone has fun in houses. Yes, agreed.
Opportunity to really get anything going. Economy aside,
the point is everyone needs to have fun in houses, or we're not running them correctly. And I also want to point this out. We can't act on things without a report and things with no evidence. I understand you might have an issue with someone else, but if you don't show us anything, I can't. I can't do anything about it. Can't take your word for it. I mean, there are certain people I can take their word for it. Certain people. Most people I need evidence. Yes, rank gap is also a thing, right? It's like I can't control the rank gap. So if I can remove every other instance of toxicity, it's not as bad for people. So I don't want to have to control certain things.
They're waiting.
Mr. Streamer, who are you? I am Muhujin's mod. I run
rotating
I manage the bans for the in-house, bans for the servers, so the unbanned server. I manage all my chat mods. I do the VOD panel, so I make sure all the VODs go up to the channel correctly with timestamps.
Exactly.
Blah, blah, blah.
They've been able to plant these question marks time and time
again.
They're
not registering.
I
mean, aren't they required to register? I have require register like set up. I don't know.
That's what their intent would be.
Yeah, the small instance of toxicity get exhausting. So you don't want. I want to control all the instances that I can. Oh, what's the ambient server look like? You don't want to see. Yeah, and by playing the open house in you're consenting the fact that rain caps exist. I can't stop you. That's why the open queue exists. You want to play without gaps, play the split queue, which is what we developed the split queue for. Diamond up, pot below. Not pomegranate. Neon Avier's run management. Yeah.
That's a lot.
We don't care if you're bad, Nebula. I want you to be aware of that. People are bad, right? Dre, everyone is worse than Dre, and Dre plays with us. Dre doesn't care. We're all quite literally worse than Dre. There's nothing we can do about that.
Heretics just about tipping this one back in their hands, and it felt like Sentinels walked into that.
I said that already. It gets really bad. Sometimes the unbanned server is just kind of draining, but I personally see the good in people. I know Ethan doesn't see the value in it. I'm sure he does see people in it, but it's just not worth the effort that you put in to give people a second chance. I would prefer to think people can change. And we do get people that change. But I think it's important to give people a second chance, depending on their offense, obviously. Can I ask go negative on type of positivity? Yeah, Steel. So it's really a mindset issue. I can only suggest therapy for people that have this issue because it's really just a thing. Well, having some people didn't register and join queue, tell me. I'll fix their rank. I can't fix everything because that's too much preventative care. I can do as much preventative care as I can, and then I'll post care afterwards. You know. I don't remember the last time EU split queue popped. I will admit, forcing split queue on EU in houses is kind of difficult because we don't have that many EU tier 3s. I can't help that. I can gift tier 3s, but I don't like getting shot in houses. I'm afraid of playing like a jockey. Dre, you get dunked on in houses? That's unfortunate.
Still breathing. Sassy as well. Sassy has been good in
these. I'm here for like a day. Yeah. You're kind of an asshole. But so far you're good.
Hard to play against.
Zon was a gold. Zon's good at the game too. Stole my ass.
Oh, it's lovely work again from Sassy. Finding two.
Actually, can sign second chances. Good. Yeah, I like second chances.
Getting them up to 11. Sentinels looking.
Played 4 games. Nice blue tie. When do in-house games happen? NA in-houses all the time. EU in-houses, I don't know. APAC in-houses every Sunday at I don't fucking know, 4 a.m. EST. I don't know when you guys run it. There's a thread the APAC people use to schedule their in-houses. So I don't know what region you are, but if you're NA, they happen all the time. Maybe also want to play scary playing with Poland. Yeah, Poland is terrifying.
I've got to feel like a sigh of relief though. For Sentinels to get that one across the line.
Got close there, didn't it?
Up to 11 now, Heretics.
Just server delays, but closer. There's an ocean between us, Felix. I'm sorry.
In that previous round.
Restorative justice, yeah.
One round, a flash in
Ian House 1 a.m. Every night at least once. Nice. Ian Houses once a night. Voice acting is pretty good. I run D&D games, so I learned how to enunciate. I've never taken voice acting classes, but I've learned there are certain ways you need to enunciate things to be clear and concise and to be understood. To be, just do things. Let me see. Back. Never played, never doubted. So imagine a server on the ocean. Yeah, a boat. Just running the undersea cables got me. Yeah, I mean undersea cables are how you can do 100 ping to an EU server as an NA player. That's insane. You are running through the undersea cable.
I think they're actually dialing it back a little bit.
Yeah, I think they might have to suffer through this.
Yeah, Sentinels are cooking on this.
They'll make a go of it. Obviously, it's not going to be a freebie.
Land. Will you check the required register on your submission to get a premium doing it?
Okay, that's
they had mod roll. Yeah, I don't know who did it. It's probably like Lily and whoever else. That's their fault. They should know better.
Do they continue along this pathing towards B?
It's so late in this half to see Heretics get aggressive like that.
I know. You'd almost wanted them to try it earlier, didn't you? But
Under peels of the group chat.
The response
What you guys are talking about?
Have walked in all the way into B, but they found Benji where Sassy will fall. Zelsis
data centers underwater. That makes sense, right? Like you can't get cooler than the power of the ocean water cooling your system.
Potentially anybody from Heretics.
That's fucking hilarious, right?
John QT able to slow this down with a snake bite.
Valuable, that.
Oh! The smoke drops. Boo finds him.
Boo could not have found that at a better time. That unleashes the rest of his side to come on through. He gets forced out. But still, where's the rest of the three? Where are the others coming in from? Now they come through tens.
Oh, wait!
On Zelsis. 1v2. Oh, Zelsis! That's his round with a Red Bull clutch. Even with the finest of
Original kill your servers, though?
So,
you're right. I mean, technically, that is an issue, so you do have to mitigate it depending on the pipes that you run. You would have to run constant cleaning through your pipes. You'd have to make sure you're using certain cooling, and like it really depends. So that's why it's like all experimental, right? Yeah, seawater is corrosive. It's super salty, man. Like to run actual water cooling, you need like prepped water, prepped liquid fluid. Does it benefit the server with your sub? I mean, it is. Your sub is 1-to-1. Your Twitch sub is 1-to-1. Your tier 1 is a tier 1. Your tier 2 is a tier 2. Your tier 3 is a tier 3. Sime, resub tier 1. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. If you are a tier 3 Twitch sub, you are a tier 3 Discord sub in technicality. You don't get exactly the same benefits, but you do get access to the in-houses. And the fact that you're in stream chat means it's perfect. This is a sub-only chat.
Unfortunately, Sentinel's another situation. Benji Fisher going to be the one to try and stop things once again. He's unchecked with a utility.
The container you're putting there in your face. Yeah, like it's a bunch of stuff. The difference is how much money we get. Yeah. If you're a Discord sub, more of that share goes to Woohujin. So we prefer you to be a Discord sub. It's over. I'm paying it out. If I say I pay it out and I pay it out early and we get fucked up, is that like my fault?
This second half from Sentinel, so much misdirection. Heretics unable to find a grasp on the plan in time.
Oh well.
Just 36 HP now for Rians.
Tough task here.
Dooley 3/7. I paid it out and it's fine. Tier 3? Yeah. So now that you're a tier 3 Dooley, you could join the in-houses, you join the underpeel. We love you. I love you. In a very non-parasocial way.
What a response in
That's just weird.
Mini Boo and Zekken definitely the headliners here in this map 1.
13-9 is map 1. Who knows?
Of course I paid it out. It was already over. Oh my god. Yeah, look. Those pods are messed up. The seawater abused it. Dragon Freeway? Yeah. Lose 800 Discord subs overnight. We need the bot to restart for it to update. And Hooge is busy, and I don't have access to restart RoboNana.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem.
I'm looking for a new phone plan.
You need Verizon. Trading that whole thing.
Oh,
new
I
iPhone
do?
15 Pro with tons of storage.
I can trade it in?
All the pics. So many selfies.
Oh, thank you.
Preposterous amount of panos! That means panoramic. And as many portraits
I'm never calling
of me as
panos.
your heart desires.
How about none?
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. Only
I'm in need of a laptop. You guys think I should buy a laptop? I'm looking for a new Whoa, what is this advertisement? Whoa. Whoa. Omen laptop? It's crazy. My god. I should buy this Omen laptop. Omen.com. Valorant Masters Madrid. Oh shit, hold on. Red Bull gives you wings. That was too early, right? Too late? No, really? No, it's too early, right? I'm trying to like prep it. It's really hard. Not terrible. Like, I don't have a prompt. There's no like readout prompt saying like, oh, cue in here. It's hard. It's hard. I don't have like a time in. I don't have a read in. I don't have a prompter. The in-house is like that. What Tarek used to do for custom games? Yes, I guess. NIQ is a system anyone can use. Yeah, I need a cue. I need a cue card. Rewind and do it to animation. I'm not going backward. Study the frame? Shh. No way. I'm not studying it. What the hell? How will 90 days work? Don't know. I am not the developer of how Hooge will code it. Punda? Like panda? You said tier 1. You might hit this with a tier 3. Yeah, we try our best to keep the in-houses really solid. You should enjoy it. If you ever get gifted a tier 3, take advantage of it. Right? Who's streaming us tier 3 is when I'm talking? Yeah, I'm like really paying attention to you guys. Having a good time. Don't forget the Prime. Please Prime. The more people Prime, the more likely Hooge is able to go to events like these. Or like even sub in general. Don't forget to Prime. Don't forget to sub. Like we want him to be able to go to events like this, to go to Riot because he's so famous and popular. They'll invite him stuff to do, I don't know, remove music from Pearl. I hope there's a cool role for 90 days. It's a role. It's just a role. I think it's just a role. Like a cool role, but don't like abuse your life for it. I got gifted over to be a bad teammate. Match high MVC. Okay. I'll give you that. It's a requirement to communicate. It's okay to not communicate well. You're still learning how to communicate. But you need to communicate because you can't be the one silent in the VC. The whole point is everyone is trying to talk to each other. And if you're too shy to talk to each other, I'll give you that. It's hard. You should try. Try. Who's on the car cam? He's not even there, I think. Blah, blah, blah. Up, scroll up, scroll up. Is it, I don't know. Is it today? Even... Finals day? It makes more sense on grand finals, right? There's no way they would. That makes sense. Raptors, thanks for the Prime sub. You can't be the only one, right? Anyone else?
Sentinels here in Masters Madrid. I'm now joined by their coach, Coach Kaplan. Now, your attack side, what a masterclass.
Can talk to people. I mean, normal human. Being social to each other is actually like a study. It's hard. Socializing is hard. Even people that say it's not hard, it is hard. It kind of requires knowledge of how socializing works.
We never look.
See the Aim Training channel lock? Yeah, if you want to read through it, you can. It's really fucking annoying.
Well, you can't stop him if it looks like. But
congratulations. You got Pizza Friday? Okay. Phone.
You want that big match feel? You got it right here, folks. A match that certainly, or a map rather, that certainly.
I know. I saw you say it, Minima. I appreciate you. I'm glad you made it to stream because normally you don't show up to stream. Oh shit.
In a hostile environment, some might say, but then I also hear the crowd cheering.
All the people that don't normally come up to stream, I hope I've influenced you in some way to show up.
Yeah, exactly.
Glad you're here.
That it is something that could not definitely get a lot into their heads, and
I appreciate you a lot. I didn't order it yet. I'm getting my phone. Where can I find more about the Underpeel? Isn't it the Underpeel command? I don't know if the Underpeel updates is there. If you can't find certain information, we are trying to put out announcements soon. We're still waiting for like graphic, certain data to come in so we can put the announcement out.
Getting into the post plan and actually winning that one out. It was looking pretty much done and dusted, but the attack side was where they all came alive for both of the teams, like we said. And honestly,
any tips on how to build trust with teammates? You trust them and die, and trust them again. It's pretty much that. You need to have blind trust in the things they communicate to you. And there's nothing you can do about it. It has to be blind trust. A lot more fun than I have on mainstream. You're welcome. My channel's at tier 3. Is there an announcement somewhere? Did he put an announcement? So if we go to announcement, scroll up. I know he pinged people. Yeah, he did. So let me copy paste this. Copy message link. So if you go here in the announcements, he did a ping out. Pen Flash did a ping out because Pen Flash is the one running Underpeel. The more you support Underpeel, the more likely we can get Pen Flash to quit his stupid teaching job because teaching doesn't pay crap. So, support the Underpeel. Tier 3 to support Woohoojin, Tier 3 to support me, Tier 3 to support Pen Flash.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not that
yeah, that's okay, Shirley. Okay, so the thing is, Shirley Serious, because you're bronze, just mute them. Fuck them. Do your own thing. Press your comms, golden up. But honestly, under that, mute him. He's a bad teacher anyway. Yeah, I agree. Announcements. Here's your Underpeel stuff for anyone that can see it. Can someone ping McDan? Reply to him with this somewhere there.
I'm excited for this.
Want to say 1,000 subs? It's bugged. They like teaching? He does like teaching. Yeah, but teaching doesn't pay anything. You can like something and still not want to work there anymore because you can't sustain your life because it doesn't pay you anything. I support Underpeel. You can't join. Watch it. Watch the Underpeel. Because when the Underpeel streams go up, we are looking at viewer count and all that stuff.
Now map 1 defense a little bit shakier from you guys. Zekken seemed to cause a lot of problems for you. So how do you think you should be dealing with him?
Yeah, it's important to know how many anymore. When I scrolled up, how many streams do we have? It's just today and probably the 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. So upper finals, lower finals, grand finals, I think, because Hooge is going to be at there. However, I won't be restreaming those days if he gets a booth because he's clearly going to be streaming at the booth. Let's watch the VODs. I count them more important than the stream. The VODs are important too. I'm gonna tell them to like take a look at the VODs too, and like numbers there. Would it be held his own Twitch channel? Yes, it's twitch.tv/Underpeel. We restream it on this main channel as well. But if he gets a booth, he's gonna stream the 22nd, 23rd, 24th. I don't know. It's gonna be like a Tarek stream. You've seen Tarek at a booth, so you know how those streams look. It's just him on a webcam at the booth streaming the game. If he doesn't get a booth, he'll just be watching the game, and then I will be restreaming those days. Is Hooge getting a booth on the team? I don't know. I don't know if he's getting a booth or not.
It has to be the same coming from them.
Yeah, I think that proactivity being called out by Neilzinho was.
So am I playing in house with that? Okay, I will admit, I will never play in houses. I'll play in houses every now and then, like very unlikely, maybe in the Hoojin houses, maybe the Diamond Queue. I don't play in houses. I'm sorry. Never seen Tarek stream? Imagine a webcam streamer doing a restream, like this is a webcam, but the webcam is pointed at Hooge in the booth. And it's the exact same stream. Exact same stream.
Just a side note real fast.
Watching live streams on Twitch versus YouTube, which benefit the community more. You could participate live. Probably live, but watching the VODs is as supportive. If anything, Bad Habits, thanks for the tier 3. Hella fun. Thank you, Zon. If you watch the VODs, the more people watch the VODs, the more I'm supported, actually. And YouTube gives us more ad money, because I told him. So the VODs channel was made because I hated scrubbing Twitch. You all know, when looking for a pro VOD, it's so fucking hard to look through a Twitch VOD. It sucks ass. So I told him, I will manage your VODs. I don't need money. Can I just upload your Twitch streams to YouTube so I can look through them? Please? It sucks. Twitch sucks. He's like, sure. I'll give you editor access. You can upload VODs and stuff and all that stuff. I was like, sure, I'll do it. And then he's like, you don't need to do timestamps. You need to do thumbnails. I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to put thumbnails on because it matters how people want to look. I'm going to put timestamps on because it matters. It's really hard because while YouTube is easier to scrub, it's kind of annoying to scrub. So I timestamp them, I thumbnail them. YouTube Premium member, yes, you are worth like 10 views on YouTube. Each person, am I confused? Yeah, I'm not Wuhujin. I am his moderator. So he's like, fuck, there's a lot of money. You can have the money from the YouTube and the cut of the revenue. So I was like, shit, all right. Because I want the VODs channel to be useful to people. So I make a cut from the VODs channel. So the more people watch VODs, the more I make, the more who he makes, all that stuff. What else was I gonna say? My idea? Yeah, VODs are important. It's so hard to scrub shit on Twitch. What? If you have YouTube Premium, you download a video, counts as watch the whole thing? That's fucking insane. To get YouTube Premium and download the entire YouTube channel? Does YouTube video count on click? It counts on click and view duration. I could not say. I don't care. If you don't watch it, I don't care. It does not matter. You don't have to watch the VODs. I'm the one that transfers the VODs over. I do thumbnails and all that stuff. What's the VOD channel? Do I have full VOD?
Maybe on the side of Heretics?
Yeah, there you go. Full VODs.
The jersey?
I think it was the Heretics players, yeah.
They sounded similar. For more than a day. Yesterday was me also, Bigsby. I'm sorry. Who's not here? He's doing riot stuff.
That head-to-head is something that we need to take into accountability here.
And agent select is through.
VODs work also. Okay. What mic do I use? I'm not gonna brand my mic. I'm sorry. There are branded mics that they sponsor, so I ain't gonna say shit. I'll talk about it in Tier 3 chat later. Yes, Bubblegum Frog. You are funding me, basically. Time for closing threats? Yeah, I got it. I got the button ready.
For success, how he's going to be taking these fights as well. And whether Sentinels are going to be ready for it. If they've got protocols in mind, they're going to be playing.
Sure, I'm missing anything. So, anyways, yeah, he pays me help off of that, so it's really good, really important.
Key for Sentinels here.
Crazy confidence beating the mics is awesome. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's the HyperX or something.
A 2-0 victory here would be a statement for them.
And not only
what kind of project? Can we have color casting without we're observing? I mean, I'm not observing. You're talking about Pen Flash. I can help him, but technically, so okay, Sierra. Let's move on to Underpeel. We want Pen Flash to run it by himself. The point is that if he runs it himself and maximizes production, we can give him all the money. Every single month, like cent earned by the Underpeel can go to him. If I help him as like an official paid employee of Hooge, I do have to get a cut. I can offer to volunteer, but Hooge wouldn't allow it, right? We want him to be able to run it by himself so he can get everything. We want him to get everything. Yeah, I mean, I'll be able to quit his job.
We can never get away with saying things like that. Like, oh, yeah,
I'll help during like grand finals and stuff like that. That's why we hire professional casters. Me learning production. Love that firm that gets overwhelming. Yeah, that's why we're trying to have him figure out how to do it without being overwhelming, right? We want him. Yeah. That's why he's trying to figure out volunteers for observing and stuff like that. I'm gonna close at 1:30, by the way, guys and gals, non-binary pals. I'm sure the people that know that phrase know where I took that from. I've never been his friend, so a lot of the moderators were long-time viewers. I started watching in 2022 October. Same with Pen Flash, same with Nuda, same with Doge. It's just that I technically paid my way in. I joined his stream. I liked his stuff. I became a tier 3 on Twitch immediately, and then I gifted out subs, and I was like always participating in stream chat, and all that stuff. And Nuda Buddha did artwork for him as like fan art, and Doge was here earlier than us, and he's always in stream chat. So we reached out to the three of us and said, our server is growing, because back then the server was like 200 users. 200. And it was growing. It was like 1,000 at some point. And it's like, we kind of need help. Can you help? Want to be a moderator? I was like, sure, I'll help. And then at some point, we grew a lot.
almost insurmountable amount of
King Heretics takes first pistol. Why not? I remember Minimath was kind of really. Yeah, it is overwhelming because he's still working as a full-time teacher. But the point is, if he can learn to produce, observe, pass all by himself, and he can quit, it won't be as overwhelming. We want him to be able to do it by himself, and then it's hard. It's going to be hard, and he's gonna struggle, and it's unfortunate, which is why he is reaching out for volunteers, right? He is looking for volunteers for like observing. I think just observing, because like if he can remove the observing aspect, observing is actually quite draining. It requires full attention on the game and the minimap, tabbing between players and holding tab. So we can have some volunteers for that. It's going to be super important. Hard to compete with a teacher pension long term. Yeah, that's why we need to grow a lot for it to happen. So it's kind of like it's a goal, but it's not a close goal, not yet.
Will come through, but
sorry.
First
drawing, yeah. I don't know if you guys saw Nuda Buddha. Do you guys need to look elsewhere for work? Yeah, we live in America. I'm not going to talk about more than that. It's just it's a struggle sometimes. Wait, are they actually going to be able to? Oh, they almost got that. That's really close. You're looking for a caster who's coming to caster with? Yeah, like having a caster to play off of means he gets more downtime to not like really focus in. Yeah, both of them was really close. They forced up though. Not a huge eco. They forced up. I just want you to be aware, like it's unfortunate. That double was really lucky from Minibu though. Really, he's hype. He's hype. Yeah, hoping to find something. Yeah, we would like to help him out. 927 national game time. See you for today. Yeah. See you later. Like an Amber, right now, Diamond, Sun, and peel off. Yeah. We just want to up production, and we want to up like how much people love doing Nuda Buddha. No, I have a friend. I have a lot of artist friends. While I would love Nuda Buddha to do stuff for me too, she already has a lot of work as it is, as an employee, huge, and a full-time job. And I know a lot of artists. So I just ask my friends. I pay them.
There hasn't really been much of attention put towards A either. No real challenge on it. Okay, Mini Boop. Fair enough.
Some of my friends are asking me to dinner. Sure. I will go get dinner with you guys.
He's going to have to depend on the others to kind of pick up the slack, which is exactly.
Can I draw? No. I am not an artist. I have a lot of artist friends. I am not an artist.
Find a way in just yet, but expected a double satchel with Zekken. Posting a shorty right now.
Anyways,
look how deep. Yeah, I was going to say, look how deep Heritage.
Yeah, she has a lot on her plate. She you don't realize, but she's doing a lot of work for Huge. A lot of work. So, overwhelming sometimes. That dragon fruit, yes. Been a sub since early 2023, not active in the Discord, which sucks. I mean, you're active now.
Let it rip, just fly in there.
Right?
Allow for the plant to come in.
Raptor 60 thinks it's a prime sub.
Still going to wait for Boo to come back over to an extent as well. Paranoia gets posted, and that's
whoa, shit.
Takes down
that's fine.
The trade comes out. Benji Fishy barely alive, but still
10
still standing, 20 HP. That's a lot to ask for, even for him. But there we go.
That's
Boo
close.
is there.
I mean, she's still super cheap. I'll admit, her prices are still not high enough, but it's fine. I also want to make a shout out to a lot of other people. I want you to be aware that we can't run this alone as moderators. And I feel it's important that people in the community are aware of who helps with what, because it helps keep the server running well. You know, all my chat moderators that I have basically under my wing, my employees, I guess my team, because I am under Ethan, and then I have my team. They help out all my chat mods, right? Egg person, thanks to the tier 1. Dragonflies have wings now, right? Lashy, Avery, Axpley, right? Like all super active people, Neon Avier. Like they make sure all these channels are well monitored, because I can't look at every single chat and make sure they're managed. I'm technically a manager. I need to have people help me out.
cleared this very quickly.
Where did Banana Mod go?
Decisively as well. Look at the minimap. Everyone from Heretics has resorted back to a deep position already.
Ryuzaki is like busy with life, I think, right?
Just go. Does he wait?
So I mean, he's still here, but sometimes he get busy. A lot of people get busy. That's why I have a lot of people, and I make sure they're well compensated to the best of my ability. I can't actually pay them that well, but I give them gift cards. Right? I'll give them like Valorant cards, cards to other stuff. Food. I do my best.
Heads up work from him and gets out of danger.
I'll take my paycheck. I'll split it up a little bit, buy some gift cards for my team. And you know, I'm getting them a pizza party. Oh, triple peek! Oh, it's over. Visible Ray, thanks for the tier 1. Don QT, no way, right? Oh, shoot! No, he got it. You talking on Snapchat? No, he hasn't been active. He already talked to him already. He's just busy with life. Gift cards a better version of Kirby Pizza. Yeah. So I give him like Val points and other stuff if I can. Which reminds me, I have to give another set out. If we get 2,000 subs, Xple's getting a new computer. And we all love Xple. People who are frequent Valorant discussion, we're gonna get him a computer. Xple's too nice. Way too nice, and he deserves better. Who is it streaming? I'm his moderator. I run a lot of stuff for him. I'm basically a glorified secretary. So he's busy. I'm running stream for him for now. I think John QT is the reason why I'm doing good. No, I think the team in general is doing good. It's not just John QT. They're not doing super hot right now, but we're there 1,800 subs. Yeah, the overlay is buggy right now, so don't look at the number right now. Sorry. We need Hooch to restart it. I don't have access to it.
Not looking as comfortable here for Sentinels.
Secretary. I'm a secretary. Are you actually the ticket guy? Or do I get less sure? What does that mean? What is ticket guy? I mean, actually the moderator? Yeah, he's my chat mod. He's my community manager. One of my many community managers.
Concern being now, I guess with the pendulum swinging back in Heretics' favor.
Right, like, gotta make sure everybody's shouted out, right? Now, Austin gets busy, but he used to be effectively my second hand as a chat mod. A little busy with life now, but he was really good at helping me manage some stuff. Avery, Axpley, Leshy, all like frequents of Valorant discussion, so you guys are weird. But, you know, I appreciate it. You know, gold, curse, silver, all of the group from the FOD reviewers, but they do a really good job in managing little bits here and there. Ryuzaki used to be more active, but a little busy with life, and I get it. Aft is kind of like shadow sidelines, helps out. Not really super active, but you can see him in Valorant discussion a lot. Moon is like a really good way for me to keep in tune with in-houses, tier 3 chat. Moon is active everywhere as well, and keeps me aware of certain things. You know, Neon Javier does help me do with this. Has been helping me a lot with stream markers, and I do stream markers during work, and when I can't, he helps me out. Really good. Pooks is busy with TFT, but he used to help me a lot. He hasn't done shit in a while, but he's busy. And I get it. Teku is kind of like, if I look at most tickets, that's not me technically. I mean, it's all the mods. I'll go back to that real quick. Teku, man. I don't know. We got shape up. Teku. Doge is mainly Doge and Daryl are mainly the ticket reviewers. I help out when I'm needed. Ethan helps out when he's needed. Nita picks up when she can when she's not busy, but in the majority it's them. I'll pick up like the tickets that need my attention. You know, like my specific skills in the server.
He's not going to find anything through mid or through the door. So I think Sentinels are
JG, aren't you a teacher now, JG?
Ton of blinds coming
I think there's any strengths with back end info. Yeah, I think it's a good insight to the server, so you guys understand. I don't know, Daryl, he's still on. I think a good insight to understand how the server is run. Because Huge is big about transparency, and the things I'm talking about in terms of moderation don't require it to be hidden. Ooh! Got cleared out. Oh, that's unfortunate. What's going on? Brendan, yeah, Brendan, for example, with New to Buddha, designed this overlay. If you think this overlay looks nice, it's Brendan's fault. Or, what the right and wrong? It's Brendan's beautiful idea, not his fault. You know, beautiful idea, not fault. Wrong word. We have a mod mail about Dojo Dara, though. Mod mail, and then we'll see it. If they close it because they're trying to hide it from us, we'll see it. If you want a mod mail about me, I'm not going to review it. They'll review it, right? Like, we're responsible adults, and, like, their evidence is there. So if you do need to report us, like the moderators themselves, report us. We're not above the law. Except for Ethan. Ethan is above the law. Because he writes the law. Didn't gossip about you? Sure. I mean, if you make frivolous mod mail tickets, we're going to get really fucking annoyed, but... You might get mod mail about Woohoojin. People do that. Sometimes we'll get mod mail saying, thank you, Woohoojin. You know, like, we appreciate all the work you've done. I managed to get to this rank and that rank. We used your ideas in school, and I managed to get, like, a job interview. Really, really, like, heartwarming. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Dialed in right now.
But we try to make sure stuff is run well. No, if you ask us about dumb shit like that, Bubblegum Frog, I'm just going to close the ticket.
Yeah, something like that.
Can't trust him anyway, can you?
Sentinel's lost this one, huh?
Sentinels feel as if they have any tangibles, really.
Getting banned for that in these servers.
And a little concerning coming into round 7. I mean, it's always concerning to see this, but we're at round 7. Both timeouts used by Sentinels. I feel like we're...
JG, we missed you. I don't know if you're in stream, but we missed you.
Responses, but just haven't seen any success so far.
Hold on. Where's the copy pasta? JG. Hold on.
There was an exchange at the start of Lotus. Heretics the ones to
scroll up.
Really get
Here it is.
the pace and the tempo.
Thank you, Solution, for the Prime sub.
Minibu,
Who's man from the in-house? Yeah. Well, like, who is not above the in-house rules that we set? We banned his ass for teabagging.
No, I think, again, the way the tempo's been set, the kind of...
Zen map pick? No, it was a Team Heretic pick. So Heretics picked this map, so probably for a good reason, because you can see they're winning. If you're having a good time, don't forget to Prime. 0-6, by the way. Sentinels is getting dumpied. Sorry to say. Sentinels 0-6 on Sunset. They just timed out, so maybe they'll come back from it. JG is the reason why I started watching here. We love JG. The JG series is great. I remember when, I don't know if JG was, it is still here, but we were watching JG play on Haven. I think he was on Neon or somebody. He had a Phantom on like 20 HP. And then Dope Pie was reviewing and saying, like, I don't know if he should swing here. Like, this is just bad for him. It's 20 HP. So, like, an off angle. And they're like, no, what's JG? Watch this. And then JG gets, like, a triple kill on 20 HP. Yeah, the C-Long clip. You remember? Like, oh, yeah, maybe he can just hit that. He's like, yeah, he's allowed to do that. It's JG.
Saffron Rice, cooks with gas, says, this is depressing. I went 300K on Sentinels.
Try their luck once again.
You were there, Star? Yeah, that was a long time ago. It was really good.
Noted previously, Boo in this position once again. I'm going to find this information very early on.
What's the funniest mod mail you've ever gotten? I can't tell you funniest. I can tell you funny. I can't tell you funniest. I mean, look, this is a mod mail we got like a week ago.
Stick around. Got to be careful. Time to dip.
That's a real mod mail we got. That was it. That was the only message they sent.
The entire time. So this time, Benji Fishy can't be calling that it's completely free and completely safe.
The camera here and two.
Yeah, it's like I was a little confused, like, huh? So we just sent them like the regular auto response of like, check the rules, dog. We've lined it out for you.
30 seconds left and.
Not on standby? Yeah. It's funny. It's very funny.
TP's going to come through. It is cancelled.
Did he get pinged by the knife?
Yeah, better start cutting back on that saffron on your rice. Wait, this is going to be rice now, huh?
And this is flank on flank. Hello, Miniboo, and
That's your
goodbye.
ticket?
This is a really
Shit.
good adjustment from Sentinels. What a great call. But can they hold the retake? Benjifishy does damage on
I
the
know
front
we
line,
have
that's
like
Celsius, but
good
now
content
breaking the back of
unbanned
this.
tickets. I don't know about mod mails, but we have good content unbanned tickets.
Sarsi all here. That's a very open fight for Sarsi. Paranoia gets posted, but getting on that diffuse is so tricky. Rien's looking for someone.
I have to cut down the copy pasta. Yeah, I'll show you. I don't care about this game because, you know.
And he's just surely he's seen him. He's just going to dive in. He's going to get in his face.
Ooh.
That's the round they needed.
Nah, so I gotta take pictures of these.
But Sentinels played
That's fine. Take picture.
Hesitation from Zekken whatsoever.
What's my Discord name? I'm in the streaming channel.
Yeah, crispy once again. Second time we've seen it this map. Heretics almost pulling off another retake here.
Here's one ticket from an unbanned server.
Tucked back in towards B main, but I guess desperate to not give up any control and maybe just a couple
Saffron
of
Rice, cooks with gas,
says,
never mind, 6 is all they get, baby. Whoa!
Whoa! That's a way to put it. Actually, I need to take a picture of this part. Hold on. I have to blur who it is because I don't want to send out hate. But the response is important to this, and I want you to know.
This time it's, I wouldn't say the right read. They've kind of
all right, here we go.
Tiles back towards A, but it does at least allow for a quick rotation. So Sentinel's kind of running this back again. Now, last time around they did this. They let kind of Zekken posted late towards that A side. Managing to catch Miniboo in the back, but now Boo actually going further on his exploration mission. Got to be careful to not overdo it here, because once again they're being drawn into a very similar fate, but this time with a different commitment of players.
Now Sentinel's looking as if they have control of the map here in terms of planting the seeds of doubt. Different setup once again here, yeah.
I mean, it's because we're clearly not unbanning this person.
Showstopper available now.
But
Zekken potentially to pave the way.
Freddie B 2590 controller arc says it's okay, chat. 1 is all they get. Whoa.
Benjifishy, but that's a problem. There's a
huh? Whoa. That's pretty accurate.
Rien's is back here, and he's just doing aim training on him. It's John QT, and it's Zekken.
10 seconds left.
Whoa.
But this is a lot of work now. 4 players. Miniboo's got kit as well.
So I'm writing this game off because it's a 7-1 already. Mono was gonna make a change. I mean, yeah. I mean, we reserved it because it's good content.
Nice work between the two of them. They're taking no risks almost in that. They wanted to make sure, because there's always threat with Sentinels individuals. You can't take them lightly, and they didn't. So well played to Heretics there.
Some of them are good content for like other people to read, but we can't like I can't show it to you, fortunately.
Those kind of, you know, the
That's condiment.
I don't say working. They are pulling players away, but again,
chili oil, crispy chili oil. So like, I'm not gonna talk about the name, but we all know the most famous crispy chili oil there is. You know, you know what I'm talking about.
Solidify his name here in map 2. Kind of crucial.
You all know what it is. Red Bull.
Sassy and John QT with an ultimate.
I mean, we all know the beautiful John Cena quote.
For Heretics.
If I say John Cena, you guys know what I'm talking about now, right? Alright, let's move on. Blah, blah, blah. Right to offend them. Yeah, they have the right to offend them. Not in this server, though. How much of the tickets you get are valid? Half. I mean, some tickets are like, most tickets are like innocuous. Remember, I'm showing you tickets that are like crazy. But most tickets are like, oops, I made a mistake in my VOD submission. Can you help me? Oops, I got timed out for something. Can I ask why so I don't do it again? A lot of them are like really, it's like they're trying to better themselves. Like, I got timed out or I got banned from in-houses, and what can I do to fix it? So, most people are fine. Like, it's nice.
Get overwhelmed in this scenario. Oh, just can't suppress in time. From QT follows out, then Sentinel's looking to force their way back through here.
Yeah, I'm rereading it again. A lot of these good content unbanned tickets, they're good content, but they're just kind of depressing. Good content, but sad. I think I made I'm not talking about that stuff. Who just remember what you said? Yeah. I got time enough for a day. Yeah, I don't care. Like, also, I'm gonna put this out there. If I do a moderation action against people, I don't care. I'm just doing my job. I don't hate you. Back to himself, yeah. Makes sense. You've been timed out. You know, I'm happy just talking to you. We're just chilling. Oh, friends, still. If I have to ban you, I still think you can better yourself. Who's this guy? Remember, I said I believe in second chances. So, I still think people have redemption.
Heretics are going to start switching things up now, and so we have had.
Oh, the flash and the push, though.
Don't like in general. I'll be frank with you, Rose. It's just like a communication thing. The way you communicate has issues with certain people. Oh God! But you're aware of that, and you're trying to better yourself for it. And I believe you're bettering yourself for it. That's fine. I don't care. Never been timed out. Hold on. Let me scroll back up. Getting a timeout.
Defaulting back towards this approach.
Goodbye.
Happy to concede the space.
Timed out. Can I post one of the funny mod mails I've gotten in the past? I mean, sure. As long as you think it's okay to post on stream.
Heretics can remain so active with
Damn it, 100 on this server. Feel like you hated them. Have me to them? Yeah, people say that all the time.
Oh, Sassy still holding on to it.
Jingle second chance. I mean, there's a lot of people that get unbanned and get banned again immediately, which is very funny, right? Like, in their unbanned message, like, I've appealed, I'm trying my best, I'm bettering myself, and then they come back in a day, they get banned again.
Still trying to find some value.
It's fucking crazy.
You've got Zelsis towards CT. Tens now joins him. Plants in. They're trying to time this around the world towards market. Plant for
They
CT
try our best?
well.
Yeah, sometimes your best isn't enough. Is asking for a ban to be practiced up again? No. I'm gonna leeway you here. Damn, what the hell, Ape? That's a ticket. That's definitely a ticket.
Benji's just so slippery here.
Yeah.
I keep Heretics in that round.
I didn't ban anyone. I'm just timing them out.
Just half a second, you can see.
Saucy? I think it's saucy, not saucy. Saucy. What the fuck is saucy? Saucy, right? Oh, saucy.
Sentinels able to get another on the board though.
That timeout lashing? No. We keep going. What was I saying? What else? Yeah, a lot of these tickets though are like, half of them are like smurfing tickets. Then we unban them. Another group of tickets is like racism, sexism, whatever. And then keep them timed out, or keep them banned. Huge deal. May have been timed out. Have you made tier 3 chat? Yeah, I have to shut down tier 3 chat sometimes. You guys are crazy.
Really leaving players in this position, so this could be very, very fruitful. He couldn't quite convert the second. Damage on Sassy, but Tens has his number, it feels like. Now the other danger man is Miniboo, but he was over towards A.
Oh shit! Let me. I like this one. This is a good ticket too. You guys want to see this one?
There he is, spotted.
Take a picture of that.
Zelsis is going to try and keep him away, keep him back, but the spike's on the move.
I'm gonna reread this as long as there's no bad words in it.
Here, but nothing on the side of this now. 45 seconds left. Sentinels.
Yeah, this is fine.
Stacked up in towards B main. 55 HP for Zekken.
15-minute message? Yeah, that's what I'm here for. What is Rian's doing? His ass is just in the middle.
This is
30 seconds left.
Dude, that's everybody here.
There you go, position done. Oh, it's not good. Oh,
you killed your teammate!
Takes got an underhand flash, couldn't quite convert on it, so fortunately for them, they kind of weathered the storm. But there is still a Miniboo, but a 1v3. Make it a 1v2, but the damage
goes
down
yeah, I was surprised. I don't know what he's talking about.
And
America, my ass. What are you talking about?
Sitting pretty.
Zekken's holding this, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Nice.
Too sharp.
Very nice positioning. Sentinels.
A little clumsy on the way in there. Body block the satchels, and then Zelsis falling to the showstopper.
Tickets of sexism tickets.
So you're able to recover to an 8-4. No, you're not.
No, you're not. Don't block.
No, you're not. That was the fakest smile I've ever seen.
Oh, this is good though. This is, hey, that's.
Did you get tickets around the player who's caught by anti-cheat during analysis? No.
If they can keep this
Ticket.
up.
I have no idea what ticket that is, Golden.
Heretics before, so maybe now with a buy behind them, they can actually make something of this. Same 3-man pack going hunting over towards B main, but it's middle that Sentinels are eyeing up here.
Against government. I mean, we're also like private server technically. I mean, public server. You get the idea.
For maybe an audio cue or at the very least getting that information nice and early. Bodies on the other side of the smoke, though, for Heretics.
They got a flash. We got anything for this smoke? Maybe it's fine for Rians.
Oh yeah, this is a smurfing ticket.
There's going to be Dizzy coming through, so that should be at least one player taken
out. Fair enough. I hope no one has ambition in the server then, because if trying to get better and trying new challenges, we'll put to parentheses, making smurf accounts and doing challenge runs to surpass yourself leads to a ban. They better be stuck where they're at. You'll understand once you reach Radiant. For now, it's no use for me to be debating with you. A ticket, right? If smurfing is the way you improve.
And yeah, he swings it.
But it was really funny.
There's Mini Boo. That's the spacing you're dreaming of.
Someone got vanguarded during analysis. Did you report them? Because I didn't see any. I mean, honestly, you probably did report them, and someone got banned. Doge probably took it because he does a lot of the tickets while we're not doing them. So, an evil leader, Emperor of Overlord. Either? Odd readout laughable support tickets? No. This is only happening because I'm on stream. Otherwise, we'd like sometimes share them in tier 3 chat. Yes, it is the same person, JGP.
I'm glad we got to see a little bit more, pep in the step, right? The timeout worked. They found that adjustment because Heretics, I mean, they dominated that pace. They found so much value with that B main control. It allowed so much freedom on the rotations. That's way more confident. That's what we were waiting for from Heretics. Sentinels with a challenge, right? They've been pushed a little more there. This is exactly what we wanted. Little fight back from Sen, but Heretics in control.
It's another fantastic start for Team Heretics, but I'm joined by two very, very special guests. It is Benji,
Ooh.
His mom Anne, and brother Charles. Now,
you probably know, but I played in the house after.
Around the world to support Benji, but how special is it to be in Madrid among the Team Heretics fans, Alberto? I know they're very, very passionate.
Oh, the Heretics guys.
Most of the unbanned tickets that are okay. The rest of them are like really normal. I mean, in the house some time ago. Yeah, people do that.
If I
Proof.
could swear I would. They'll be cheering for their lives. It's incredible.
Laring.
Oh yeah, the atmosphere is great in here, and also,
yeah,
and,
accents.
Not a lot of people expected Heretics to make it here. So how proud are you to see the Benji
pre-filtered tickets? I mean,
and defying expectations?
You guys don't realize how most of the tickets are just depressing. I managed to read you guys like 5 tickets over the period of a year and a half.
They're proving everything against
so,
expectations.
not that many for me to help you with.
If there's anything you can say to him right now, what would you say?
Just that I'm very proud and let's go. I want your
dreams
to come true.
And who's supposed to yet? No, I haven't seen shit.
I can't wait to see. I think we might just see
depressing? Yeah, most of the tickets are just like racism, sexism, smurfing, persecution, like 8 messages. It's not really. No, depressing is in like these people are really fucked. And they're being really mean. So we keep them banned, and it's not really better.
That was really cute.
Often on banned just insult them and attention events. Most of them JJP.
Support.
Back to us.
Miserable.
And a lot of people say they shouldn't be muted for certain things because of their beliefs. And they should be allowed to have their beliefs, which I agree. You should be allowed to have your belief, just not in the server. Tickets reporting that. The tickets themselves are like. They just don't have any attempt at change, I guess.
Looking a lot more composed, at least this time around. There wasn't, I guess, in terms of rolling the dice.
Hit silver and server like a year ago? Did I? Shit.
Get run down here.
It could be a bit of haste to this one. It was something that Heretics.
Remember, making sure 100,000 people are behaving not hard.
They're going to probably want to keep that up. High tempo, confident.
People are not sorry. Yeah, people are never sorry.
5v5 post plant now.
You know, Sentinels post blinds are actually really Shiloh too. Thanks to Disco Tier 1. Big Platypus, thanks to Tier 1. Solution, thanks to the Prime Sub. Ushin, thanks to the Prime Sub.
That's just a lot of players in one position.
Love it. Pen Flash apologize.
That should be confirmed. Smoke goes back up another tap. Someone's going to have to start committing on these just in case, but they're willing to risk it. But now the diffuse going to get started.
Late last Dragon Fruits to reach him? Yes. Damn! It's over.
You got a miracle for me now. Not this time, Panitek. Tipping it in their favor in the end and a flawless start here.
Drama language. I think it's good to classify things, but the problem is that people use these words too loose, which I understand why Rose has an issue with it. Is that they use these terms to refer to things that, well, yes, fall under the umbrella, are like, it lessens the value of the word, I guess. Hard to explain. And not to say their experience is wrong, but it downplays the experience that people have on the terms that you use.
But again, even with the
it's like when imagine like this: people say they have OCD because they want things in a certain way. Not OCD, and it lessens the term OCD. OCD is checking the doorknob because it's not clean the perfect way 15 times. And washing your hands 20 times because there's still something on your hands until it's perfectly clean. But people use the term OCD to refer to it in different ways. And it kind of like, it lessens the term, right? It's the same idea of using psychology terminology to refer to issues you have. Your issues are valid. Your issues are completely valid. And your issues should be heard. But it's not necessarily the term you want to use. And people say, oh, I have ADHD because I want to shake my leg. What the fuck are you talking about?
So you can't quite make anything of it, but it does halt them for a second. But
huh? The hell?
Panitek would be pissed.
Dude, these double cages are super annoying. Dude, Cyber is super annoying because the cages give you the sound cue.
Not really yet. They're being held at arm's length, which doesn't really allow those classics to get much done.
You're offended when people say OCD? Yeah. Sometimes people are just not offended, but it's just a cheapened term. There's a lot of research behind terminology and all those things, and it's just... Yeah. Yep. I got here. Who's not here? He is busy. He is in Riot. He's at Riot, sorry? At Riot. Damn, this is a good round from Sentinels, though. Like, look, they lose a round. It's 10-4, but they dropped 4 guns on a full eco. Pretty good. You have a very podcast cadence to your speaking with a podcast dropping. I'm just used to talking like this. I don't know. Is it just me?
Heretics now have the benefit
just the way I talk.
So they can explore the map a little bit. So the purchase sits just
Huge is Riot Games. Hell yeah. Yeah, so just be aware that when you're using certain words to refer to aspects of your life, and these are like medical terms, it doesn't necessarily mean you have it. You should get checked. Your feelings are valid. Your experiences are valid. But make sure you're not diminishing the experiences of other people. Yeah, Robin. Time to remove all stupid music in Pearl and Sunset and Neo Frontier.
Flash goes in. Anyone to swing off it? Dizzy there too. And it's going to be Panitek sends John QT back. Rians to follow.
Heretics is
looking to try and fall back towards main.
Cooking really well too now.
Can they unravel these 3 players?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Back on the site, going to start that defuse. Denied in the first attempt. Benji Fisher with a big shot coming through towards Tens. But look at Sassy up close, personal, finds Benji Fisher. It's on Riens now. A 1v2. He's dodging the bullets barely.
Oh, Saucy.
Catching him in the end. His ult comes online, and so does SEN in the second half.
Does Kuronami play music? I did not know that.
Slowing things down, exploring the map a little bit, but an explosive hit towards B site here. bloodied and battered Sentinels come out with
That's
a
damn.
fuse. Again, Heretics really going to feel the heat too much in terms of the perch. I mean, a Guardian in hands of Boo, but
I say big platypus.
online now.
Yeah, the smoke is really good. I think the main smokes on defense are really strange because there's a lot of different ones you can use that are really effective. On top of the hut B main, really good because it removes the B main hut player to swing. It's really hard. And doing those side smokes like that removes aspect of them pushing through the smoke. Because it becomes spammable and all that stuff.
It's done what you want.
What's the music discourse? When you inspect the Neo Frontier, Water Guy Enjoyer, when you turn the music slider off in the settings, that music still plays. Or when you turn the music slider off, the singing lady in Pearl still sings. And it's annoying. The Hooge. I don't know if I agree or not. I don't really care, but he has a point. Just one-way main? Yeah, it pretty much is just one-way main. It's interesting they chose that specific smoke, but one-waying main is like the way to do it.
That's got to be ringing the alarm bells. Benji Fishy is screwed here. He needs to get some help. Boo's got to try and bail him out.
He got back.
Zekken closing the gap. He wants to punish on this. Dizzy going to be sent in as well. Pentatech going to find 10s, but Zekken's here.
What the hell? All right, it's over. Haven't done your VOD review? Yeah, it was your VOD review? Yeah.
That's 5 standing. That's flawless. That's exactly
This into environment offer? Yeah.
Heretics looking to close out decisively here.
You can't let Sen in, Mike. No. You saw it on map 1. You can't let him in.
Damn, that's accurate.
So clean here. Everybody from Heretics stepping up, playing their part. Rien's now topping the charts.
The stun? Yeah, that stun was important because if he didn't get the stun off, he kills both people backside. I'm going to be right back. Keep you guys... just make sure you don't mess around. Otherwise, I'm going to come back and ban people.
Quickly giving Heretics a wide open sight. Sentinel's just unable to find any sort of steady footing here. This purchase packing a little bit of a punch. 2 rifles, a couple of sheriffs and a stinger here. This feels a little desperate for Sen to get back into this half.
Pause now for Heretics. They've taken over a main. They don't really
Robin
have
Wilbin
much
6 says,
beyond that.
"Hi guys, it's me Zendikar. I'm back now."
No late presence towards B. So quite a simplistic hit to an extent, depending a touch on the ults to ferry them forward. And Mini Boo now led off the leash. Oh, that's Sassy. Look at the assists on that. Oh God, it is so crystal clear cut. That is gorgeous work from Heretics.
He's at my back.
I don't even blame Sentinels for not being able to hold that site here. That was too well made. And the retake is an uphill struggle here. Looking like a different team now, Heretics.
I did leave. I mean, you probably like the microphone got feedback. It doesn't like hear it, but they're like sending the movement.
Nice trade.
It's over. Can't tell the difference between ads. Were you guys talking? Using my voice. SMH. Wasn't even here.
It's not enough time.
Complementary positions as well. Tens knows he's not being given much play here. And you're right. The time has dwindled. And so have Sen's opportunities to try and get a 6th in this round. And it's there.
Oof.
That's Heretics on 12. Teeing us up for map 3 on the horizon. Bind looking like it's on the cards.
Almost a guarantee at this point.
Nothing of nature? Alright. Pay out already? You're right. Gotta pay out early.
See Heretics ticking all boxes here.
Only thing he can do is save. Nice.
Just called him James. That's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's wild. Oh.
It's only 4K.
It's only one map, boys. I wouldn't. I'd relax a little.
But a positive nonetheless. We talked about the confidence coming into this.
You can't look at them like you're a
comeback starts now. You'd be tripping, man.
Early interviews. They have looked up to these players, but in the server, you can't almost see that name. You got to ignore it. You got to treat them as equals, if not less than you. And right now, they're doing very well at that. But they still need to close out the series. Plenty of chances. And Obviously, that B main control, high priority here.
Renko, it's 14-12. It's not unrated overtime. You saying 13-12 tells me you play unrated a lot.
Pocket as well. Heretics another.
No, sudden death.
Pump and fake here, to be honest.
Overtime.
Draw the rotation now, even potentially looking to backstab it as well. They're going to get into market here.
First time they've really put presence towards market, especially with the spike. And kind of feigning towards top middle. Look at that with the owl drone as well, drawing eyes. Miniboo's got a great deal of presence now. Boo trying to pressure towards it. Oh, with a turn from Boo. Get out.
So manually edit map picks at the bottom of the screen is automatic. It is not automatic. I typed that in when they did map picks and bans.
No, this is looking clear cut. Another flash. It's just a bombardment of utility.
Oh, let me pay it out. Sorry.
Darcy, yes, he's made it here. Second, yes, still around. Lovely pick up towards Miniboo, but needs a lot more. Tall task, and very few seconds to do it now. Starting to close in. Benji Fishy still standing. Wants this done. Wants map 3, and they're gonna get it. Heretics.
We had payout before it ended. We all know it's ended, Mr. Potato. Don't trick yourself. But like, why? Their map picks top of the stream? Yeah. Not right now, though. And right now, people are going to ask.
Says, hi, guys. It's me, Woohoojin, the Valorant coach. I just wanted to say that Sentinels are the GOATs. Okay, bye, guys.
I see. Right now, people are going to ask. What map is next? What map is next? What map is next? What map is... Oh, wait 2 seconds? Don't ask me. Mute that. That's way too low tempo. Sure. I am not playing a game on stream. The only time you're going to watch me play games is during that 24-hour stream. Can you enunciate what map is next? Decider Bind. Is that good enough for you? Bind is Zekken's 10th player. Is it? Not if they play fucking Yoru. Harbor Bind. Yeah, I'm with it. I like Harbor, actually. I think it's super interesting. You guys, 200 characters. 200 character limit. Remember super fan up? It's not a lot of time. This is one of those streams where they're really good at running on time. There's no time to do it. I'm sorry. I should bet Dragon Fruit individual. I have no points. Well, Harbor's cool. 200 characters! I'm seeing people get their shit deleted. Don't forget to Prime. Don't forget to Prime. Don't go to Prime. Prime. I love Primes. Discord subs, preferably. But Prime is free. So. Maybe next time Slay the Side stream. I mean, good. How do you place bet? Go to Raffles and Predictions or type /huge bet and choose your side, left or right. What the fuck? What just happened? Right? Weird. How many points do I have? Like 0. I never gave myself back the 1,000 points I took away from myself, so I have 1,200. Swiss style tournament, non-eliminated tournament, fixed number of rounds of competition because if you were then for a round robin tournament. Interesting. Know anything about it? Didn't you lose? Didn't you have an insane amount once? I used to have 10 million. I'm at 0 now. I was the one going to debt to oneself.
Robin6 says,
"What? What?" I give myself 1,000, minus 1,000 points to test to see if the command can give you minus points.
The sun was beaming for Heretics there on Sunset. They were shining.
Let me
like
see.
A couple of stars, dominating the competition and forcing us into a victory. Safe to say
200 characters.
We'll just be licking their wounds.
200 characters. Do you guys know how to count? Oh, by the way, custom emojis are pretty much 20 characters. So if you have a custom emoji in your message, it is worth 20 of your characters, and it will reduce the amount of characters you can write in your message. Not 200 words, 200 characters. Helio SQQ1, thanks for the tier 1.
Yeah, I mean, all the questions basically.
Custom emojis not counting emojis? They don't? Nice. Really?
Really, the nerves weren't even there, man. I mean, you see the way
All right, put custom emojis in. But their name is still counted. So it's still a fair amount of time.
Gun rounds are going their way. But really, I mean, the bread and butter of Heretics is their retakes. I mean, we saw numerous examples of this. Round 4, we saw a fantastic example as well of just them partitioning out the map, what they wanted to fight over. The market take was amazing. They wait. There's hesitancy there for just a moment. Backside control just being held by Rians. He just does his job and holds it down, while the rest of his team overwhelm them from the market side. But they have different takes into this. It's not just like this as well. I mean, the pistol round, which is round 13 on the other side of things, them playing the post plans, they have so many different looks that they throw into.
Yeah, so by the way, if you are using iOS for Discord sub, you actually can never get the 6-month rule because of the way Discord handles subs. I don't know why, but it doesn't send a resub message for us to give you a 6-month sub. Unless someone else has an issue, but Minimoth had an issue with iOS. It wasn't like resubbing. Why? That wasn't sending the message.
There's a trip. Absolutely, all those layers to it.
No. You have the 6-month sub or the rolls on.
And he shows presence. He fires a shot. He doesn't give
So
up
that
his
means
life. He
your
forces
resub is going through. If you're on mobile, I don't know why.
You know what's bonkers about this?
Have you
Like, you look at Heretics play and you feel like it's a team that's been together forever. Honestly, they're so drilled. They're
Wait,
so
I don't know. What are we talking about now? Custom emotes? You should have access to custom emotes or custom stickers. Stream chat. Mission. Is it 12 month? No. Is it 6 month? No, it's a 6-month role permission that you have access to. Yeah, of course you are. You're allowed to use outside stickers.
Man, like I'm telling you, these guys are like they're bonkers.
You went broke getting it? Please do not. Okay. If you are.
I have no doubt in my mind that he was going to walk on that
Alright, chill. These are weird ass stickers.
It has been very impressive to watch his team put this together.
Tanky, thanks for the tier 3.
Yeah, dude, that's the question, right? And doing it on
if you are a tier 3 sub, but you're breaking the bank for it, don't do it. We don't need your money.
They have a lot of different looks.
It'd be nice, but we only want money from people that have too much money. Okay? Please don't break your bank for it.
He runs through bathroom basically alone and just sets himself up for success. If they've got plans to deal with that, that could be a good way to win this one out. But Heretics winning it would be amazing for them, starting up 1-0. Obviously, we're in the early stages of the Swiss stage. It's not over for any team if they end up losing this here. But honestly, getting on the right foot like that would be absolutely immense.
Hear me out. Head-to-head, tense, Miniboo on Euro, on Bind. It could be a delicacy to watch. And we're probably going to get it. Of course, we might be expecting some changes. Maybe the teams have prepared something specifically from this tournament, knowing that, as we were saying, they haven't played it a lot. We're talking about Sentinels, a team that has played as a whole a lot, but Heretics
I can change the chat delay, right?
Spectrum for it. So maybe they identified some of the pieces that were not merging well together on Bind, and I would
the epitome.
see a little bit of an adaptation.
Yeah, let's not overdo it.
Map that Rians just had on Sova, I wasn't so
Any clue why some people can use stickers and you can't? Bone issue? Because the settings are explicit. 6-month tier 3s have explicit permission to embed links, patch files, use external stickers.
He's looking so damn good on the stage. He really hasn't missed.
You have explicit
Heretics
permissions.
basically all their matches online during the kickoff qualifier. Even though 4 of the players were on the stage, they
Can you scroll down your server list under stickers, or is it like I don't know? Like you might have to refresh your Discord. You have the 6-month role, right? Like you have explicit permission.
Because I think they're just gonna play their play your game.
Oh, it's a Nitro.
And it's been fun.
It's been good. I mean, we've had
Not
the
my
good
problem.
quality Valorant for all these teams.
Nitro
I mean, this
issue then,
entire
huh?
tournament just suits it. You're only seeing the best of the best compete, even though it's a number 2 seed versus a number 1 seed. Doesn't matter, man. Every single team deserves to be here, and it feels like every single team could make a run of things all the way to the finals.
It's a scary, scary thing. What a competition this has been, but here comes the Agent Select. We'll see what we get out of this one. Any changes coming through?
Ooh.
Oh, never mind. Okay, eat my words now.
That's
Okay, damn, I was
The hell?
looking forward to that freaking head-to-head with Euro versus Euro, but no, Tense is gonna go for the Gecko. I didn't even more layers of utility to this composition.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, it gives him more tools to potentially fight for that extremity control. Doing it alone.
I don't know. We can test it out at some point later. I can't fix it now, but
changes probably needed to be made.
if you cancel tier 3 and resub down the line, does it pick up in 6 months? I don't think it picks up. I think it restarts.
You know, getting kind of boomed when we're trying to fight for that extremity control and bind for like showers, B-long, whatever it might be. Because Tens was getting diffed in that. Teams were counter-shredding the ever-loving sugar out of them. I'm not going to make the same mistakes earlier. And I wonder if that is a result of that.
It is not the first bind in which we see the KO.
It picks up? All right.
That they had. Patty Deck had an amazing
Welcome, Dr. Turnip.
second half. I expect him to keep it up, to be the Patty Deck that we learned to love in 2020, that we can still love in 2024.
Well, folks, both teams haven't had a win on the global stage in a long time. But the question now is who walks away on top? Who's going to end the drought? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
This is what I wanted, Mike. This map 3, walking into somewhat the unknown, it feels like.
Yeah, definitely. I think with the map record coming out regionally, obviously it's a little more concerning for Sentinels, but I mean, a laboured victory for Heretics over Foot as well makes this a bit of a question mark. The composition change, sure, we'll have to see it in execution really to judge this. But
Are you tier 3 on mobile, Winter Charm? If you're on, thanks to the Discord tier 2. Oh shit, I got close prediction.
I can't believe we're here.
I mean, I'm so glad we've got a third map from this.
Same, because Lotus didn't feel like the first half was not necessarily like a blowout, but you know, it was scrappy on that first half. So
are you subbed on
full control? Map 2, honestly, Heretics full
I see.
control.
Are you subbed on mobile, Winter Charm? Because I know a mobile. So the way it works is we have RoboNana checking for the resub message to give you the 6-month roll. The problem is that roll or that message only shows up on PC sub.
Do they pull any rotations? Not yet. They're still committing to the 3.
Let me check. Okay, you guys entertain yourselves. I'm gonna check Winter Charm thing.
Desperate to create a little further pressure up B-long here. Yeah, not cause too many problems, and look as if Sentinels might collapse towards B here. So we'll have the favourable numbers, obviously. 2 members of Heretics over here. See if Benji Fishy can do.
See a single subscription. When did you change it over? When did you change it over, Winter Charm?
The box, and Sarsi's on the hunt. You can see him trying to chase him down, but he's got to be careful. He's backpedaled quite far here. Benji Fishy is really making him work for the space. Yes, they get the site, but look at the wrap. Look at the presence on the rest of the map here. Hookah is just flooded with Heretics bodies. The plant is not safe. Yeah, they can't get it down yet. They are screwed here. Here comes the counterplay coming back in.
Damn.
Benji Fishy and Mini Boo eviscerating Sen. Oh my god.
Caught completely off guard by the TP through. It's Mini Boo to open things up, I believe, onto John QT. That flank paying off massively. So now Patsik actually, got the kill first.
Yeah.
Here's the TP through. Rians and Mini Boo. 1 on the board for Heretics to kick things off here. Struggling to get the plant down as well, whether or not that would have had any sort of difference on the outcome, but
there's just so little safety there.
I'm sorry, he was just busy.
So few places maybe they could have backpedaled to long or elbow. I mean,
well, I mean, you lose Hookah there from the TP. You have to take something towards spawn or have some sort of comfort to really stop that rotation or the flank coming through. It just wasn't there.
Again, you can see Sen just trying to get those ults where available, gather a couple of orbs. Tens building towards his first and foremost.
I don't know if Winter Charm is still here. Do you know when you changed subscriptions to PC? because that's pretty important.
Heavily towards Rien's. He could have been in a spot of bother, but SEN actually going to get the site on this one, so it should be the plant. But they haven't cleared out.
Give Hoosier message stream? No.
That was a little bit labored on that.
Wait till he comes back. He streams tomorrow. If you're here tomorrow, you can type in chat then.
Quite close, and that's going to be a perfect punish. This is huge work. Yeah, Heretics fully in control of that.
To retain all the weapons purchased as well.
These are the messages now. I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna relay direct messages to him unless it's important, right? Like, he's busy. I'm not gonna DM saying, "Hey, Discord sub wanted to tell you hello."
This old progress really building. 10's the one that we've got our eye on here. Confident start here from Heretics.
Speaking of confidence, Mike, I mean, sadly, Zelsis, John QT, and Sassy yet to really draw blood here, which makes you feel coming in cold. You just lost on Sunset.
I want the VOD review.
Obviously, externally, 1-1 is 1-1.
I mean, yeah, you talk about the momentum of this series.
It would be funny. I'm never going to do it.
The team that gets slapped about on map 2.
Exactly.
I mean, here,
Zyphoid
let me give you this, though.
For saying hello. I appreciate it.
And you tag for the tier 1. No. Don't be sorry. I'm just telling you why I'm not doing it. However, if it's a business thing, email his business, email. Send a message to his business email.
I'm not sure if I got some more.
Even a mod mail, we're not gonna like take a business reference. Like, if it's a business thing.
Point 1 says, I want VOD review.
Heretics still have safety to fall back to.
Business stuff, send it to his business email. He'll check business emails because
Zekin's actually caught
important.
There. I thought he'd stay a little safer.
Oh shit, that was almost bad.
As it's time to get into the fight, they've got full control here. The back of the site, yes, is Heretics, but still, they've got the time on their side. They've got showers. They've got everything they need. Apart from Zekin's just been cleared. John QT
the mall is bad. Oh my god!
Though, can't be the one to set up fully. It's now a 1v1.
The gas catcher off guard. I think.
With the reposition
You want me to stop? I can stop. The gas are like they're voluntary and involuntary. You know, like I need to react on them, but I can stop. You need me gas? I won't. Does Madrid work? Does it go home? I have no idea. He does not on these brackets. I don't know how this works. I want to use TTS now. TTS is fun.
Zekin 2 away, sorry, from the showstopper, but 10's ultimate available here. Perfectly timed the pinch here into showers. A little bit chaotic here. 10's actually managed to pin down the second kill there. Very impressive. Nice! Good job. I'm actually feeling a little fine in terms of the vibes here on the stage.
I'm just hungry. I haven't eaten yet.
Definitely not.
I didn't get pizza. Sorry.
Obviously for Heretics, I hate being the caster who harps on about the 6th man, but it's hard to feel down when that crowd is behind you anyway.
When they cheer for everything, yeah.
Literally, it does kind of keep that energy
Is he
up
serious?
a little bit.
Before winning what series, you got limited? Damn!
You aren't as comfortable, who
Yeah,
might
you
start
lived?
feeling a little, heavy-hearted after a couple
That's
of
one of the
rounds.
biggest things to counterbalance.
I am giving you my genuine reaction. I just know how to suppress my genuine reaction.
I mean, don't really need to say that for Miniboo. He's had a blinded series.
True. Alt's going to come in there. Clear path.
Corporate pizza party with the mods. I mean, not many of the mods are here. They're busy.
Worth his weight in gold in the last couple of rounds. He has been finding value.
Damn, Karma.
Plant is there.
You have 100k from typing? That's authentic.
Need to bring value to this very late round.
Now you need to invest in your future. Put it into a savings account. Put it in a nice high-yield saving account. See a picture of dog? Sure.
With the util 10's gonna give away a little bit of the game here. Miniboo trying to test him, and there's the late catch. Boo finally makes it around the corner. The defuse is gonna be halfway through. That's not bad. SEN finally kicking. Oh! Attack! Turns on a dime and takes down 2. But time is everything. He is running low on it. How do they get this across the line? That might be how. Just put your body on the line. Oh my God, they're out of time. Surely, should know.
I mean, they're out of time. That's 5 seconds left. What are you talking about? Yeah, the points are saved. They're just in a database referring to your Discord ID. It's not like when you get banned, your Discord ID gets wiped. Tenz is on Gecko. Yeah, it's crazy. Dog looks very regal. Watching the stream? What's the rate at which you gain points from entering the chat? You get more points the higher your sub is. So tier 3s get 200 points every time they chat every 15 minutes, give or take. I don't know about the rest of it, though.
Looking comfortable once again in the retakes here. Sentinels will throw a few stingers in the mix. Might get something going here in round 5.
Turn this volume up on the stream. People didn't want it that high, but we can turn it up.
Oh yeah, second. Okay, on the close.
There we go.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. Doesn't matter how you get there, as long as you get it done. Zekken going to remove the presence from the site. Should allow for a plant this time. Remember last time there was very little safety. They were over towards Hookah. They had presence towards CT. This time not the case.
What?
Where's that come from? Where the hell did that just come from? Heretics sweeping the site at Celsius, trying to dig deep.
That was
Show me some magic, Celsius.
What the hell is that?
Make this
Hello?
Molly goes in, but Panitek. Oh,
it missed.
No.
Hand off the mouse.
He's already given it. Celsius, you gave it.
Interesting Molly though.
But it wasn't going to be enough.
Show me that shock dart. You see, Boo's utility is so on point here. And it's Rian's to find 2 with a shock dart.
Where'd he get it?
I mean, there's just so much util. Absolute blender from Heretics here.
Do you think that's why he walked into the Molly? Minimop?
And this is something, you know, plays towards their strengths. We've seen already in this series. They have some of these geeky
Like, ooh,
retakes.
ult point. Time to die.
Sentinels, unfortunately, going to have to see a few of them before they can learn from them. And only a couple of stingers to come in here, so Sentinels not necessarily too upset about losing that one.
Channel point history? Point history mine.
Marcus Pitt on short here. Panitek has taken a ton of damage.
Yeah, John QT's been a real threat in showers. He has been nasty with his work over there. But this is still, you know, trying to draw eyes towards A, but that spike is quite committed up here.
Tech guy, it's a tech guy's fault. If you can't throw a Molly under a heated moment, it's a bad Molly. It's a bad lineup.
TP taken. They're looking towards A. Can they chase down Benji?
Unless it's a pre-round Molly.
No command!
Oh, the timing on that was absolutely unreal. Benji Fishy played in off the back of it.
No, you can do it in this channel. It's
what do they have
ethereal.
That was meant to be their goer.
Really takes the wind out of Sentinels here, left scrambling.
They left ashore.
30 seconds left.
It's ethereal now. You know it's ethereal, but you'll be able to type the command in this channel and it won't blow it up.
Utility as well here.
So one bonus is Boo's only got a judge, but it is still Rien's here. There's
TP's
the
come through, yep.
Yeah, not alone anymore.
Oh, no!
Rien's blind, wall in place. It's a massacre.
Oh!
Sentinels left in pieces. Stopped at every entrance point. They need a timeout, and they need it now, Mike.
A beautifully constructed round. The no command completely shutting down any sort of pressure towards this Viper's Pit. And Rian's, man, we talked about him firing up in the previous map, but looking so pivotal to Heretic's success here. Once again, top of the leaderboard.
Oh, look at him. There we go. Weber and Neil starting to really feel it out too. You know the boys are going to get confident. You know they're going to start feeling themselves. As long as they don't make any silly choices, if they can keep this up. SEN not calling a timeout here as well, Mike. They feel as though they've still got the right idea.
You bet once 5 months ago and decided I'm never betting again.
Some of these initial plans will come to fruition.
You're like, I hate gambling.
One off the pit, Sassy. I was going to say one off the Seekers, but Miniboot, he's thread the needle. He's found his way in the back lines.
And now the reclear is devastating because they're not close enough to see where he slipped back to, if he's still around there, and they're trying to come back this way. Benji Fishy gets that contact, knowing that's a whole new stack of players coming on down. Can he buy the time? Rotation's going to come in. That's going to be Panitek making it over. Smoke's going to be invested. So they follow up on this. Zelsis, yes, he absolutely does. Slicing through them. Try to take towards the side, but the spike is left loose.
No!
There's Rienz again joining in. This is rough to watch. Zekken trying to claw this back, but still no plant and still no security.
Got a ton of time here for Miniboo as well. In the ultimate, he's trying to find the second member. Oh, it just comes out. Zekken can't pin him down though.
He might be dead here now. Yeah, there it is, pain shelling combination, leaving it in a fair 2v2. Ult back online, gonna try and give him the information and maybe play in Zekken, who's following it, but look at Boo's position! Oh, Boo around the back! And now Zekken, was he spotted by Rienz? I think he might have been. Maybe Red. But now comes back through, notes Rienz, but he's in the wrong position now. Boo's got his number, surely. Gonna try and take him off that defuse.
Oh! He's not off!
God, not again.
All right, well.
Boo and Rienz. Heretics are untouchable right now. They are on cloud 9. Sentinels with.
This is Team Heretics, not Cloud 9.
Where is this timeout? They need to pump the brakes.
I mean, Zekken and Tens make
The power of the epitome.
To get aggressive on the back of the Thrash, but the flank from Boo completely unconsidered. Rienz again putting in support from the other side of the map. Oh my god. The satchel just out of range. See the frustration starting to show on the faces of some of the Sentinels players.
He's loving it.
Yeah, loving life.
And this is going to be the test of the metal here for Sentinels, isn't it? You go through your region looking, you know, revitalized, renewed, some of the return of the old players. Ten's coming back in, everyone's loving it. Welcome to the international stage again. It's a different beast out here. You could overlook
rough out here, man.
And gone,
Struggling.
You know, maybe some decent results, but hey, they didn't even win their region. But you can't doubt this now. 6-1 has been a very good performance. Show me the depth, Sentinels. Show me what you've been working on. Show me what first place in Americas actually looks like here. This was their timeout. They've got ults. They've got the showstopper. They've got the pit. They've got seekers. A little bit of a
make sure I'm good for dinner
but they've got
later.
something.
Swimming's okay. I don't care.
And they need more than one round.
Have a little bit behind this, but only really Celsius. Then he saw the cash. Obviously, max loss bonus anyway, but Heretics looking so well drilled.
Robo-naned.
Especially in some
You don't know
of
how
these
Sentinels
retakes,
have odds? What do you mean you don't know
Well,
how?
an ultimate
Blind
utility.
faith.
We've seen it all so far. Now a totally different setup. Celsius will find the opener.
Oh,
God. Love that. Love that. Punchy, aggressive.
The hell?
Now if they can at least get the plant, they get the time on their side. That's like a 6v3.
Boo actually will show his hand on the flank.
I mean, it's not the first time he's done it, but still, I'm surprised that he was willing to give it away here, drawing 3 players this side. Can't handle them. Good work from Sentinels. They need a clean round as well. Be worth all those upgrades.
Whoa, missed the jiggle too.
Rienz unable to connect. This is much better. There's Zekken again. This is punchy.
Saving the op.
This might be enough to at least open up a little bit of an opportunity, and it looks like a save from Mini Boo. It's a
In my opinion, I think the DDR dance op is better than the blue one.
Just getting that second round.
Yeah, and not relying on 2 of the key ultimates here
Yes.
that were available, the Orbital Strike and the Viper's Pit. Still got that to lean back on. Want to try and remove.
I don't like any of the red
rounds of
ones.
Mini Boo. I believe he was noticed throughout the
Personally.
round. Conscious, of course, of the save. Not going to find it. Sentinels able to break that streak now. And that's Celsius' opener.
Yeah.
Second great pathing here. Get over the top of the truck. Absolute clothesline on Patitek.
The red bulldog? I mean, I actually don't use the bulldog one. Tempe doesn't have Radiant. Yep, they don't have enough
Radiant.
Radiant.
From though. Mini Boo still with that operator.
I actually like the I like the blue ghost. I'll give it that. I like the blue ghost sounds better than the purple ghost.
He's forced to commit for at least now. Flash goes behind,
Uh-oh.
yeah, still good value.
Yeah,
Zekken with
wait.
an excellent trade, finding Benji Fishy, maybe making a little bit more space. You can still see the flash, so they know that Patitek's nearby. They saw him early, and now they're going to see him again. Zekken hunting him down, though.
One off the showstopper as well for Zekken. Could really turn things around. Pit will go down. Plant comes in from Tens.
Pop flash in the smoke, and Mini Boo making no secrets of this one. Trying to clear towards Shower. They want some safety, and they ain't gonna get it. Zekken holding on here.
Misses?
Trying to heat up a little bit.
What food do you think that you make the
That's
best?
massive from Celsius as well, cutting off the back lines. Tens holding the plant itself, leaving just Rienz in a 1v3 now. Oh my god, hold on. Surely not. The drop. He's gonna hear it.
I don't know how to pronounce it, so forgive me for butchering the name.
There's no way you do this, right?
Like Powder Keho?
Sentinels safe.
But a
Brazilian
bigger
cheese bread.
picture-wise, a big win to draw out the showstopper.
Yeah, I
In that
can't
situation,
pronounce it.
a pit down,
I'm really good at
Rienz
making
comes
them.
through
I make them a
2 or
lot.
3. I
They're
can't
really
remember how
good.
many. So to draw out such a pivotal ultimate here, the best of a bad situation to concede Sentinel's third.
Barrel just showing there on John QT.
No, I saw.
Oh.
Rienz is
He's really making
dirty.
a name for himself.
Rienz has been always dirty. Yes, thank you, Nutcracker.
The brave Sentinels fan. But Heretics taking a time.
Hey, Anthony said thank you for the tier 1 sub. I feel like I've seen that name already.
Bring a couple of questions and take away some of that
Is
money
A,
as
thank you
well.
for the tier 1 and resub 2 months. Isaac.
Still have the orbital strike for Sentinels. Whether or not Niels has spotted anything that needs reining in so far. It's obviously off to a flying start, but Sentinels seemingly getting a grip now. Able to squeeze 2 rounds out. 3 remaining here for the first half.
Hello, phenomenal Radish. The 6-month tier 1 roll? Nope.
Force here for Sentinels.
Anything below tier 3, you're just a sub.
He's been playing
Good job.
some very and it may even be just like a kill around he's been getting, but some of them have been so impactful.
I mean, he found the entry on a couple of these sites. Sorry, hits towards A site.
And gifted.
Curious if we see.
We try to give more perks to the paying tier 3s because
actually we do, yeah. Previously, mini
they fund our bills.
So we want in towards Hookah.
So, you know,
lesser
they deserve a little
here.
extra.
2 Sheriffs and a Guardian to round this out.
Nope, gifted do not count. I'm sorry.
Yeah, conscious that Miniboo's going to be playing up close here on short. Forced out early, but Sentinels anticipating some aggression here.
I quite like them sending Zek in here. Test a little. Don't let them feel overly confident in this presence towards A, keeping in mind that the rifle on Benji Fishy and Rienz is both on the same site. Yeah, they've got the
mid-round aim training on teammates. I mean, it keeps you hot.
Test their patience. You've now had contact on 2 sides, 2 entry points towards
It's
B.
it's hard to be on for the entire tournament.
So
like giving yourself things to do to stay hot.
Now can they do the damage on the way in? They've stalled them out here, Mike.
Yeah, 45 seconds. Sentinels considering resetting. No, just gonna wait out this poison orb.
Yeah, not that time.
Halted in his tracks though.
Yeah. But can they get further ahead?
Pocket dead, shower ulted, so they know there's a shower player.
Keep your eyes towards the plant. Do they get it? Do they get it for free? A couple of shot dogs to be sent in, and careful. Tense is a bit lower here, and he's going to go all the way
wait,
out.
Rienz is going to do this again or what?
QT though, catching Mini Boo.
Be huge.
That's massive. Boo! He's got
Bro.
the shot. Zelsis has to clutch up here. A 1v2, and he's noted. Boo knows it. He wants that fight. 2 bullets, and Zelsis holds on.
It gives Rienz space though. He's got himself. He's got the half defuse already, Lauren.
He absolutely has, and Zelsis, he's got him dead!
Damn.
Keeping hope alive for Sentinels, that's what you want from Zelsis. That's the impact he can have with a clutch there. Sen make it to 3 in a row, 4 overall.
Touch and go for a moment. But a Red Bull clutch nonetheless. Rienz's Hunter's Fury opens things up here. And Boo.
Dude, Rienz was clearing. This is an eco, and Rienz is still about to win them rounds.
Gives Rienz a ton of space to work with.
What is this camp? Oh.
Zelsis able to close things out.
Sentinels clawing this back. Not dead, not out of it. It looked dreary in those first couple of rounds for them, but they've got the resolve. But now do they have the sight hit they need here? Boo's going to make a quick dash for it. Fall back a little deeper. He's got to be careful, actually. That ult is coming!
Ooh.
Nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. Mini Boo's got to respect it as well.
Yeah, it was a Red Bull clutch, so it was a Red Bull can open clutch noise. As you added to the event? Not yet.
Obviously lacking Boo's utility here for the retake. Shopdar won't land this time around.
He got chipped a little.
Thrash isn't done with you.
Oh dear. Oh dear. And finding Benji Fishy wasn't the play you're expecting. Second.
Woo!
Just goes and eviscerates them, and TT flies in. Trying to give it large. And Mini Boo.
Damn, they were getting cooked, and now we're back to 6-5.
5 rounds now.
I'll wait to see the half the call round count, but damn.
Purchase going to struggle here.
Dude, the goddamn fish.
We'll obviously see everything spent.
You got to use that twice.
Challenge the Thrash. Has total freedom to come through.
I think you guys spamming 6 helped the round go to 6-6.
Second use as well.
You know what I'm saying? I think your spam did not what you wanted.
Boo's crucial utility has been the key to success for Heretics previously on B site. It's the final round now. Ultimate's available. Boo, one off the divide, but
they're walking. Hello. And bye-bye. Celsius teed up for 2. Not a problem for him. Heretics is still fighting back. Second shot, though. Good spray. Trying to hope to connect. Moving up towards Rian's. Yeah, lovely from Zek.
Yeah, I'm 6-6. All right, guys, gals, non-binary pals. The round count is going to be, it should be 6-6.
It's just incredible. He's got 1 HP.
Yeah, Boo's not clutching this up, right?
He's got 1 HP.
This is me.
He's
Stop the plant.
Maybe I don't call it that early. Okay. The round count is 6-6.
This is why we wanted a third mic.
Sentinels going onto defense. Heretics going to attack.
A close affair between these two.
Sentinels.
I didn't mention a single person. Why are you all mentioning the person where I clearly stole it from?
But into the second half, having to dig so deep here. Second, the headliner.
Cooking is fun.
Everybody firing
you guys
on all
should learn to
cylinders
cook.
for the next half.
You all should learn to cook. Fun.
Oh, doggy. This is what you like to see, people. This is what we like to call in the pro wrestling biz an instant classic. That's what's happening here. This matchup has been stupendous. And yes, I had to fit a wrestling reference in there some way, somehow. This match deserves it.
Cooking frozen
Guys,
chicken nuggets.
What a game we are seeing here between two teams
2
that
a.m.
want it
Good
so
night,
bad.
I think it's brilliant what we're seeing coming in from Heretics, what Boo is doing every single round, preventing the plan, everybody playing to the best of their ability. Rians, like the entirety of Heretics going crazy for it, and also the way that Sentinels has managed to turn this whole round. Also,
yeah, agreed.
I believe this is probably the first time or so for Tens on the
Food is a
get-go.
labor
I
of
think
love.
He's doing amazing. Probably that last round and the way that they closed it, even round 11, it's a perfect showing of it.
His agent pool's always been impressive.
So far, I think what we're watching right now is the 2 teams that have shown the best Valorant. I think out of all the teams at kickoff.
Yeah.
I think they're reacting so well to each other. They always have protocols, plans in mind for any play. You think back to that showstopper play that, you know, Zekken was throwing into the pit to clear it, and they had a null command ready and waiting instantly there. But it's the adaptations as well. Timeout was taken by SEN. Immediately, they're more aware of the Boo flanks. They're making the right calls and adjustments all throughout to bring it 6-6. You are seeing 2 teams at the top of their game right now clash between them. And just from the reactions, man, they want it, man. Both of these teams, they want to be going 1-0 up towards that in that Swiss stage.
My eyes are going to be turning, Kukuka, to the vibes merchant on that stage, Celsius, because he's got to keep that team mentally in it. And on the other side, I'm looking at Ben.
Is that his name? The Vibes Merchant?
Because he's been quite vocal for them.
Yeah, exactly. I think that in every camera shot, we know how important it is for both of these teams to make it, for Team Heretics to achieve and get their first win at an international event, and for Sentinels to fulfill that promise of what they could be and they want to be in 2024.
I think it's safe to say that we've just been treated to some brilliant Valorant, and the fun don't stop here. Let's send it back over to your casters.
Oh man, 6-6 on the half. You could
Why was
not
Mixwell on that
ask for a better
sign?
scoreline. Sentinels prying themselves out of the grave here in that last half, really, of that first half. It is just, wait, look at this brawl down long. Hold on, I'm just gonna have to pause this.
What the
just
fuck?
taking a wonder what's going on.
That's actually
What
10 seconds to find
the
these kills here. Rians will
fuck
respond,
is
but
going on?
Sentinels coming out on top.
They're trying to
Take
send
now,
a
finds the
message.
response. It's got another one.
10 HP in a dream. Oh, but it ain't coming true against Sassy, who finally
The
gets on the board after
fuck?
what was a disastrous half for him. What can Boo do? Spike?
Ton of time to work with.
Yeah, because there was just a death match down long.
What the hell?
Not much with that timing. Oh, Sentinels, you're nasty with it, aren't you? Just go take a challenge.
That was a round,
down long and
you
win
know?
out.
That was
It's
a
always what you want to
round.
see coming out in the second half as well. The Death touching on, obviously, the vibes and the mental here really being tested. Sassy getting on the board. Got to see him activated here in the second half. Yeah, definitely. Sentinel's looking to send a message, set the precedent early here. find themselves leading now, albeit 1 round.
Starting to liven up now. Oh, Zekken. Nice shot on the first, but Benji Fishy is there for at least a little bit of damage on the way back through. But Boo's in trouble. You can see Tens getting a little interested, but that corner's not bad. Nah, not going to work out. Penitech still with a bit of chip damage too.
Not how I like it, but...
A couple reminders of threat here. Now, do they go for the individual? Do they try and attempt towards Tens? Do they opt towards B now?
I mean, what weapon was dropped on short here? I just saw a ping on the minimap.
Not sure. Oh, but the timing's going to be interesting, isn't it? You look at where Sassy and John QT are.
Remember the subscriber count? It's bugged, unfortunately.
It's slow.
I mean, but Mini Boo and Penitech aren't moving. So, wait, I think...
No way they get behind this flank.
Oh, no. John QT turns around. Hello. And now Boo.
CP'd ahead of it.
All right, Mini Boo, show me what you got here. You got at least 1 noted player.
Don't worry, I got the plant down. It's okay.
You and, this is horrible. Oh, it's horrible to win this. Mini Boo just getting bullied from both sides.
I think Sentinels will win if they don't lose. It's crazy. I'm with you on that.
Carved on the board here.
It's a legit statement right there.
Might be going back to retrieve that weapon. What was dropped down there? Let's see what John QT comes back with. Yeah, okay, Guardian.
Good call, Coach Kaplan.
So Defuse will now be there. And Sentinels starting off well in the second half.
Responses here from Heretics. Obviously drawn blood in the previous, but Tens already. Ultimate online. Next closest being Patstick on the other side. See what the approach is here on the defense. Obviously Sentinels already showing they're happy to show their hand very early on. See, riding the wave, the confidence from those 5 rounds unanswered to close out the first half. Yeah, Heretics looking to into A side pretty quickly here. Zels is tagged up, and Minibu going to take the space immediately.
Yeah, there's a bit of trouble though. Zekken on the other side.
Zekken's got to be so
Oh, that's an issue though. Celsius crest the corner at the right time. And you can see Pattek instantly on the
volley bounce back.
That's ridiculous. But they still don't have a plan here. They still don't have
I actually thought that was going to be good for Sentinels.
Look at the flank coming through from John QT. Boo's holding it.
That could be huge. Pattek going to find Zelsis. Now John QT's flank might run out of steam if they don't have the presence on the other side. Sassy's been having a bit of a nightmare series, if I'm honest, at least in this map.
Dude, this Astra's angle is not good.
QT down a little low, and he can't be subtle. Maybe trying to lock him in, make it.
And not good, I mean not good for Sentinels.
It might be the
it's
silver lining they're aiming for.
So hard.
Not get much else
Was sprayed through the wall?
Sassy
it's kind of expected. The wall lets someone sit there and it's the corner. You just spray the corner. Why do you think Hooge always says, stand a step away from the corner?
Stands his ground.
The
Heretics finding an early
because you get spammed through the wall.
Sentinels in check.
Really annoying.
All on the back of Miniboo once again. Beautiful response as well to the thrash coming through.
The corner's just always like, yeah, you just don't you play in corners? If there's a smoke like that, I think you would sit in the corner just because it feels right.
Bounced off, but
so you just spam the corner.
Here really for Heretics to slow things down. I don't even know if it bounced off anyone. I think it just bounced off the wall.
Pardon?
Saved him. Saved.
I was looking at my notes and I was like, did you say that? 7-8. First answer back, but that was the buy against the bonus, right? So now we got to see what the buy looks like with Sentinels now. And it looks a lot like the pistol.
Quickly down B long again.
Yeah, pop flash through. Miniboo's position's good though, and he's got Boo to back him up. Yeah,
oh, they're getting caught! They're getting caught!
Saucy does
no!
With him, but you can see the damage is done. John QT was on the other side of the map. That's pretty reasonable, but this aggression was handled perfectly.
All right.
Swagger, that bravado of Sentinel starting to rear its head here on map 3. You get aggressive and punished for it. Great awareness from Heretics, yeah.
Wasn't Team Heretics 5-0? Something like that, yeah.
I'd like the idea at least. They might...
Well, they might catch Rians. Oh no, the drone's cancelled already.
Yep. That's rough.
Oof.
That's really rough. Does Sassy's position get red? Yet re-enters on the case. It doesn't win the fight, but they know both players. Safe plant.
Yeah.
Is this possible still? Kind of.
Very low on HP, could be spammed potentially.
Yeah, still be out of the box, yeah.
Yeah.
If they spam the box, that's a free kill.
Wrong direction, so he gets to live another day. I don't know if the dog actually crested the corner enough to be able to see his position. It's not going to be one of a surprise, but the pop flash to the swing. Yeah, Miniboo going to make that one his. And now he's down to Sassy with 11 HP. Not going to get it done. Heretics getting a grip on Sentinels now, reading that B long aggression.
Zuri, thanks for the prime sub. You hope Team Heretics win. Well,
is that enough to keep it in check
yeah,
now?
so far
Four
from these
Sentinels back
past 2
under.
rounds, not bad.
The safety of deeper positions here. I mean, say they're even ready for the 3rd and 4th swings on this.
They know they commit to it. There's no,
Yeah, I mean, Sentinels have to. You can't go half in on a play like that.
Yes.
Sentinels will continue to do so. Sassy now one
That's
away from
definitely
the
an interesting spam.
Zekken 2 off the showstopper, and actually Heretics now looking to switch up the
Woo!
pace.
Zekken is so mechanically just filthy.
Woohoo!
You have no idea this guy is just giving him hell. It's a treat to watch him play. And Heretics, hello? Okay, they got back to kind of handling it in the end. Zekken with a 3rd this round.
Double walked up U-Haul. Double walked up U-Haul. Are you guys aware of it?
Is left unchecked on here.
Both.
Through the box.
Taking a lot of damage. Gonna know both. Actually can bring out 2 ults in this round. Doubling down on this. And it goes right in between them. Benji
Vipers and short now. It's actually kind of dangerous.
Take vulnerable, but it's an unexpected angle potentially.
To the flank.
This
Woo,
is
almost aced.
rotten for Benji Fishy. Flank is on the way. You can see them receding towards Shower, knowing that's the case. Sentinels playing safe, playing smart. Benji Fishy starting to feel that. It's like, okay, no one's challenging me. Why is that? What's going on here? How do you get a read on this? Could take TP, walk into the unknown. Could challenge what he knows, but that's Zelsis, who's had a hot hand in this game. Creeping closer, but 2 players. Not gonna happen. Zelsis there. Putting SEN back into the lead now. Just barely.
Maintain 3 rifles as well, so try and get something going in terms of the backup funds here, but Zekken,
man, what a superstar.
Yeah, I mean, the first Miniboo gives up the second for free. Not noting the reposition here, I guess, amid the chaos.
Damn.
Nice!
Spam this chart with upwards trend to help SEN. Like, the cadence of it is just wrong, too, you know?
At play. Flash noting presence, but
The hell is this dart?
no follow-up behind this.
That's a pretty good dart, huh?
Time around. Actually, the double stack and hookah drifting deeper and deeper here. Might even get punished by Boo. No. Miniboo will sniff it out with his ultimate.
There we go. Should see this. Yeah. Both players. And a clear sight.
Yeah, they should know that they have a very open B site here on the back of that.
But the crunch. That's what I'm waiting on is the rest of Sentinels on the way, all around on the flank. But then keep in mind Benji Fishy, right? His position could still be so pivotal because they feel nothing CT, right? There is no presence in CT. They've not felt anything coming from that side. So do they start reading this? Benji Fishy already turning around.
Oh, no, he doesn't know us.
They've made it here. This is going to be a 3-2 play back in as it stands. Benji Fishy with a lot of weight on his shoulders, and he will be actually noted and outdone. Tens cracks it open. Now the problems begin as the retake fully starts. Boo gonna try and slip back towards the corner of elbow. You can see how much this is suffocating them, but they're slow. They've tried to hold them back, buy some time. Underhand flash for the swing, but the pressure on the side is mounting.
That's a good tube.
Like in unison, down to a 2v3. Tens barely alive, but still standing as is Zekken. Diffuse started and re-ends.
But he could just hold it, right? Yeah.
Not enough.
Damn! All right.
What a crazy retake that is from Sentinels. Miniboo rolling the dice, trying to TP back in behind it.
Zelsis has Brim ult for retake.
Light up the server.
Tens is one off fish.
It's unfortunate for Benji Fishy, but diligent on the approach here.
Yep, Tens is one off fish. So the retake, you have Brim ult. Kill, you also have
on double digits now, Sentinels leading by 2.
What about attackers? We have Astra ult in 1.
Things starting to look worrying.
Viper ult is actually really good for the hold.
Next to Sen's name of
Bradworth, 23.
After what was a rotten start, they've clawed it back. They're looking good. And Ten's starting to warm up as well, not just Zelsis,
Whoa,
not just Second.
Jesus Christ.
He's finding his
That looked
form.
kind of scary.
And he's got some targets.
Whoa!
Quick with it too, and he has not been having that fantastic map here, but
All right.
still more than able to manhandle Heretics trying to play up towards long.
Have
Quick
a
escape for Benji Fishy.
Have a
And Rienz, excuse me.
full
way back
retake A,
around.
no problem.
John QT playing up towards heaven here, so happy to concede. Allow Heretics to potentially find this plant on A. Also have the orbital strike from range, but Zelsis
Zelsis is not in range to ult.
right now. As the clock continues to tick, Sentinel's probably aware of what's going on here. Everybody coming back around.
Saving it for retake, full retake.
One comes through. Heretics need to find a couple of kills quick here.
He's not even doing it because
Ahead
it's
of Sentinels taking control of the site
5v3.
once again, but
Fish
Thrash
for
comes through
take.
to pave the way for this retake.
I don't see too many threats yet with Rienz falling. They are handling everything step by step. It's clinical. Sen, you can see Second. Hello? Oh, wait.
The mollies didn't hit. The mollies didn't hit.
That's 11 Sentinels now. Looking so close. It's touching distance to that first win here.
This guy forgot to bet. Not. That doesn't even rhyme.
Heretics, I guess.
The trigger this one could have worked. He swings and flicks, kills Zek, and gets a gun. It's all of a sudden
find much success
kind
here
of
in the
winnable.
second half. This timeout going to be crucial. A pivotal round. Robust.
Yep,
Yeah.
very solid. Can't doubt it.
Make some
Not gonna say
noise,
a
make
bad
some
word about it.
noise.
He is looking on the money here. And at 8-11, this
This
timeout,
some FAQ.
this adjustment
FAQ.
has to be a godsend if Heretics want a chance. Because that momentum is firmly in the hands of Sentinels right now, Mike. This is their game now to lose, it feels like, with the 3 rounds consecutively that they've just managed to convert. They are on the verge of it, right? 12 is everything to them.
This will almost feel like you seal the deal. Deny info off the flash.
Don't you dare make it. I mean, if Team Heretics win this round,
Diligent
we're
here.
still like a solid game.
Actually, the dog goes through the TP. So yeah, Sentinel's desperately trying to get a grip on where Heretics are positioned. I think Sassy now considering the possibility that information was
He's in
denied.
a freaky angle.
close
Run,
to
run,
it.
run!
They
Get out of
can run
here!
for This will mean that they have to give up the site. They get a little bit of stall, so maybe they want to stick around. That's an option now. John QT, how does he decide to call it? Checking back towards, clearing backside. Make
Full
sure no one
retake.
slips
They have
through
Brim
season.
ult.
Spam!
Jesus, the damage.
Oh.
Should be able to get the plant here. Boo, gonna make a run for it. Gets out of danger for now. But you can see, Benji Fishy is low, Patatek is low, and the rest of Sentinels are now on the site.
They didn't even kill anybody.
By. That spike peeled away far. Oh,
They got counter spammed!
Let Zek get into this round. That could be a difference maker. He's been the headliner.
Wait,
Rienz
Sentinel's
keep
all
more
of a sudden
players
about to
back,
lose
and he
this
holds
round.
back this Sentinel squad. 3 of them towards elbow here. Boo by his side potentially. This is tense now. Rienz waiting for that first player. The double flash going to come through. They look to try and pressure this now. Boo took safety, took Sanctuary in the smoke, and now it's on Zelsis. A 1v3 would be a miracle.
Damn, Team Heretics. Okay, bring it back. Bring it back.
This series.
The Brim ult didn't actually do anything. Luckily.
That denial of information paying dividends.
That counter spam.
Rienz pretty swift with the counter spam there to find Zaka to slow things down for Sentinels on that retake. And a lifeline delivered here. Take another round or two to break the funds of Sentinels. This one will get them close, to be honest. B might be the focal point here. Minibu, a chance to get his ultimate online here with his orb. Some crucial information once again.
They've taken long again.
Careful.
Have Astro Wall.
Consider it here on the way in.
Yoru ult. That's annoying.
That's the third man they've seen now brought over, right?
That's so annoying.
Noting that Zelsis is here as the additional body.
Awning Garden.
Waiting to see.
Long.
Booze.
And then Gecko. Tantan Gecko is doing really good. He's actually he's being a really good support.
At all towards Ace. There's no reason for Sentinels to
your ult clear out Hookah,
give up
fully
this three-man
clear.
hold. Now the divide almost going to confirm that.
Very deep divide too.
Someone on
Sen's
site.
gonna decide to stick in front of the
This
site,
wall
to
That's really annoying. You guys saw that? He gets to sit in this wall, un-ult, and come out.
Minibu still delivering value, still cutting them down to size.
This is so.
Tens and Sassy's fallen.
This is
It's
so
on
annoying.
Tens now. A 1v5
Oh my
in
god,
for this man.
that is tech.
It's too much. He's backing away.
And then he gets to sit back in there. He gets to clear
absolutely
out and like check the walk out from CT for free.
Surgical position from
What is
Boo's
this
divide.
wall?
To
So
give Minibu a little pocket
good.
to play out of on site here.
Nice knife, bro.
There'll be Heretics finding double digits.
Damn, that was
in response. They're hunting Tens now. Trying to squeeze every penny out of the bank.
Absolutely right. Tens trying to just hunker down, right? Like just wants to keep that rifle. Ew. He makes up for the first couple of shots going astray. Boo's gone down. How much more do they want to hunt on this? I think that calls it. That calls off the chase.
Yeah, we're chilling.
That was the
That's on Gecko, is that normal? No, but he's doing really well on Gecko.
We did get a glimpse of it here.
Look at that!
Right
Oh!
here. And the dart is timed to
Beautiful. And then he sits
perfection
here,
from
comes out.
Rians.
Oh,
And then double dips inside it.
dude, they were holding on to that to take this clutch
and we've
round.
seen other plays similar to it. Kind of remind you
That
of
was
the
a
sort of
good
split
round.
execution
That was a
they had.
really,
There was
really
a
good
couple of
round.
others, and we hadn't seen them depending on that. We hadn't really seen it come out yet. We hadn't seen, obviously,
That was tech.
maybe Boo didn't want to invest it just yet. Maybe he was waiting for, you know, the
Team
key
Heretics,
moment to
man.
come out.
They're doing good.
Play, isn't
It
it?
is.
It's something
You can't
pull
run it
out.
again.
By the way,
You can't
pause.
run it
Prime
again.
subs. Prime subs. Any prime
You get
subs?
one of
Prime
those
subs.
every series.
You do. They've got themselves back. Okay, so there was a time
Alright,
in that
that's
19th round. After that 19th
Prime
round,
sub
the
is
combo
free.
breaks,
You
didn't
got a
they?
prime sub?
Two
Put it
rounds
up.
out in quick succession. A lovely pocket play. Mini Boo teed up. But again, Sentinels realize
Prime
that there's
sub to
something
help
changing.
Sentinels
They don't
win.
want to let this slip.
Or prime sub to
Pump
help
the brakes
Team Heretics
themselves.
win. I don't care what you
Tactical
think,
timeout
but just
called here in the 20
do it
seconds.
anyways.
Can they reactivate some of these players? Zek, and again, sound 25
I moved my
kills.
guy.
He's
Thanks for the
coming
prime
out
sub.
of the series.
So
He's one
use
off the showstopper.
Don't ignore this.
WASD.
Yeah, Sentinels on the
Team,
brink
that's how
of
you do
some
it.
huge ults.
Yep.
Problem being,
Roasted
Heretics have
Pheasant,
closed
thanks for the
gap
prime
with
sub.
those 2 rounds. So not going to be able to, Sentinels
Roasted
not going to be able to
Pheasant.
sit back and wait for these to build up for that snowball round to come around.
My choice of bird, but
No, you're absolutely
The
right.
finances are concerning. The scoreline itself. The other side of things, Heretics getting closer and closer to the Hunter's Fury. Maybe the null command in this round or the next.
It just
Let me
seems
look
like
at
they just
ults.
want to keep
So,
bullying Sassy and John QT.
Sova ult,
They found
Kill
what they
ult.
feel is the weak point,
We also have
and they're just hitting it
Raze
over and
ult.
over again. This time, it looks far more defaulty. Again,
And Fish.
not a bad plan considering there's just been a timeout. You want to temper if there was any aggression, any fact finders, anything untoward that Sen wanted to do. This is what you pause for. Also, they burn a little bit of utility. So again, you're not
call
going to
that
be unhappy
your
with a
Astro Player
slower
Casey or
start if
something?
you're
Nope.
Heretics. For Sentinels, you want to try and get a little bit of a guess as to where they are. And it looks like an early rotation of 10s is the adjustment.
I think it's the same idea as using Omen
fake a
Blind,
little bit off the knife here.
Fade ult,
That
cut
wall up
noise
short, a
for
little
the
bit
Yoru
more
ult.
utility
And that's
invested
super
towards
interesting.
lamps here. And it's drawing 10s. Well, for a moment
So
there, considering.
what's super interesting is that wall actually doesn't deny the elbow player
Commit back towards
to hear
B
it.
site, yeah.
Right place, 3 players. Double stack towards...
John QT and Sassy have to stand their ground here.
I mean, the attention's down long, right?
Tens,
You'd say 10s is good for
you might
one
get
here.
one here, right?
I feel like he is. Yeah, okay,
Yep.
contact. There it is. Should be ringing the alarm bells. They don't know the extent, but they know something's up. John QT feeling that. And they've noted tens, so they know it's him on this site. They know the John QT is still here. Sussy will be the Mini Boo does find tens, but it's John QT to hold them back. Not the easy sight hit. But they
know there's one hookah.
A slice of safety for
very
probably
least.
the plant here.
Dude, look at where Zekken is. What the hell?
Oh, the chip damage is good, but they had to get the plant down. There's only 12 seconds. Now we look at where Sentinels are. They have some.
Caught one. Caught the lurker.
The flash is perfect from Sassy.
That was a beautiful flash, Sassy. You're amazing.
But you can see the response over towards Elbow as well. They're looking for a little bit further of a fight down towards CT. They've got them pinned here.
Oh my god!
Patitech! The timing of that, taking down the heavy hitters. Zelsis down, second down, and now they know where the final two are. That was exceptional from Heretics there.
Disaster. That's not a banana. I'm sorry. I am. No, I'm not going to replay nothing. They're going to replay it. He is busy, so I am helping stream for him. I'm a moderator.
So well constructed.
Doing a watch party.
And so well read by Heretics. The flash comes through at the perfect timing. You can see
immediately.
That was a
sick flash. Oh my god.
The coordination towards Elbow.
Yeah.
Why can you? No. What the hell?
You couldn't ask for a better flash.
I'd be GG. No.
Bloody hell.
There's your G2 Patitech impact.
What a throwback. What a throwback. Oh, man, this is the game we wanted. A lot of people saying, you know, SEN #1 seed potentially in this overall tip to win the whole thing. And a couple of believers putting Heretics up in that top 3-2. This is the level of matchup we were wanting. Both teams giving us a fantastic showing
Fast
here.
push through hookah.
It looks like a pacey hit, at least to start with. Yeah, absolutely. 3 players dedicated towards
Looks
PRX
real.
this time. Tens being one of them. Turning the flash, Patitech is in. Leading the way with the ult, but they don't check on Tens. They don't check on
Sits in the
QT.
smoke. Oh, shit!
You still got to respect Sentinels like this. Left in ruins on the site. There's still players to clear. Look at John QT's position. Boo is a centimeter away. Are you
Dude,
serious?
look at these guys. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
He's not gonna get it.
Oh god, oh god.
His life out in this smoke. Finally trying to get away to safety. They have no idea of this. Surely not. And Boo's left on his own on site, spots the player on long. Now they know. You've heard the show start.
You killed your teammate! I'm out.
Not like this at all. It's down to 2v2 and you know you're shaking Zelsis. Can you make up for it? It's Boo on the other side now in a 1v2, 59 seconds. Can he play it out second? Oh my god.
Nearly an absolute fumble here.
I think Zekken hates his teammates.
Sentinels get themselves to the finish line. Not across just yet. Tens. What an absolute hero. Look at his screen right now. There's so
no!
Oh, God.
Zelsis, a crucial kill on Zerians as well.
Zekken's like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's like, my bad, man. My bad. I'm sorry.
I want this to go the distance. Do you know what? If SEN close, fair play after that round. Oh, man, this is wild. So many ults for Sentinels, too. One away from Mini Boo, but he can't really have much access to it here. They burnt so much. Down to a Bulldog for Boo, but it's pacey. It's going to be 2. Zekken and Zelsis, the big hitters. And Zekken's always up for the fight.
Ooh.
That's Mini Boo down.
Great start. Great start. It's over. It's over. Hold on, let me get the button ready. Payout left. Ready to click that.
This might have just slipped through their fingertips. This might be it for them. How much can these 2 players achieve right now?
Oh, God. Damn.
2v5 here to keep map 3 alive. Yeah, the crowd getting involved now.
I mean, Rien's.
Can I pay out? I'm not paying out.
Mechanic capability. Good performance.
Do I think they're going to win and make
But
it
this is
OT? No. Am I going to pay it out? No.
I mean, we've seen some strange things, Mike.
We have.
But this is a
Full
lot.
retake.
They've got a ton of space to work with here. John QT does have his pit available, but completely disconnected from B site here. Not going to get anything in terms of extra utility here off the plant. All 5 members now of Sentinels. The penny has dropped. A 2v5 post plant here.
They split up.
It's over, man. It's over. This is not happening.
with that.
Or is it?
He needs to be good for minimum 2. Oh, the spray's not going to get it.
Oh, no,
Here
it's
it
over.
is, down to 1. What can Rienz do? They know the position. He's down to 31 HP. They've got 5 standing. Surely it's done. Sassy grabs the last one. 13 to 11.
Zelsis, chill. Chill.
Final at times.
So,
and I wouldn't be surprised if potentially
I'm not
we see it
complaining.
re-emerge at one point. That's neither here nor there. Give credit where it's due. Heretics put up a fabulous attempt. It could not have been
Heretics is
closer
good
at
though.
some points.
No,
You guys watch that
lots of
stuff?
positives to take away from today.
That's up to you guys. You support the
Some of
stream.
questions
Who goes
coming
to
in
my
around
live
the
events? I'll
confidence,
take
the
over more
performance. Could this
streams.
translate to the stage here? Obviously,
Why
now
is he an
everybody
onion?
together on
Did you call me an
stage.
onion?
I think we squashed that.
Yeah, we do.
Is that what onions
look
look like?
in a 2-1 loss here, but Sentinels,
onions are you eating?
the ones to come out on top, explosive as ever.
But it's
Never
backwards.
Series always a storyline here.
Oh yeah. I guess you got to go buy the bundle now, eh? He brought out a banner. Oh wow, what a game. I mean,
Buy the
you look
fucking
at
bundle,
a
man.
real joy to watch, honestly. Even with what felt like semi-blowout on map
Is it
2.
backwards or what? Is it the camera's fault?
Nah, map 3 made it
Ah,
worth it.
they're fixing it. They're fixing it.
It
No,
was
go back.
An absolute treat this
Show
one.
the proper.
Didn't expect to see that
No,
quality improvement.
there you
I
go.
thought, maybe some of the teams would warm into it a little bit, start feeling out the game. We might get a good
Dude,
match
they
or
had it
two.
wrong. How
But
did they
a
mess that up?
decent 3-map series, bordering on OT. Man, if we got OT, I'd have been
I was ready for it, man.
Oh,
the fact that Sentinels responded like that after the preceding few rounds, yeah.
Anyways, any Prime subbers? I catch you guys before you guys leave.
Like the start of this was Heretics just mopping the floor with Sentinels.
Yeah.
Mad timeout hits. They come back with the perfect response. And I think the biggest takeaway in my mind that you noted there as
Heretics
well
are good.
was kind of the
They look
resilience
really
that we
good.
saw, that
Sure.
Even after a pretty atrocious start, we've had a couple of up and down maps. They were able to find solutions.
Yeah, because I mean, there was times we were looking on the player cams and the vibes just weren't there.
They were quiet.
Yeah, it was very quiet in the Sentinels camp. So, real testament to their resilience to come out on top here and close out 13-11 on map.
The draw
3.
show?
Gotta say
The
as
game
well,
store? I could keep it going. We can roll until we think it's time to end. I don't mind. I like watching the games and I like watching the post show and pre-show.
Yeah,
because I think as well individually, there's a couple of times throughout the series where you can question some of the members on Sentinels. Obviously, Sassy being on the third, Zelsis kind of letting his foot off the gas.
Zelsis is streaming too. He's got his mods
coming
streaming.
To map 3 here, it's Zeka intense for me.
Yeah, no, they were absolutely perfect to witness. Honestly, I can't wait to see how this goes on because it feels like,
we'll keep it rolling.
Again, it's such a small
who
sample
won?
size.
Sentinels.
Looking at how maybe SEN now match up with the next opponent. How does Heretics
SEN comp
match up?
on Bind? No.
Potentially, we could have just seen
0%. First time.
finalist quality teams meet in the group stage.
And they were cooking.
So now we have to see how
dude,
it kind of
we watched that, right?
As well, to be honest.
Tenz's
give me more of that.
Gecko.
That's, again, you hope
really
the
good.
Heretics shake off the nerves because there was a fair amount of nerves in that one. And then on the other side for Sentinels, you've seen such great capability there. So I just want more. That's the simplicity
Give us another
of
map.
it.
Can we run another map?
Can we just do like for the fun?
We run
Just for
another
the
map?
fun,
You're
I want
crazy.
more. And speaking of more, I do believe we have TENS lined up for an interview. So I
The
can't wait to hear from
epitome.
him.
Sentinels had the epitome.
And Sentinels is here. Sentinels está aquí. Y lo primero que tengo que decir es, TENS, welcome back to the master stage. Welcome back to the international stage. It's been quite some time, but you get this win.
I mean, I'd be devastated too. They were clutching it back up.
How does it feel to be back? How
They
does it
weren't
feel
there.
to
They
play
weren't
with
there.
these fans? Kind of rooting for Heretics, but you're still able to close it out.
Yeah, the match was super intense. Heretics was playing really well. They have a very unique style compared to a lot of other teams, and I think, for example, their Sunset is really, really well ironed out. And overall, like, it was a tough match, so GG's.
We love you, TENS. That's pretty humble of you.
We
like that.
We like that. Que lo vimos, pero una partida difícil que logra cerrar. ¿Cómo se siente? La respuesta que me da es que sí era una partida difícil, pero como escuchaban lo que dice ahí, GG's. Así que ahora preguntando un poco más dentro del mapa, mi segunda pregunta va a ser acerca de esa última composición de hecho que vimos. Vimos a Tense jugando Gecko, algo nuevo, estamos acostumbrados a verlo con el Yoru. ¿A qué se debía este cambio de composición y cómo se
You
sentía
talk about
con
how
el
you didn't
Gecko?
play Yoru?
I want to ask a little bit more about
Oh.
what happened inside that match, that last map specifically.
Oh.
You were playing that Gecko, we're used to seeing that Yoru from you on Bind.
Yep.
You bring out the Gecko, how does it feel and why does that change come through?
So we initially made the change right immediately after lock-in to play Gecko because we were playing against it. It was really, really strong, and we saw the potential. Kaplan said, "Hey, ready to learn Gecko?" And I was like, "I'm down."
Nice.
And that's it. Nos dice que hacen el cambio justamente después de que pasaba el torneo, que pasaba kickoff, y cuando querían hacer esos cambios, Kaplan decía, hey, ¿cómo te sientes jugando Gecko? Y le dice, sí, listo, hagámoslo. Con eso se define. Ahora, para mi última pregunta, quiero saber cómo se siente acerca de lo que van a hacer los equipos que tomaron la victoria en lo que han sido estos últimos días. Han sido Carmine Corp, Gen.G, EDG y ahora Sentinels, curiosamente todos el primer seed.
You gotta ask who's better?
¿Cómo se siente en contra de ellos? ¿Y qué nos puede decir si eso significa que este es el torneo más competitivo que hemos tenido de Valorant? Tense, we have something really interesting going on this event because we have every single first seed winning their matches. This usually doesn't happen, you know? You have maybe a couple teams, but not every single one. How do you feel about those teams that have been winning? And does it mean this is the most competitive Masters event we've had?
Yeah, for sure. All the teams put in a lot of.
What is he doing?
work.
Look at him.
It shows,
He's chilling in the back. I like that, Zelsis. Look at him go.
End up first seed.
He's just signing during the interview.
They're really strong teams. So everyone 1-0 group. It's going to be a tough match.
Buy the SEN bundle.
Okay. it's going to be a tough match no matter who we face.
Definitivamente es el evento más competitivo, el Masters más competitivo. Los equipos están complicados, están peleados. Ahí veían a Celsius también hablando, diciendo que compran el bundle de Sentinels. Y lo último que decían era que todas las partidas van a ser muy buenas y la que le toque a Sentinels
Relentless.
muy buena. Y hablando de eso, si están curiosos de cómo van a ser esas partidas, ya viene. If you're curious about how those next couple days, next couple matches are going to go, we're going to go to the draw show to figure it out.
Oh! Rusho. Got his keyboard signed? I ain't getting my goddamn keyboard signed. What the hell?
¿Qué tal? Buenas noches. ¿Cómo estáis todos? Good night.
Crazy.
Okay,
Nobody touching my... Oh, why am I bringing my keyboard to this event to begin with? What the hell?
¿Con quién? Ha sido una lástima ver a Heretics aquí perder, pero bueno.
All right, here we go.
Sigue habiendo chances de ganar.
Streamer?
That Heretics lost. Congratulations to Sentinels, to everybody.
Is he like a popular streamer over there?
The
Or?
draft. I head over to Victoria. She's going to be helping me do the draft so that I don't take Heretics with the easy ones.
So in the first round, all the teams that won are in a single
Okay.
pool, and then all the teams that lost are in another one. So I'm going to draw them one at a time. The first one drawn is a higher seed for that match. I think that's it.
Did we fix the audio? Okay, it's blended
so
now.
The first team for the first match is going to be EDG.
El primer equipo es
Okay.
EDG, mi favorito Can.
And they will be
Can,
playing
is that how they refer to the fucking team?
So, Heretics no.
Gen.G.
Aquí es Gen.G contra Gen.G. ¿Qué pensamos? Can puede ganar, ¿eh?
The second
You
match.
just said Kang is EDG. You just say Kang. Team Kang.
Sentinels, let's go, some noise for them.
And so they will be playing Carmine Corp.
Oh, shit!
Oof.
All right, so thank you. So those matches are going to be tomorrow, order to be determined. And we'll move forward to the matches on the 17th. So the first team for the first match, we will go with Heretics.
Heretics juega pasado mañana. Let's go.
Tomorrow we get fucking Carmine Corp and Sentinels.
PRX.
Oh shit! That's a fucking comp too. Well, I'm into that too.
So that means the second match will be FPX.
Okay. All right. Yep.
Against.
Dude, people are going home. All right. They're tired. They watch these.
Vaya partidazos. Tengo muchísimas ganas de verlos.
Yeah, people are going home. They're tired.
También a Heretics, a ver cómo podemos hacerlo contra PRX.
What are these
Thank you
games?
so much,
Oh,
Victoria.
Sentinels
Y buenas
versus
noches a todos.
Carbine
Gracias por el
Corp.
apoyo, gracias de parte de Heretics y de España por todo lo que habéis hecho de ruido, de verdad, de corazón. Los chavales están súper contentos.
Cooked.
Y
We're
gracias
cooked.
de corazón. Nos vemos otro día.
I'm interested to see how is he flexing on stream?
Massive shout out to Victoria and
I'm interested to see how Narrate plays because we've watched Narrate.
I mean, it's hard for me to, you know,
play in
I'll
like
get
solo
there
queue.
eventually. My Duolingo's
You got your
kicking in.
R's. We'll get on
Oh
the
God,
sets.
you're welcome. I'm glad to be here.
What matches we got lined up,
I need to
Brent?
remind
This is
everybody.
gonna be some wild
Who doesn't know anything about the fucking epitome? But it's funny.
You gotta be kidding me. It ain't getting easier for Sentinels.
Well, Dragon Cast on Hoosh for one Hoosh cast?
There
Oh,
is
okay.
a horde of people taking
If
a
you
bus
ask
tonight,
him,
so they do
he
not
might
miss
let me.
that matchup
But
between
please
KC
ask
and
once
Sentinels.
and do not ask
Absolute fireworks
any
there.
more than
Great
that.
matches, though, as
Okay?
well on the lower end, too,
I
guys.
don't
Like,
want you to
we're gonna
bother
see,
him, but if you ask, he
Loud
might
take
say
on
yes.
FPX. We also have Heretics that will be going
I can see the epitome. I mean, it'll continue.
You know, like, given what we've
Can you
seen
ask
here
if Hoosh is an
today,
epitome?
I wouldn't
Sure.
be shocked if people are favoring Loud and Heretics in those matches.
Yeah, I think that also
Damn, all right.
they're very different because
I'm
a lot
a
of it
little
comes
tired,
into
so let me
how not only prepare you up, but
quickly
how
see
also
who's
you're
streaming.
you know, coming back from a loss.
Dead
For a
Daddy
team like PRX
is
that has been
0 and 4.
longer
Why don't
together,
we feed him
it's
some
understandable
energy?
that they know the protocols, but for
He's
Heretics,
struggling.
at the same time that they've a new team, they've only lost that
Damn,
one
he's 0
time
and
in
4?
lock-in, you know,
God.
and here is different because you had everybody cheering out for you.
Here are all the matches laid out here. So day
Having an
3,
issue,
we
huh?
will get. We're gonna have the
So the
matches
Tome
lined
of
up here in a
Epi.
minute. So EDG Gen G, by the way, which Bren, that match is gonna slap.
Yeah, I mean that is going to be a good one. I mean it's like almost
Restream?
not
All right.
inter-regional
Thank
matchup,
you
but
everybody
it's
for
definitely
showing
teams
up.
that are gonna
If
be
you want me to
deeply
show up
familiar with each
tomorrow,
other.
you
I
can
know,
ask
I think,
Hoosh, but only
you know,
ask him
getting a little
once.
tidbits as well from the media
I don't want you to
room as well.
bother him.
EDG
I'm
after
glad you
their-
all showed
after
up.
the- literally the
Appreciate
streets,
the
man.
support
I
for
mean, EDG
Hoosh.
after their
I
win,
want to watch
being
Hoosh
asked, like,
tomorrow
what team
too.
would they wanna play against? I
And
mean,
never
Gen
let
G
the
was mentioned
epitome
as a
die.
name,
I'm sure the
and it
epitome
was
will
just
come back
straight
on
up
like the
dead man,
22nd,
we are not
23rd, 24th.
scared of Gen G. Like,
Bye, everybody.
EDG think that they've